No ordinary talk needed. A voice actor on the edge, restarting life on the radio. Volume 1 by Toyuki, translated by Amalin at Story Seedling. Audiobook by Masquerade at Masquerade Audiobooks. Chapter 1.1, the title call comes suddenly. 1. It has begun. I'm Sakuma Kiri, presented by Yoshioka Kanae, and this is It Radio. Yes, this is the memorable first episode. The first episode. Kiri-chan, the popular voice actress, 17 years old. 17 years old? So young. With a 10-year age difference, this odd pair will cut through everyone's troubles. Yes, we'll cut through. The conversation doesn't pick up at all. Glancing at the girl in front of her, there's no change in expression. She remains indifferent. I don't bother remembering the names and faces of supporting roles. She recalls the earlier words, feeling annoyed. Suppressing those feelings, Kanae behaves with a smile, but still, a 10-year age difference. She's an active high school student. Skin is so fresh. Oh, being young is wonderful. Yes. Well, how does 27 feel to you, Kiri-chan? It's older. Yeah, 27 is like an auntie, right? That's right. Even when making herself the subject of a joke, there's hardly any reaction. She can only force a wry smile. Just do your best not to drag me down, she said arrogantly earlier. Which one is really dragging the other down? It's truly irritating. Kiri-chan, don't agree. I'm not an auntie. I'm a big sister, because I haven't even turned 30 yet. I'm in my late 20s. Is that so? Kiri-chan, let's talk in the dressing room after recording. What do you mean? Well, yes, let's go to the corner right away. It goes without saying that the broadcast has become boring. And so, the haphazard radio show between me and the high school girl voice actress has begun. Where will Yoshioka Kanae go? The end. Wait, it's not the end. It's not cancelled. If this radio show ends, I'll be out of work. I won't be able to make a living. The girl in front of me is annoying, looks down on me, and lacks talking skills, making our conversation dull. But right now, this radio show is all I have. It's the last lifeline for me, who barely calls herself a voice actress and relies mostly on part-time jobs. I won't let it end here. I'll do anything to survive as a voice actress. Even if my radio partner is cheeky, even if she's a popular high school girl with a 10-year age difference, and even if her remarks irritate me, I must not yield. I will turn my life around from this point on. From this radio show. The radio offer came a little while ago. Let's rewind the story. Back in time. Chapter 1.2, the title call comes suddenly. 2. When I received the lead role for the first time, everything went well. I believed, without a doubt, that a shining future was waiting for me. 370 yen, please. Probably tired from work, a weary office worker hands me a 1,000 yen bill. The manga magazine costs 250 yen, and the coffee can is 120 yen. Making a total of 370 yen. On the magazine cover, the words Goku's Hero, finally anime adaptation, are written prominently. The cute girl with twin tails on the cover smiles at me. Finally, the information is released. I pass the 1,000 yen bill to the cashier. What do you think if I say, actually, I voice in this anime? I wonder, will the exhausted office worker be surprised? In reality, I'll probably just be looked at strangely and hear, what's this person talking about? Well, even if I'm surprised or pleased, I'm just a background character. 630 yen is your change. Even my proud voice isn't something to be used in this convenience store job. There's a more shining place for it. Beyond the screen, beyond the stage, my voice will shine. But reality is not so sweet. If I were the main character, I wouldn't be working part-time at a convenience store late at night. Thank you very much. The man leaves the convenience store with an expressionless face. I'm alone in the convenience store. My kingdom, the kingdom of Yoshioka. Although no one admires it, I want to be popular. In this empty kingdom, I lament. Yes, I, Yoshioka Kanae, am an unsuccessful voice actress, returning from work. It's 1 a.m. Staying up late is poison for the body, and bad for the skin. I know that. But for earning money, for survival, there's no other way. Night pays better than the day, and with a part-time job, shift adjustments are possible, but such worries are unnecessary for now. Currently, no regular roles. I couldn't make a living with just voice acting jobs. I play minor roles in anime and mobile games, pretending to be a voice actress. Living in Tokyo is tough in itself. Rent in Tokyo is high. If it were my hometown Amari, I could lead a more elegant and relaxed life at the same cost. But Amari doesn't need a voice actress. If it's not here, in Tokyo, I can't survive. I place a cup of instant noodles on the table and turn on the TV. It's time for Mujaki, a rare period drama anime nowadays. A ronin saves people living in a corrupt village, conflicts with the shogunate, a story of reform. The swordplay is cool, and the story is exciting, gaining quite a reputation. The opening begins, hastily putting on glasses and starting to eat the cup noodles in a jersey. 3 minutes have passed. It moves well. During dubbing, the images were unclear cut and paste storyboards, like doodles. But it's surprising to see it evolve to this extent. I want to express my gratitude to the staff. The CM comes up, and I go to the refrigerator, taking out a canned beer. Delicious. Alcohol always suits a tired body at the end of the day. It's starting. It's starting. I hurry to sit on the cushion before the CM ends, facing the TV. Yeah, it was a good story today. Finally entering the castle, wondering what will happen next. The anime broadcast concludes. Will the protagonist be able to overthrow the shogunate? It's a cliffhanger that makes you curious about the continuation. But I know the continuation since I received the script. Well, viewers, this is the advantage of being involved in the production, even if I'm just a background character. As the music starts, the credits roll. Sakuma Kiri, the name was there on the second character from the top. It's the name of rookie voice actress who suddenly rose to fame since last year. She's only 17 years old, a high school girl. In just this spring season, she has already secured 2 main characters, and 1 is confirmed for the upcoming summer season. She is currently the most promising voice actress. Everyone seems to like such young talents. Well, that's understandable. Rather than a 27-year-old struggling voice actress like me, it's undoubtedly much better to have a fresh and inexperienced girl. Youth is a weapon, and cuteness is justice. My name appears on the next page. Villager. Yoshioka Kanae is displayed. A villager. A role without even a name. Anyone can play the part. When was the last time I played a named role outside of the mobile game? 6 months, a year ago? It must have been a small role that I can't even remember. It might be time to reconsider. If I'm in my 20s, there might still be a chance to turn things around. Or so I want to believe. I don't feel like putting on a suit and becoming a corporate employee at this point. Still, I know that continuing to work part-time at a convenience store and reaching 30 is not a good idea. However, there's a voice within me opposing this decision. Is it okay to give up so easily? It asks. I became the voice actress I dreamed of, the one I admired so much. Among my peers at the voice acting school who quit without ever performing, I became a voice actress. I was chosen. Back then, I was undoubtedly the heroine. Now, it's just bad luck. Yes, it's just a matter of unfortunate circumstances. I've been making excuses like this for 3 years. Clinging to past glory has its limits. It's not just about bad luck. Something is lacking. I lack the ability. Something is missing in me. I pick up the script that fell on the floor and turn the pages. Akiro-san, run away. I'm okay, please. I just want you to be safe. I can't do it without you. At least you. I don't understand. What is missing? I don't know what's different between Sakuma Kiri and me. What's wrong with me? I can do it. I can play the heroine. I want to play the heroine. I want to deliver my voice to many more people. Ring, ring, ring. It seems like that voice reached someone. The phone rings. It's from Manager Katayama. What could it be at this hour? Hello, it's Yoshioka. Oh, hey, Yoshioka-san. Sorry for calling late at night. The usual light-hearted tone echoes in my ears. Katayama has been my manager for about half a year. A 23-year-old boy whose catchphrase is "I'm going to be big in the future." He has bright chestnut hair, and the top 4 buttons of his shirt are always carelessly open. When I first became a voice actress, he was a seasoned and capable manager, always impeccably dressed in a suit. Now, he's a flashy young guy. I can sense the low expectations from the agency toward me. Yes, I was awake. So it's okay. Is it about the audition results? No, it's different. But I see. So, what's the matter? Sorry for the suddenness, but can you make it from tomorrow afternoon? Yeah, that's fine. What's the job? It's a radio show. Huh, a radio show? The unfamiliar term makes me ask again. Radio, a radio show? Yoshioka-san, do you hate radios? No, I don't hate them. I actually love them. I used to work as a radio assistant after becoming a voice actress. Delivering my voice through the airwaves was enjoyable, and I loved it. That's good to hear. I'll send you the location details by email later, so please look out for it. The call ends with the promise to discuss the specifics on set. Work came suddenly. I don't understand the details, but my earnest wish has reached someone. Next time, I'll treat myself to an extravagant offering to the offering box and put 1,000 yen bill in it. Chapter 1.3, the title call comes suddenly. 3. The day was refreshingly clear with a vivid blue sky. A building near the sea in the Tokyo metropolitan area, just a short walk from the station. Well-dressed men and women in neat suits were briskly walking around, looking up at the building with a silly expression. I had dressed neatly for my first on-site job, but I clearly stood out. So, this is the main office building of Mountain Broadcasting. It was the largest radio station for anime-related broadcasts. It was my first time coming to the headquarters. Maybe because I was daydreaming, the security guard was looking at me suspiciously. I'm not a suspicious person. Yes, I am not suspicious. Definitely not. On the contrary, it's suspicious. There's no point in being here. I hesitantly entered the automatic door. I felt like the security guard was staring at me, but it was probably just my imagination. The beginning is always nerve-wracking. I'll get used to it eventually. This will become my new standard. Good morning. I opened the door to the room and greeted loudly. Inside, several staff members were preparing, and upon seeing me, they returned the greeting with a good morning. A man approached. I promptly began introducing myself. I'm Yoshioka Kanae from 93 Productions. Nice to meet you. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Ueshima, the scriptwriter. Ueshima Sakuo. Call me Ueshi or Sak-kun, whatever you like. Nice to meet you. Yes, Ueshima-san. Nice to meet you. I didn't dare to use nicknames for someone I just met. He seems to be a talented writer with several radio programs. Although I don't sense that much vigor, you shouldn't judge a person by appearance alone. Even as a voice actress, if I blend into the crowd in the city, I'm just an ordinary person. One more person who will be your partner is running late. Can you sit in one of those chairs and wait around there? Saying that, he pointed to chairs in the back. I replied with a yes and walked there. Just as I was about to sit down, Ueshima-san remembered something and called out. Oh, right. You haven't read the script, have you? Oh, yes. My manager forgot to attach the file, so I haven't seen its contents yet. I'm sorry. It's fine, it's fine. It was a sudden summons, and I'm the one who delayed the notice. Saying that, he approached me and handed over a thick script with a bright red cover. Thank you. I sat down, staring at the cover of the script. I wonder what the content is. What kind of fun radio show will it be? Unable to contain my excitement, I immediately flipped open the cover. Huh? But that hope was quickly shattered. First episode, radio. Opening greeting. Catchy and interesting. Segment 1, Things You Want to Do One Last Time. Introduction to the segment. Make it interesting. Segment 2, Seeking Letters on Anything. The usual corner for random letters. Segment 3, Etude. Utilize your acting skills. Speak with a good voice. Closing greeting. An ending greeting that makes the audience want to tune in next time. What is this? It's too rough. Despite the elaborate cover, there is only one page written. The rest is a series of blank pages. It might be suitable for notes or doodles, but this is a script. I couldn't help but smile wryly. It's a good thing I didn't receive it in advance. There's too much emptiness, and rather than reading into it deeply, overthinking, feeling uneasy, and wasting a day would happen. It was an overly simple script. Yoshioka-kun, You seem astonished. Whether my surprise showed on my face or not, Ueshima-san pointed it out. I'm sorry, the script was unexpectedly different, so I was quite surprised. Ahaha. Yoshioka-kun, anime and radio are different. Whether a switch was flipped or not, Ueshima-san, who had been calm until now, suddenly became passionate. In radio, we don't need anything unnecessary. Honestly, we don't need a fixed script. Radio doesn't need decorations. Unnecessary embellishments and direction are unnecessary and meaningless. I just provide the direction. Yes, the crucial thing is the chemical reaction, the synergy between the performers. Yeah. I'm overwhelmed by the sudden outpouring of words, but I understand what he wants to say. Radio is a space created by the performers. I understand that, but accepting it is another matter. If told, it's this, and nodding in agreement. I'm not that straightforward or young. A new breeze blows into my twisted world. Good morning. The door opens with a clatter, and the air changes. There stands a girl in a school uniform, wearing a white shirt, a light blue ribbon, and a skirt made of checkered fabric in dark blue tones. Sorry for being late, the class ran over, she says with her tongue out, apologizing with a cheeky smile. A petite girl with a ponytail. Even the staff loosens up at her cute gestures in a school uniform. Sakuma Kiri, the most popular high school girl voice actress right now, is in front of me. Good morning. Thank you for today. You're welcome. Nice to meet you all. She bows and greets each staff member. Polite. You can tell just by looking, she's a good kid. This girl is the one who will be my radio partner. I don't know why I was chosen as a partner. The currently popular teenage voice actress and the late 20s fading voice actress. It's a mysterious combination. I wonder who decided with what intentions. Did they dislike placing another bright shining star next to another? Did they think they shouldn't dim her brilliance with my dull presence? Calm down. Shake off the negative thoughts. First, greet her. Good morning, Sakuma-san. I'm Yoshioka Kanae. I will be hosting the radio with you from now on. Nice to meet you. Saying that, I put on a full smile and extended my hand to her. She looks at me. The smile she was sharing with everyone suddenly turned serious. Then, she returns the greeting with a casual tone. Yes. Nice to meet you. Huh? Wait, what? Nice to meet you? Sakuma-san, well, it's not our first meeting. Surprised, she opens her eyes wide. I mean, we're co-starring in Miyazaki right now. I may be a background character and not that noticeable, but I did greet you. Sakuma-san, you're not very friendly. Huh? The surprise disappears from her face, and she speaks in a cold voice. We're co-starring? Sorry, I don't remember each name and face of the background characters. What? She laughs softly as she covers her mouth. What's with this brat? I thought she was a good kid. I want to smack the me from a while ago. She's a real two-faced girl. Not remembering the name and face of a background character? It can't be helped with so many people on set. But even so, I want to pinch my thigh to suppress the anger. So, that's how it is. But, we'll be partners from now on, so let's get along, okay? I approach her with a strained smile. However, she skillfully ignores me. Partners? You? We may co-star, but partners? Well, please do your best not to drag me down too much. Adult, I'm an adult, don't fall for a child's provocation. It's starting now. I can't let it end here. My hand remained suspended in the air, never shaking hands. If it weren't for work, I'd want to give up. That was the encounter between her and me on the first broadcast. Chapter 1.4. The title call comes suddenly for tired. After finishing the recording, there was only one thing I felt, just that. The radio recording was a situation where I talked all the time, and she just gave occasional responses. It wasn't interesting at all. It wasn't just a matter of incompatible chemistry. The conversation didn't develop at all. It was merely time passing by. Even if I pretended to be enthusiastic during the radio, she remained silent, taking a passive stance. She was lethargic. Well, she's more popular. It can't be helped. She probably doesn't want to work with an unpopular person like me. Right, she's the one with the numbers. Most of the listeners who tune in are probably her fans. No one listens to the radio for me, but being underestimated by someone younger still irritated me. I have my pride. I've been surviving in this industry for 6 years, no achievements, but I have pride. Good job. It was good, interesting. Ueshima-san praises us after finishing the recording. Was it genuinely interesting? Is having a conversation with someone who dislikes me enjoyable? Maybe this skilled writer doesn't see the gloomy faces of the other staff. We'll contact you about the next schedule. Thank you. Ueshima-san waves with a smile. Did he find something in this? I couldn't understand. I enter the elevator and press the button for the first floor. Looking ahead, I see a girl in a school uniform, so I press the open button and wait for her. Would have been better if you had gotten off first. Sakuma-san says, getting on the elevator while grumbling. Good job. Yeah, there are only 2 people in the space, and an awkward silence flows. She mutters quietly, how many more times do I have to endure this, huh? Oh, it's nothing. We arrive at the first floor, and she exits the elevator first. Hey, Sakuma-san. Words slip out before I can stop them. She turns around when spoken to, looking at me with a puzzled expression. After this, if you're okay, want to grab something to eat to deepen our friendship, or as a celebration for the first radio recording, something like that, huh? The eyes that were looking at me coldly moments ago now seem lost, showing signs of agitation. What? You're casually inviting me out. Do you have reservations at a fancy French restaurant? I won't be satisfied with just any place, you know? I haven't made reservations. Really? You're useless. Well then, goodbye. She says that and hastily leaves the building. I expected to be turned down immediately, but I could see her agitation. Still, the result was as expected, rejected. It was just as I thought, but I have to continue the radio with her. I hate it. It's infuriating. She's insolent, but that's not the way to handle it. Whether the other person dislikes me or not, it doesn't matter. An interesting radio show can't happen if we don't get to know each other, and that synergy or chemical reaction won't happen if we don't interact. I had to desperately make it work, because if I don't, this program will end soon. I don't want to go back to a life without regular programs. I'll cling to it. Even if she's a disliked partner, an insolent girl, I will survive in the voice acting industry. Even if I have to fawn over her. How many more times do I have to endure this? Yes, she said that. How many more times? I don't know. If the sponsor doesn't like it, it might be shelved, but still, I have to do as many of these radio shows as possible, for the sake of living. No, for the sake of eating. This is my pride. I won't give up. This is the end of it. A dull face. I ride the subway, looking at my face reflected in the window, thinking about today's recording. Ueshima-san said it was interesting, but I still don't think so. The catchball of conversation didn't work, and she just stood there, ignoring my remarks. I wonder if Sakuma-san's radio is always like this. Is this attitude the same for other people, or is it just me? I haven't heard such bad rumors, but maybe it just didn't reach my ears. First, let's start by listening to her radio show. Boring. That's the straightforward impression after listening to Sakuma-san's radio. As soon as I got home, I listened to the radio for the anime program promotion. It was monotonous, with a maximum feeling of being forced to read the script. While her reactions to her partner were somewhat better than mine, there were too many pauses. Imagine how tough the actual recording must have been with additional cuts. It was just a radio show for promotion. Well, it's made for that purpose, so it's the correct way, but the personality was completely absent, just an informational program. I checked the viewers' reactions on social media, but most of the comments were unrelated to the content of the radio. Kiri-chan's voice is cute, looking forward to the next episode of the anime, and so on. What does Sakuma-san think of such broadcasts? Is the recording fun? Is she doing it reluctantly because it's work? Does she not want to do radio work? Is she being considerate of her partner? Or does she find it uninteresting? I don't know. I'm not a high school girl, and I'm not popular, but I have to understand. I have to make her lively. Then what should I do? Kiri Sakuma isn't interested in me, doesn't like me, maybe not to that extent, but she doesn't prefer it. Should I make her interested in me, adore her? No, That's not it. Rather, I should encourage that feeling. Chapter 1.5. The title call comes suddenly. 5. The jingle plays, and the radio recording begins. Sakuma Kiri and Yoshioka Kanae present. This Is It Radio. Kanae, welcome to the second episode of This Is It Radio. It is started. The second episode of This Is It Radio. It is started. Hey, Kiri-chan. Why do you look so bored? Because talking to an old lady is bad, and aging is contagious. Kiri-chan, if I could pass on aging, I'd win a Nobel Prize. After the first recording, I found gray hair when I got home. Dyeing gray hair is such a hassle. You're a teenager, right? Are you trying to say my aging rubbed off on you? I've been injected with old lady power. Kiri-chan, let's chat in the dressing room after the recording. Is that harassment or sexual harassment? Yes, right there. Stop laughing, writer-san. So, presenting the Pockly radio from the old age home. No, not Pockly. It's This Is It. Because it's a one-time thing. Life is a one-time thing. Don't be too wise in your teens. Before the second recording, I told Sakuma-san this. Insult me. She froze like a statue. Insult me. No response. So I said it again. I can hear you. I happily responded. So, will you insult me? Are you a masochist? Not really, just insult me. What's the difference? I'm not a pervert, and I don't have such inclinations. Hey, Sakuma-san. She stared at me, waiting for my words. Did you enjoy the first recording? Her silence was the answer. No, not just the first time. Have you ever enjoyed handling radio work? Have you ever thought radio work was enjoyable? It's just work. She dodged the question, but I understood her feelings. Let me be clear. Sakuma-san's radio is boring. She glared at me. I haven't listened to all of them, but I get the gist. It's dull. Her gaze intensified. Because it's all superficial words. Acting without genuine emotion. Wooden acting. Despite immersing yourself so well in anime roles. Are you picking a fight with me? Yes, I am picking a fight. We don't need superficiality. Just express those emotions. I don't understand what you're saying. Just express your feelings toward me. Insult me. A struggling mob voice actress. A washed-up actress in her 30s. Speak your disgust. Hate me. Ridicule me. That's the meaning of insult me. She averted her eyes from my intense gaze. Don't try too hard. Don't try to smoothly proceed without causing waves. It's interesting when emotions clash, but if you overdo it, it might become uncomfortable. I added, you're an idiot. Good, that's the spirit. That's not what I meant. One more push. The other party is a child, a high school girl. A popular person like Sakuma-san can do it, right? You can act, right? It's easier than acting. After all, you're just expressing yourself. Fine. I'll do it. She took the bait. No need for a friendly atmosphere between the two. The time to insult me has begun. Now, for this segment, I thought we'd give each other nicknames. Here it comes. The classic first episode of the radio show. All right, no complaints. What do people usually call you? Kiri-chan. Kiri-chan, Kiri. Mostly. I see. I've been calling you Kiri-chan without permission. I don't remember giving permission. Do I need permission? 1,000 yen per time. Expensive. I called you that many times. So far, it's 27,000 yen. You're counting diligently? And what's your nickname? He. What could it be? Kiri-chan, you're free to come up with one. 28,000 yen. Stop counting. Old lady. Hey, certainly. To 17-year-old Kiri-chan. A 27-year-old woman is an old lady. Yeah, I get it. Even if I forgive it, society won't. The world will get angry. You're the only one saying things like this, Yoshioka-san. I didn't need such special treatment. Primarily, Sakuma-san plays the fool, and I'm the comedian. We occasionally switched roles, but as we progressed, the style for the second recording was established like this. Well, I don't know how far she's going with her jokes, if she's serious or not. Nevertheless, the radio show changed drastically from the first episode and proceeded smoothly. This is the This Is It corner. Yes, in this corner, we collect stories from listeners who want to quit but can't. Things they want to quit once and for all. Old lady, is there something you want to quit once and for all? Yeah, I'd like everyone to stick to calling me old lady. That's amusing. What's amusing? I find it amusing how desperately you try to look younger. Coming from a high school girl who doesn't need makeup, why do you spend so much money and time on it? You'll understand someday. I'm eternally 17, so I'll be fine. It sounds sarcastic when a real 17-year-old says that. All right, let's answer. I want to quit spending money. I can't resist spending on gacha games to get characters I've voiced. Spending money is not allowed. No, it's not allowed. We can't say weird things since we voice characters in gacha games. It's an important source of income for me. Spend money responsibly and correctly. Once you start, you can't stop. Hey now, Kiri-chan, is there something you want to quit once and for all? I want to end this radio show once and for all. Wow, it's only the second episode. What on earth happened? Well, my stomach is empty. I lost. This radio lost to appetite. I just got home from school. Writer-san, please arrange catering for the next episode. I want donuts. The princess desires something sweet. Please, sponsor. Oh, impossible. Try to figure something out there. Yes. They say they'll buy them at the convenience store. Convenience store donuts aren't satisfying. The princess is being demanding. Yes, we're waiting for your troubled letters for the This Is It corner. Please submit them abundantly. Hey, can I go home now? Yes, let's put an end for the struggling partner. The response was positive. Great job, Yoshioka-san praised with few words. It was different in tempo from the first episode. When she changed her stance, words started flowing smoothly from Sakuma-san. She seemed surprised herself. The poisonous-tongued character fit surprisingly well. The lovely high school girl voice actress was nowhere to be found, and fans might dislike it. But for the radio show, this was the correct approach. The clashing of emotions, a catch ball where we throw wild pitches at each other, yet we managed to catch each other's throws. But we're not done yet. We can do more. We must make the radio show even more interesting. We must make it more popular. If we're doing it, we must give it our all. All right, how was the second episode? Even though it's 30 minutes, it didn't feel like 30 minutes. That's right. In reality, we recorded for an hour. We did our best. I'm asking for something sweet. The princess is angry. All right, let's end it here. Yoshioka Kanae and Sakuma Kiri. On 3. This is it. Kiri-chan, this is where we synchronize. It's ending. Listen again next time. Despite the challenges ahead, we've taken a step forward. Chapter 2.1. It feels like the first radio show when deciding how to address each other. A different-looking woman, unlike the other day, was reflected in the subway window. On the way back from the recording, although there were sporadically empty seats, I held onto the strap and gazed at the unseen scenery underground. Finally, I feel like I've reached the starting line. That's the feeling, but it's still just the starting line. I must not let my guard down. So, what can I do to create a popular radio show? First, I need to learn more about Kiri Sakuma. I only know her as a popular voice actress, and I hardly know anything about her personality or the roles she has played. While searching on the internet might have its limits, I'll gather as much information as possible and get to know her. Next, I need to grasp what is necessary for an interesting voice actor radio show. During my student days, I used to listen to the radio a lot, but I haven't been doing so recently. Things have changed from the past. I need to know what is popular and trending now. Interesting radio shows must have that unique something. Just being a popular voice actor doesn't guarantee an entertaining program. Anyway, I'll listen to popular radio shows one by one and analyze them. There's a lot to do. The goal is until the next recording. Fortunately or unfortunately, there isn't much work for voice actors, so I have time. I'll also reduce the shifts at the convenience store. I must not underestimate my tenacity. Become a suitable partner for that young girl and create a popular radio show. I noticed I was smiling at my reflection in the window. The salary man sitting nearby is giving me a strange look, but I don't care. It's good to be passionate about something. You can't achieve great things if you worry too much about how others perceive you. Besides, as an unknown voice actor, no one is interested in me. Saying that myself makes me feel a bit sad. It's okay for someone to show some interest, right? Welcome back. I open the door and greet, but no one responds. Of course not. It's because this is my single-person home, and it would be creepy if I got a response. I'm not good with that kind of thing, so even if there were a ghost, I hope it would read the atmosphere. Although I came back with a lively voice, what I'm holding in my hand is a plastic bag from the supermarket. Today's dinner is a half-price bento from the supermarket. Since just a cup of ramen would result in an unbalanced diet, when I can stop by the supermarket, I buy bentos like this. By the way, I can't cook at all. It's not that I don't want to. It's just that if I do, it causes various problems, so I don't. A machine for producing black charcoal. There's a suitable and unsuitable side to everything. I'm sure my mother at home is crying. I moved to Tokyo when I entered university, so I've been living alone since I was 18, but my cooking skills haven't improved at all. Someone, please marry me. While eating the bento, warmed up a bit in the microwave, I operate the tablet PC, Sakuma Kiri. When I search, besides cute images, pages from her agency and pages summarizing information come up. I click. Without hesitation, her information is disclosed. You can tell just by looking. It's extensive, as expected of a popular voice actor. Unlike my simple page with only appearance information, various episodes are densely written. There must be enthusiastic fans. Debuted in a drama at the age of 10. Originally, she was a child actor. Wait, if she debuted at 10, that means she's in her 7th year of her career. I debuted at the age of 21, so it's my 6th year. In terms of career, she's a year ahead, making her a senior. Sakuma-senpai. What's up, Yoshioka? Yeah, somehow, it feels awkward. Or rather, it's irritating. She made her voice acting debut at the age of 16. She played a supporting character in a Girls' Idol anime during her childhood, then smoothly transitioned to 3 heroines and participated in a total of 8 works. She became a hit at the age of 17. She's good at singing, and despite being character songs, she has released several CDs. Talented and beautiful. Good at acting, good at singing, and cute, and young. A high school girl, still wearing a school uniform, an overwhelming status. She had no flaws anywhere. What a cheat character. No matter how much I pay, I probably won't be able to win. She doesn't use social media, occasionally updating her blog. It mainly contains information about her appearances and event reports, but I'll read it thoroughly later. I can only research this much by myself, so I pick up my mobile phone. What is it? Yoshioka-san. The person on the other end of the call is Manager Katayama. I want you to gather magazines and interview articles featuring Sakuma Kiri. Oh, Sakuma-san, huh? I'll check with the other agency and get back to you. Great, thank you. Oh, wait. I remembered. Right. I have a buddy who's a huge fan of Kiri-chan. A real fan. He wants to be patted by Kiri-chan seems to be the catchphrase of that friend. Is that friend okay? I'll ask him. He should have most of them. Understood. Thank you, Katayama-kun. I've got a good friend. Oh, well, don't praise me like that. I'm not praising you. Please thank him for me. It's okay. I always arrange event tickets for him. I have to do something like this. It's a give and take situation. Anyway, the investigation on Sakuma-san is almost wrapped up. Next, I'll research the laws of interesting radio shows. That's not something that can be quickly understood. Anyway, I'll listen. It's about determination and perseverance. If I can grasp something even just a bit, that'll be good. I put the bento in a trash bag and opened the brand new notebook I bought at the convenience store earlier. All right. The night is short. Listen, maiden. Don't point out that I'm not at the age to be called a maiden. Chapter 2.2. It feels like the first radio show when deciding how to address each other too. I can't eat anymore. The chirping of small birds reaches my ears. In the distance, the sound of a train echoes. I stop the annoyingly insistent alarm clock. Morning. In my dream, I went to a candy house and ate as much cake as I wanted. It was a happy dream. How hungry am I, really? Hunger for food, or for a job? I stretch my stiffened back and rub my eyes. I kept listening to the radio and ended up falling asleep. I quickly wipe off the drool that dripped onto the notebook with a tissue. The notebook is filled with densely packed words. When was the last time I wrote so earnestly? I don't remember ever being so dedicated, even during exam preparation. In total, there are 14 notebooks. I listened to the radio tirelessly. I focused my research mainly on radio shows hosted by two female voice actors, similar to us. Before reflecting on it, I want to reset this sluggish face. I wash my face, and since there are no snacks or cakes at home, not even breakfast, I decide to go to the convenience store. As May approaches, the outside air has become warm enough that there's no need for an additional layer. Since the weather is nice, I sit on a bench in the park and enjoy the cream bun I bought at the convenience store. A salaryman in a suit is running, drenched in sweat, desperately trying to make it on time for work. On the other hand, I'm elegantly having breakfast in the park. How fortunate I am to be so leisurely during the weekday morning commute time. Well, being an unsuccessful person is sad, isn't it? While munching on the bread, I open the notebook and reflect on the results of my research. What deserves attention is the relationship between the two female personalities. I believe there are 3 types in interesting voice actor radio relationships. The first is the Yuri relationship. They simply flirt with each other incessantly. Ignoring the listeners, they create a space just for the two of them. Taking advantage of the audio format, they hug, smell each other's hair, and act as they please. Whether they do these things or not is uncertain, but if not, it requires considerable acting skills. The focus of the conversation is mostly on each other. They talk about each other's good points, complimenting each other. Moreover, it goes beyond work to talk about personal interactions. They share candid stories about each other, like visiting each other's homes or going on trips together and bathing in hot springs. It's what you might call business Yuri or Yuri marketing. Listeners desire it too, and comments like cute and kimashitao overflow. Kimashitao is a net slang that refers to illustrations, images, anime, or manga that evoke romantic relationships between women. No, it's not a real Yuri relationship, right? I went to a co-ed school, so I don't understand that feeling, but are there sisterly relationships like that? I can't imagine. However, this Yuri-like relationship would be impossible between me and Sakuma-san. Having a Yuri relationship with someone 10 years younger, even if it's business, gives off a criminal vibe. Age gap Yuri might have some demand, being admired as an older sister. However, for some reason, Sakuma-san seems to dislike me. Even if I were to say, let's have a Yuri relationship, Sakuma-san, she would just reject me with, huh? Have you lost your mind? So, that's not an option. Now, what about the second type, the good friends relationship? It doesn't go as far as Yuri, but they emphasize on the radio that they're good friends. They talk about private events like when we went out for a meal the other day or we went to the Mouse Kingdom together. Listeners want them to be not just partners in a job assigned from above, but to have a close relationship in their private lives, to be friends. Above all, there's a special feeling that can only be heard on this radio show. By listening to private topics, not just about work or projects, listeners can better understand the voice actors, and it creates a sense of closeness. It's essential to have common topics, not just talking about being friends individually. So, it's better to highlight events and episodes that happened between the two. However, this is also difficult in the current situation where Sakuma-san seems to dislike me. She rejected my dinner invitation, and she is a high school girl. Even if I wanted to go somewhere together, I can't take her around on weekdays, and I can't stay out late. Even if we were to play on weekends, I would need permission from her parents. Probably. Anyway, inviting a high school girl is a high hurdle, but eventually, it's a goal to achieve to create common topics. It's essential to generate private events between the two. I want to narrow the distance between us someday. No Yuri, no good friends for now. Then, what should I do? That brings us to the third type, the not getting along relationship. On the radio, they mock each other, exchange insults, and appear disinterested in each other. Anyway, they make it seem like they are not getting along. I experimented a bit in the second attempt, developing it to the level of making it a selling point. However, the key to making this not getting along relationship work is to subtly convey that, in reality, the two have a good relationship. The better the quarrel, the closer the relationship. If it's just a simple case of not getting along, it would turn the radio into an unpleasant experience. Stop saying such mean things already. Kiri-chan likes me, you know. Stupid. I don't like you at all. That's the way it is. It's what you might call tsundere. Because they like each other, they inadvertently say mean things, like the way elementary school boys do. It's the reverse side of affection. Currently, this is the closest, and to some extent, it was successful in the second attempt, but it's still not enough. The second attempt was a mere exchange of insults, and it might have led to laughter. However, that alone won't cut it. In fact, I haven't been able to convey that the two are in a good relationship just because they exchange insults. I need to raise the level of insults. And then, I need to elevate her, who is constantly insulting, through my words and actions to a tsundere. For now, I'll emphasize this not getting along relationship and turn it into laughter. To achieve that, I'm willing to play a role that degrades myself, happily showing it. I'm a professional voice actor, and acting is my job. Deceive me. Deceive the listeners. That's the condition to reach the popularity of radio and become a successful voice actor. Chapter 2.3 It feels like the first radio show when deciding how to address each other. 3. Good morning. Contrasting with the timid first entry, the determined third entry confidently enters the room. Good morning, Yoshioka-kun. Today, Ueshima-san, with a sleepy expression once again, returns the greeting. His hair was bouncing in different directions. I respond with a light greeting and glance around. I spot a girl in a school uniform sitting in the back chair. Good morning, Sakuma-san. Taking her eyes off her phone for a moment, she responds to me with a casual "oh, hey." Not exactly ignoring, but indifferent. I thought there might be a slight change after the second round of banter, but it seems we still have a long way to go. Well, achieving it too easily would be boring. She will start becoming aware of me whether she likes it or not. Well then, shall we start the meeting? With everyone gathered, Ueshima-san makes the call. Huh? During the meeting, I proposed something. Despite Sakuma-san's surprise at my suggestion, she accepts it. Now, the recording begins. It has begun. Sakuma Kiri and Yoshioka Kanae present. This is it radio. It's the third episode. How was the second episode, Kiri-chan? Tiring. It was incredibly tiring. I slept well when I got home. Yes, it seems you had a lot of fun. Huh? I didn't say that. Don't make up things on your own, old lady. Even if I permit you to call me an old lady at 27, society won't allow it. Then, Mum. Huh? Mom, yes. Yoshio Mum. Kiri-chan. Are you trying to sound clever? Mom, I'm an unmarried, lively gal. Yoshio Mum, I'm hungry. Did I give birth to such a selfish child? Yes, let's make it enjoyable today too. Yoshio Mom and Sakuma Kiri's This Is It Radio. Don't change the radio name on your own. Wait, a commercial break is the intro. Over. Wait, let me correct that. Yoshio Mom. Yes, Sakuma-san, that's what you should call me. Ueshima-san, who was listening on the side, bursts into laughter. That's interesting. Yoshio Mom. It's more characterful and funnier than calling you an old lady. All right, adopted. Sakuma-kun, please naturally start calling her Yoshio Mom in the intro. Are you okay with that? She looks at me with a dissatisfied expression. Yeah, it's fine. She glares at me because I want to make an interesting radio. Besides, hardly anyone knows about me. So if I don't give myself a character like this, I won't be memorable. Yoshio Mom is easy to remember, leaves an impression, and is the perfect nickname for getting people to remember my name. It's not like that. Huh? What's not? Is this nickname not good? Never mind. It's fine. If you like it, I'll call you Yoshio Mom as much as you want. And thus, the new radio show with the name Yoshio Mom began. Chapter 2.4 It feels like the first radio show when deciding how to address each other. 4. All right. It's time for the first segment. Please let this be the last one. Echo. In this segment, we collect the worries from listeners who want to put an end to something, and we offer solutions. It seems we've received letters in advance this time. These people are exceptional, considering it's only the first episode. Kiri-chan, SHH. We mustn't discuss distortions in the space-time continuum. Everyone probably already knows about it, right? Well, let's get started. Yoshio Mom. Yes, Mom it is. Kiri-chan, babu. Note, babu is a Japanese net slang that represents the cry of a baby. Gross. A straightforward rejection hurts, doesn't it? Or maybe not? Just read it already. Sure. So, we received this from a listener with the radio name Aluminum Can on top of a pumpkin. Why choose pumpkin instead of mukin? Such a weird choice. It's deliberate, I suppose. At that age, people tend to choose a slightly twisted path, I'm sure. Now, hello, Sakuma-san, Yoshio-san. Hello. I have a habit of calling someone when I drink, especially when I'm drunk. And it's always someone of the opposite sex. When the intoxication wears off, I check the call history and find records with no memory of making those calls, and my face turns pale. When I hurriedly apologize, the other person usually forgives me, but sometimes I end up confessing in the heat of the moment, making it awkward later. I get sick of myself causing trouble to others every time I get drunk. I want to put an end to this. Please give me some advice for this no-good person. Annoying. Harsh. Let's be a bit more gentle. Calling when drunk is kind of cute, don't you think? Getting random calls from a drunk person while I'm doing something is annoying. Is that so? When they're drunk and, kind of cute. Sure, if a cute girl talks in a slightly tipsy manner, you might say, all right, I'll listen. But if it's some rough guy, it's just annoying. Really? Maybe? It could be that since you're a well-organized person, those messy aspects are somewhat charming. Or not? Nope. And asking an underage girl like me about this won't get you any useful insights. True. You're still an active high school student. I can say this, though, don't drink and get drunk. That's my advice. Well said. Exactly. Does Yoshio Mom get drunk? I can hold my liquor reasonably well. Occasionally, though, I feel like getting drunk. When is that? Well, when I've been rejected in auditions repeatedly. Okay, that's dark, really dark. Even adults want to get drunk sometimes. Hey, Kiri-chan. I'll call you when I'm drunk next time. Manager, bring me my phone. I'll set up rejection right away. Come on, Kiri-chan. That's harsh. I might call you from a public phone. Hee. Does the stalking law apply even to the same gender? Well, half joking, half seriously. Let's move on to the answer for aluminum can on top of a pumpkin. Don't take the phone with you. Leave it at home. That might work, but you still need to reach your destination, so turning it off before you start drinking might be a good idea. Arupon, please turn off your phone immediately when you join the drinking party. Don't abbreviate the name on your own. Or you could leave your phone with the organizer. Being the organizer is not an easy job. Being an organizer is essentially a charitable act. What happened in your past? All right, let's move on to the next letter. I'll read this one. From Makimaki we received. Makimaki. Just casual responses. Huh? Hello, Yoshio-san, Kiri-chan. Kiri-chan is being a bit too familiar. Kiri-chan, be friendly. Friendly, smiles. Fine. I tend to eat too many sweets. And it always happens late at night. Even though I'm on a diet, I want to quit. But I can't stop. I want to put an end to eating from now on. Sweets are delicious, aren't they? Just don't eat them. That's true. But, you have weak willpower. Just don't buy them. That's right. But, Yoshio-chan, do you not eat sweets? I eat treats if they're given to me, but I don't buy them myself. That's commendable. For a student, you're quite disciplined. I tend to buy new products when they come out. You know about new products so well. I go to convenience stores often. I've never been to a convenience store. Huh? Kiri-chan, you were born in Tokyo, right? Being born in Tokyo and never having been to a convenience store is like an endangered species. I don't have a reason to go. Really? Seriously? You are truly a princess. Unlike me, who must withdraw money and make transfers all the time. Thank you, convenience stores, and thank you, ATMs, who cares about consideration. So, what's the answer for Maker Maki? Let's eat 3 proper meals a day, and then the number of times you eat sweets will decrease. A standard response. I'm telling it to myself. Being an adult is tough. Yes, like this. We're actively seeking things people want to put an end to. After the commercial break, we'll move on to the next segment. Chapter 2.5. It feels like the first radio show when deciding how to address each other. 5. The segment ends. A moment to catch our breath. I can feel the synergy happening. It hit me, Ueshima-san praises, turning towards us. Thank you, I respond. Sakuma-san, with an uneasy tone, asks me, Yoshio mom drinks alcohol? Yeah, Sakuma-san. Are you not a fan of people who drink? My mum, when she drinks, it's troublesome. She starts dancing, and comes over too much when she's drunk. Sakuma Kiri's mother, namely, Rika Sakuma, still an active actress at 38. She's won the Best Actress award several times, known for her acting skills, cheerful personality, and straightforwardness. She remains popular. It's worth noting that her husband, Sakuma-san's father, is a famous film director. While it does suit her lively character to dance when drunk, it must be a hassle for her daughter. Still, just the image of her getting drunk and dancing seems picturesque, making me think she grew up in an amazing family. I usually only have 1 can of beer, so I don't get that drunk, and I don't have much money. Oh, really? But during New Year's, I might finish a whole bottle. A whole bottle? Ueshima-san panics and the surrounding staff start buzzing. Worried about the reactions, Sakuma-san asks the staff, I don't drink, so is a whole bottle a big deal? Oh, we've got a heavy drinker here. The staff member demonstrated the size with their hands when mentioning the whole bottle, and Sakuma-san stepped back. In response to the unexpected compliment, I shyly said, Hee. No, I'm aware I'm not being praised. Well, you see, not many people in my relatives drink. The moment you open it is the most delicious, so I tend to savor it. Sakuma-san looks at me with a frightened expression. It's okay, just once a year, and only during New Year's. I drink a lot during cherry blossom viewing, and during Christmas, I complain while opening wine bottles with my friends. It's about 3 or 4 times a year. But I don't want to worsen Sakuma-san's impression of me any further, so I'll keep my mouth shut. Ueshima-san gives a wry smile and signals to move on to the next segment. Well then, let's move on to the next segment. Without alcohol, I understand. But, I do want to try a radio broadcast with alcohol at least once. Sakuma-san would dislike it. The person next to me seems to drink a whole bottle in one go. No, it's only during New Year's. Kiri-chan, that's just an inside story, right? Don't say it during the actual broadcast, okay? At night, if you hear a woman's voice from an unknown phone number, it's Yoshio mum, so listeners, please hang up with warm eyes immediately. I don't make phone calls like Harupon-san, you know. I'm the type who, when drunk, hugs a whole bottle and sleeps. Alright, let's move on to the next segment. Here, we'll gracefully skip this. Report to Yoshio mum, segment, Echo. Hey, in this segment, you send in things you want to report to Yoshio mum or questions you want to ask Yoshio mum. It's a segment for anything, also known as the typical listeners segment. Hey. Yes, let's start with the first one. It's from Macho Pump. Wait, hold on a second. What's wrong? You've been noisy for a while now. Yoshio mum, the name has changed again. Not that, but the segment name is different. Huh. It's the Report to Yoshio mum segment, you know. That. It's not written in my script. In my script, it says there, Futsu Futsu Otatota segment. Note, it means something like bubbling with confusion or boiling with fluster. It is used to describe someone who is very nervous, anxious, or embarrassed. What's this? Futsu Futsu Otatota segment. Your sense of naming is non-existent. Apologize to the staff. Apologize to the staff. But it's written in my script. Let me see. Seriously, it's not written. Hey, staff, come out here. The one who wrote it. Come out. Your attitude changed abruptly from earlier. Well, I'll give up and read it. It's from Macho Pump. They ask. You two are almost meeting for the first time, right? Please tell us each other's first impressions. Yes. Actually, this isn't our first meeting on the radio. We're quietly co-starring in the currently airing Mujaki. It seems Kiri-chan doesn't remember at all. Yeah, that seems to be the case. This radio isn't our first meeting, but when we first met on the radio, it was in school uniforms, high school girls, and I was impressed. In this kind of situation, if the other person is in a school uniform, it feels a bit criminal, you know. What? Seriously, that's off-putting. Kiri-chan, not physically. Don't pull back the chair. Don't distance yourself. Don't look this way. Put on a blindfold. I can't read the script like that. Learning the script is an actor's job, right? That's true, but that's for anime sets. This is a radio set. So, you change your attitude depending on the person. Too bad. I'm earnestly diligent with everyone. Smiles. Well, what's your first impression of me? I thought you were beautiful. Huh? Dear? Are you a dear? Kiri-chan? I see, so the big sister is beautiful. Ahaha, the big sister is happy and tall. Tall? Where exactly? My height is a bit tall, but hey, could it be that Kiri-chan is sexually harassing me? No, mine aren't that big, though. I looked down. I'm sorry, for a high school student like Kiri-chan, mine is big. I know, I'm sorry I'm an adult. Why you idiot, this pervert, old lady, sexual harassment woman, and your clothes are lame too. Hey, stop saying my clothes are lame. It hurts a little, you know. HMPH. Kiri-chan, don't cross your hands in front of your body to hide your chest. I won't look anymore, I won't stare. Sorry. It was the adult sister's fault. I'm looking forward to your growth from now on. Annoying. Chapter 2.6. It feels like the first radio show when deciding how to address each other. 6. Okay. Did our first impressions of each other come across? I don't like Yoshio mum. Okay. Dear detected. Moving on to the next email. It's from President who wants to be showered with Kiri's poisonous tongue. Alright, let's move on to the next email. I haven't even read the main text yet. No, I don't want to read letters with such a perverted radio name, it'll dirty my ears. Right, I'm the only one allowed to dirty Kiri-chan. Yes, that's right, only Yoshio mum. Wait, as if, a rare retort from the precious Kiri-chan. Excellent, she's spirited. Alright, since Kiri-chan is glaring at me, let me read it. What are your favorite foods? I don't need ordinary letters. Rip. Don't tear it. Kiri-chan, don't tear it. Oh, you tore it. What is this letter? Is it like a scouting mission for a group date? I've never been on one. Why bother asking us about our favorite foods? Well, don't you want to know the favorite foods of your favorite celebrities? If they match, it's nice. If not, you might try the same things from now on. Really? If I say I love green juice and drink it every day, will my fans start drinking green juice every day? If that happens, Kiri-chan's fans will become unusually healthy. That's nonsense. I don't want ordinary and boring letters for this radio. I don't want them. If they come, I'll tear them up without saying anything. Be prepared. Kiri-chan, even though you were born in Tokyo, you're as strict with humor as a person from Kansai. I dislike pointless things. Is this how modern kids are? I wonder about the younger generation. Okay, next. No, I haven't answered the person wants to be showered yet. Isn't the name getting worse for no reason? Let's make it a quiz to guess each other's favorite foods. Ugh, that sounds troublesome. Don't say that. Diamond? Not that kind of mineral. Hurry up and guess. Grapes? Not that I dislike them, but they're not my favorite. Difficult. Any hints? Eaten in winter. Hot pot? More specific. Senbai gyru? What's that? You don't know? It's a dish where you put senbai, rice crackers, in soy sauce-based soup. I don't know that. It's common in Amri. Only in your mom's world. Then, how about kiritan ponabe? Why does it keep getting more obscure? It's common in Tohoku though. Okay, let's move on to sukiyaki. Correct. Yay. Sukiyaki is delicious, right? Why do you like it? Because if it's sukiyaki, my mom won't mess it up. Cake Yuri-chan, you're going through a lot. Dishes that you put a lot of effort into making aren't always tasty. Unexpected damage to mom. Yuri-chan, you haven't talked to your mom about this, have you? I'll apologize on your behalf. I'm sorry. It's fine. It seems to be written on the wiki. Is it that serious? Now, let's guess mine. Cotton. Cotton. 100% cotton candy. Cotton candy? Yes. Why did you think of cotton candy? Because of Kuon. Kuon? Stop. Let's drop this. Okay, answer. I give up. Quickly tell me the answer. A. The answer was hamburger. Childish. I don't want to hear that from a real child. Fine. This segment is over. I don't want ordinary letters, so send me interesting stories. There. Yoshio Mom Report. Segment is already raising the bar in the first episode. Ha ha ha. Listening to my show makes me laugh. This is It Radio, broadcasted on Tuesdays at 9 p.m. Not bad. I self-praise that it has become significantly more interesting than the second episode. The first episode received negative reactions like "Who's this Yoshioka?" Listening to it is painful. It's like training to listen to Kiri-chan's voice. But in the second episode, the impressions change to "Isn't Kiri-chan different? What's up with this radio show? Let's see how it goes, looking forward to the future." And in the third episode, when I searched on social media, the reactions were different. Yoshio Mom lol, the banter between the two is the best. This is the first time Kiri-chan is like this. It's interesting. It's a workout for my abs. #don't tarnish Sakuma Kiri. I want to be insulted by Kiri-chan's poisonous tongue all day. I'll join the club too. The radio's hashtag even made it into the rankings. Not bad at all. Well, for the third episode, it's more than decent. Only two things were changed. Mentioning Yoshio Mom, telling Sakuma-san not to hold back. After recording, Sakuma-san looked exhausted but had a satisfied expression. She enjoyed it. Even with someone she disliked, she could express humor. We're not yet close, not yet partners, but the not getting along stance has been established. In a good way, we're teasing each other. Hope is beginning to emerge. However, to make that hope shine even brighter, I need to find something. I don't know what it is yet, but it seems to be within sight. Just a little more, and I might understand. By the way, I didn't expect Sakuma-san to bring up Kuon. Kuon is the girl from the first anime I starred in. The girl who flies in the sky. A girl with bright hair, full of energy, but at times, she showed an adult face as a pilot. She was tough, and had a sharp tongue, but also longed for love. Very cute, and the script was interesting. Her popularity was quite high. It was 6 years ago, still in college. At that time, I was riding high. In my second work, I got the lead role. Moreover, with a luxurious staff and a hugely popular original work, I was nervous at first and made mistakes. But I completed it, and it was highly praised. The DVDs sold well, and the events were a big success. Riding that wave, I thought I could continue getting hit works. I could become a popular voice actor. So, I persuaded my parents, quit my job, and decided to live in this way. However, things didn't go that smoothly. I got roles here and there, but I never got to play the lead or heroine again. So, Kuon became a shining memory for me, along with a bitter one. Kuon was a turning point in my life, the peak. After that, I just kept falling, and I haven't resurfaced yet. I had completely forgotten about Kuon. No, I was trying to forget. I had to become someone who wasn't captured by Kuon, someone who wasn't Kuon. I quietly locked the door in my mind and confined her, but Kiri-chan opened the door. When Kiri-chan, who I should have disliked so much, mentioned Kuon, I couldn't help but feel happy. I was indeed there, a voice actress, and she even remembered Kuon's favorite cotton candy, a pretty deep fan. It might become an unexpected comment point. I glanced at the stack of magazines on my left. I thought I might find something if I followed the magazines given by Kiri-chan's fans, but now sleepiness is tempting me. I lie down on the bed and let out a giggling laugh. For now, I'll just cling to the hope that has emerged and indulge in sweet dreams. Chapter 3.1 It's seriously depressing when there's no continuation. 1. I absolutely won't lose. I was passionately singing during the daytime on a weekday, a single unmarried woman in her 30s at the karaoke alone. But the hope that had been born was just an illusion, a delusion. I failed the audition. I've been rejected many times before, so I couldn't afford to be down just because of one failure. It was nothing new, but still, I was so down that I couldn't go on without passionately singing at the karaoke. Too many things had piled up. First, the anime I auditioned for had announced the cast. In the morning, while casually gathering information on my tablet, I stumbled upon the cast announcement. This is great. Usually, you would find out that you weren't chosen without any contact. But for the role of the sub-heroine that I auditioned for, they had cast a newcomer whose name I didn't even know. I lost to an unknown rookie. I don't know if I lost based on skill. It could be the power of the other person's agency, or maybe they wanted to use an unknown voice actor for the balance of the cast. I'm unknown too now. Well, it doesn't really matter. Next. This time, I received a polite email. "We wish for your continued success, Yoshioka Kanae-san." It was a notification of my audition failure. It may have been a template, but the polite wording was sent. I didn't care about the impression of the wording. I failed. I wasn't chosen. Don't pray for me. "We wish for your continued success." When have I ever been successful? Is it sarcasm or just rudeness? My heart was in turmoil. The third thing was a phone call. "Good morning, Yoshio-san. I have something difficult to say." It was a call from my manager, Katayama-kun. The development of the social game that I had role in had been cancelled. Even though it was a social game, it was a character with a name, and if the game became a hit, there was a possibility of an anime adaptation. So I was determined to do my best without cutting corners. But now, I didn't need that motivation anymore. There was no point in resenting it. There were probably various circumstances. I couldn't direct my anger at anyone, and I felt helpless. Since it was cancelled, the recording for this week was also cancelled. I opened my schedule book to cross out the double lines and sighed even more. It was completely blank. Except for the radio recording, I had no plans. I had even cut back on my part-time job at the convenience store to focus on the radio, so I was truly free. Suddenly, I became anxious and checked my savings passbook. There was no way 100 million yen would be deposited out of nowhere, and I could see the bottom. I'm in serious trouble. I can't pay this month's rent, and the gas might be cut off. It would be fatal for a woman not to be able to take a shower. I had to consider doing daily labor jobs, so I opened the mailbox and a letter fell to the floor. I checked the sender's name, and it was the name of a high school friend who lives in Emory. We meet every time I go back to my hometown. I wondered why she suddenly contacted me. The answer came as soon as I opened it. It was a wedding invitation. My face twitched. I knew she was dating someone. I had heard that he worked at the local government office, but I didn't know that their relationship had progressed to marriage. I thought it was fast, but she was 27 years old. It wasn't particularly fast. Getting married at 27 was a normal thing. In my hometown, it was more like, finally got married, huh? Kind of atmosphere. She was reaching the peak of happiness at 27. On the other hand, I had no job, and my savings were running out. I was a single woman. Where did the difference come from? What about my happiness? Was I happy chasing my dreams? Wouldn't it have been better to stay in my hometown, get married safely, raise children safely, and grow old? Hey, Yoshioka Kanae, maybe you shouldn't have become a voice actor, huh? I realized I had torn the invitation. Haha. After tearing it, a wave of guilt and regret rushed over me. She did nothing wrong. She should be happy. I should have just congratulated her without unnecessary self-reflection. This was just a venting of frustration. I took a deep breath and tried to calm down. What's torn can't be undone. Besides, I didn't have the money. It would have been difficult to go back to my hometown and attend the wedding. The transportation expenses might be covered by the bride and groom, but relying on that would be too sad. Making excuses to lighten the guilt. I'll apologize later via email. Sorry for not being able to attend, and congratulations. Even typing such a short message felt heavy. My phone vibrated in my hand. I thought it was unlikely to receive a message at a time like this, But when I hurriedly answered, it was my mother on the other end. "Hey, Mochi-chan is getting married," she said. I had just received the invitation. I knew I wanted to hang up immediately, but I was forced to endure my mother's long small talk where the other person worked, how he was a good young man, and how their family was a well-known family in that area. I didn't care. And the usual line was, "When will you bring someone with you? You're also 27. Aren't there any good men in Tokyo? I want to see my grandchild soon." I didn't say anything in response. My mother didn't care that I was unresponsive and continued to say whatever she wanted. "Hey, how long are you going to keep doing voice acting?" I took the phone away from my ear. I could still hear her talking, but I didn't care and hung up. "I know it myself. How long am I going to keep doing voice acting? It's irritating when others tell me something I already know. I know. How long can I continue being a voice actor?" I felt lazy staying at home, so I put on my sandals and rushed out. It was embarrassing to escape to the karaoke, but it was pathetic and it was just like me. "I don't want to quit." The words slipped out in the middle of the song. "Emotionally unstable. I'm a troublesome woman." I wiped the tears from my cheeks with my hand. My world was pitch black. I couldn't go anywhere, and no one took me anywhere. I was just barely hanging on by a thread. This is it radio. It means something like "this is the last time" or "only this." It is often used to indicate the end of a relationship, a situation, or an action. That was the only signpost leading to the light. I didn't want to quit being a voice actor. I collapsed onto my desk, holding back my sobs. In the pitch black darkness, Sakuma-san's face appeared in my mind. Would she scold me if she saw me crying like this? "What are you crying for? It's disgusting." Would she say something like that? "It's funny. I'm happy even though I'm being scolded." I felt a little better. Why am I crying? It's ridiculous. Thinking about a child with a 10-year age difference, and feeling better. I've been influenced by her too. I can't make fun of the radio name Abikai-san. Note, it means something like a meeting where you want to bathe in something. It could be used to express a strong desire or interest in something, such as a topic, a person, or an experience. There's no hope, and even if I have a good dream, it's just a dream, a hope that will disappear soon. Right now, all I can do is keep walking. I hope the radio recording comes soon. Chapter 3.2. It's seriously depressing when there's no continuation too. Her round eyes are adorable, and her straight nose gives off a mature vibe. Her skin looks smooth and soft, making you want to touch it. What's with that creepy grin while looking at my face? It's gross, you know. During the meeting, I was scolded by her for staring at her face instead of focusing on the script. Who cares about the script anyway? It's just empty words. Looking at Sakuma-san's cute face is much more meaningful. "Well, I wanted to hear that insult from you." She narrowed her eyes and glared at me. "It's not so bad being looked down upon by someone younger." My sanity is really starting to slip away. Since it's a day off today, Sakuma-san is not wearing her school uniform but casual clothes. She's wearing a loose gray t-shirt and a navy blue flared skirt. She has a casual look with a cap on her head, a black backpack on her back, and sneakers for comfortable movement. It's a combination of sportiness and style. On the other hand, I'm wearing a gray hoodie, jeans, and sandals. I have zero femininity. It's just a casual style for running errands at the nearby convenience store. At first, I tried to dress up a bit, but since we're not filming anything, I don't really care about my appearance. As long as my voice sounds good for the audio broadcast, it's fine. We have received a lot of letters, so we need to sort them out. Yoshioka-san placed 3 boxes on the table and informed us. The boxes were filled with printed emails. Were all of these letters for our radio show? There were over 100 of them. The number of letters from listeners had increased significantly by the 5th episode. The interesting ones are in the red case on the right, the mediocre ones are in the middle, and unfortunately, the rejected ones are in the blue case on the left. Wow, there are quite a few in the red case that you sorted out for us. We can read the ones from the red case for now, and we can save the ones we couldn't read for the next time. She took out nearly 30 sheets of paper from the red case and placed them in front of us. It's our job to read them and redistribute them. If we want to read it, we put it in the red pile. If we're unsure, we put it in the yellow pile. And if it's rejected, it goes in the blue pile. It's the opposite of a traffic light, so it's a bit confusing. Sakuma-san started reading and immediately put one in the blue pile. Hey, wait a minute. Let's read them together and decide where to put them. Why was this one rejected? It's too much trouble. I don't like these letters with a lot of dirty jokes. Reading the paper, I agreed. Well, for me, it was within an acceptable range of cute level dirty jokes, but her face was flushed. Yeah, you're right. This one might not be suitable. She said that and put the letter in the blue pile, looking pleased. However, sorting through all of these letters is quite a task. Some radio shows have the scriptwriters choose all the letters, but Yoshioka-san wanted us to choose as much as possible, so we had no choice but to do it ourselves. It's tough to become popular. I smirked at the thought. It's a happy struggle. I have no choice but to accept it gladly. By the time we finished redistributing, an hour had passed. I'm tired, she complains, but she was giggling several times along the way. She said it was her first time reading and choosing the letters herself. She's usually just made to read them, but she seemed to be enjoying this sorting process. It's fun because we're deeply involved. It's fun because we're creating it ourselves. It doesn't happen passively. It's interesting because we decide. That's why the script for This Is It Radio is completely blank. It's undecided. We have to think seriously about it ourselves. I thought Yoshioka-san was competent for considering even that intention, but when I saw him yawning during the meeting, I doubted if he was really thinking that far. Well then, shall we start today's recording? Just because it's a day off doesn't mean we have time to relax. Well, unfortunately, I have almost every day off anyway. Chapter 3.3. It's seriously depressing when there's no continuation 3. And now, on to the next segment, Theatre of Imagination. Yes, in this segment, we perform improvisational plays based on topics suggested by our listeners. This is the third time we're doing it. Kiri-chan, how confident are you feeling? Not confident at all. Kiri-chan being pessimistic. That's rare. Well, coming up with a story on the spot is difficult, you know. I'm not good at improvisation. I start talking and then I lose track of what's going on. I see. This will test our comedic skills, but we're voice actors, right? Since when did you have that misconception? What? All right. Enough of the comedy. Let's draw a topic from this box. I'm serious, though. Yes, now Kiri-chan, please draw. Okay, all right. You drew one. It's from a listener named Returning Home Squad. Why can't this person go home? Maybe they're busy with work. Boring. Let's get to the main text. Subject: a boyfriend who is late for a date and the girlfriend who had to wait for 2 hours. We don't have 2 hours. No, we don't. Breaking up with a guy like that. Oh, Yoshioka-san, what's up? If we end the story here, it'll be disappointing, so let's come up with a compelling reason in the play. So, who will play which role? The boyfriend will be the loser. The boyfriend losing? I can't let that happen. All right then. Kani first. Rock paper scissors. Paper rock. Yes. Or since I won, I'll play the girlfriend. I'll play the guilty boyfriend or something. All right, let's go. Fast. Give me a moment to think. Let's go. Forget it. Daydream. Sorry. Did you wait? Late. My bad. Seriously, Kiriko. I didn't think you'd still be waiting. Kanae. You're the worst. I waited for 2 hours, you know. 2 hours? Isn't it amazing that Kiriko waited for 2 hours? Am I too loved by you, huh? I'm leaving. Wait a minute. Let go. Kiriko's hands are cold. It was cold. Sorry, Kiriko. I'm the worst. I made your hands so cold. That's right, you scumbag. Let me warm your hands with mine. Stop it. Let go of my hand. By the way, why were you late? If you're going to be late, at least let me know. Sorry, my phone fell into the river. The river? Yeah, when I jumped in to save a drowning dog. So that's why your hair is wet. And is it because of that you're missing one shoe? I lost it when I stopped a boy from running into the road and got hit by a truck. What? You got hit by a truck? Then why is the sleeve of your shirt burnt? When I stopped a meteorite. So that's why there was such a commotion in the city. Sorry, I got angry without knowing that you were involved in such a big incident. It's okay, it's my fault for being late. Here, take this. Takes the paper bag. Is this? Today is Kiriko's birthday, right? You remembered? Of course. I'm your boyfriend. I'm happy. Can I open it? Yeah, go ahead. This is a necklace. I wanted it. Can I wear it? Yeah, go ahead. Huh. It's not fitting. Let me help you put it on. Thank you. I finished putting it on. How does it look? It looks beautiful, Kiriko. Thank you. I'm happy. Oh, there's something written on the back of the necklace. It's your name. Hiromi. Oops. I gave the ones for Hiromi by mistake. Hey, you bastard. Nope. Sorry. Being late and then being a two-timer, that's the worst. We need a punchline. No, we don't need one. We're not comedians. Oops, my comedian spirit got the better of me. That's fine. But what's the reason for being late? Oversleeping or helping an old lady? Something normal. Jumping into the river to save a dog is still fine. But why stop a truck or catch a meteorite? It's too much of a twist. And to top it off, only having torn shoes and burnt sleeves as a result. It's like being a superhero. What's with your boyfriend? Is he a robot? My boyfriend is a cyborg. I don't like that kind of boyfriend. And he seems a bit flashy. I took inspiration from our manager. 93 Productions really doesn't have any decent people. Hey, stop criticizing the agency. Anyway, this one didn't work out. Yes, you're right. The listeners were probably hoping for something heartwarming, but it turned into just a gag. I'm not good with cute lines either. All right, for the next time, please send us topics that will allow us to hear Kiri-chan's cute lines. If you send them, I'll tear them up. That was their Theater of Imagination segment. Good job. The fifth and consecutive sixth recordings have ended successfully, and the once bright sky has now become dark. Now, this is where the real performance begins. Osada-san, Osada-san. I call out to Osada Yoshino-san, the manager who always wears glasses and a well-fitted suit. What is it? Yoshioka-san. We're probably around the same age, but her appearance and way of speaking are calm. She's what you would call an adult woman. I, on the other hand, always wear tracksuits. So I'm a bad example of an adult. Good kids shouldn't imitate me. I want to ask. Or rather, I'd like to get your permission. Osada-san listens to my words without changing her expression, giving me non-committal responses. Oh? It sounds interesting. Let's make it work. I can't tell if she genuinely finds it interesting from her poker face expression, but at least I've obtained permission from the manager. Now, it's time to execute the plan. Chapter 3.4. It's seriously depressing when there's no continuation for. Why isn't the car here to pick us up? As we got off the elevator on the first floor, Sakuma-san was complaining to Osada-san. It seems that a meteorite fell in the city and caused a huge traffic jam. This person is terrible at lying. What? That's such a lie. It was immediately obvious that it was a lie. It should arrive in about 30 minutes though. Osada-san looked at her phone and pretended to be in a hurry, trying to make it seem like it wasn't the driver's fault, but she won't give in. I don't want to go home by train, let's take a taxi. To quickly shut down that suggestion, I took action. Hey, Sakuma-san, looks like you're having a tough time. I approached the two of them, pretending to be clueless. What's it to you? It's none of your business. It is my business. After all, I'm Sakuma-san's radio partner. Don't say that here, in the middle of the street. You have time, right? Let's go have some tea. It was embarrassing to say it myself. I felt like a pickup artist from the old days. We're taking a taxi, so we're not going. It's not good to inconvenience the people at the office who are desperately trying to get here. It's fine. I want to go home quickly. Yoshino. Osada-san looked at Sakuma-san with an apologetic expression, perhaps worried about her not speaking. Sakuma-san asked, "What's wrong? Why are you silent?" "I'm sorry. I seem to have forgotten my wallet today, so I can't pay for the taxi fare." "Of course, that's not true. It's a lie, an act." But Sakuma-san fell for her acting and her voice became weak. "What? You forgot your wallet? I don't have much money with me today either." "Now's the time." I smiled at her and made my move. Well, there's no helping it then. We'll just have to wait for the car. In the meantime, let's go somewhere. She stared at me and eventually gave in, saying in a small voice, I guess there's no other choice. All right. It's regrettable that it turned out this way, but we've cleared the first hurdle. The coffee chain we entered with Sakuma-san was just like any other. There were only a few customers, so we chose a seat at the back wall. Why did you choose a chain store? If you're inviting me, you should have taken me to a more upscale place. As soon as we sat down, she started complaining. Hee, I'm broke. If it were the first time, I would have been annoyed by her words and actions, but after recording 6 times, I had gotten used to her sarcastic remarks. I had built up a resistance, I guess. I also invited Osada-san, but she said, I'll wait outside with the car. So it ended up just the two of us. Honestly, it was awkward to have a conversation with Sakuma-san alone, so I wished Osada-san was there as a third party. But there was no helping it. I didn't want to ask for any more favors. It was the first time we had a conversation, just the two of us. In a way, it was the same during the radio broadcast. There were various people around. It wasn't just the two of us in that space. What do you want to drink? I'll buy. I don't know, so I'll go with you. As I said that, I headed towards the cash register with the person following behind me with small steps. When I glanced back, their face seemed nervous. Could it be their first time entering a store? They had mentioned never going into a convenience store before, so it could be possible for a girl like her. However, I didn't want to ruin the mood and have them go back home, so I kept my questions to myself and didn't say anything out loud. As I stood at the cash register, a pretty lady, who although I called her lady was probably younger than me and around college age, greeted me with a cheerful voice, saying, Welcome. What can I get for you? I'll have an iced coffee, regular size, please. It's not something you have to order with so much enthusiasm, but for her, it's a big adventure. She probably ordered something safe because she didn't really understand. I want to praise her for trying her best. I pay for it. To show my seniority, I treat her, and after a while, the drink is placed on the counter. Sakuma-san, the gum syrup and milk are over there, so help yourself. I know, I prefer black. Saying that, she quickly returns to her seat. It's impressive how high school girls these days are so mature they can handle black coffee. I only recently started to enjoy black coffee, but before that, it was natural to add sugar and make it sweeter and sweeter. Life is better when it's sweet rather than bitter. At least let the coffee be sweet. I sit down and face Sakuma-san, who arrived earlier. Sakuma-san is not in her uniform but in casual clothes, wearing a cap and disguising herself with black framed glasses. But still, it's just the two of us, a popular voice actress. I wonder if people around us will recognize Sakuma-san. Suddenly, I become worried and look around, but no one seems to care about us. Maybe the recognition of voice actors is not a big deal for ordinary people. Rather than being recognized, it might attract more attention to be seen with a girl 10 years younger. Please, let it look like two sisters having a good time at a cafe. It's definitely not a mother-daughter relationship, don't get it wrong. Ignoring my worries, Sakuma-san puts the straw into the iced coffee, and her face changes to a serious expression. Is it bitter? Not at all. It looks bitter no matter how you look at it. And she's pretending to be strong. It's bitter, right? I'm not pretending. I really like black coffee. Saying that, she takes a sip through the straw, but her face looks unsatisfied. Although she is known as a talented voice actress at a young age, she seems to show her emotions easily when she's off stage. It's obvious. There's nothing I can do. It's my role as her partner to support her. I take a sip of my own drink and speak up. Oh, this caramel latte is too sweet. It's delicious, but the sweetness is too much for my diet. I can't have any more sugar. I make a blatant act, but she looks at me with hopeful eyes. Oh, the black coffee is just right. I'm sorry for being selfish, but would you mind exchanging my caramel latte for your black coffee? Sure. She immediately agrees. How much did she dislike black coffee? I smile, thinking she's still a child in some ways. Chapter 3.5. It's seriously depressing when there's no continuation. 5. All right. Let's exchange drinks. I handed her the caramel latte and she took it with a happy expression. She then handed me her drink. Before taking it with my hand, I leaned forward and put my mouth on the straw. And then, I took a sip. MMPH, a little prank. While she was off guard, it became a situation where I ended up drinking from Sakuma-san's drink. Black coffee is just right after something sweet. Maybe it was still too strong of a taste for a child. I took her drink from her while she was frozen. What's the matter? My name is Yoshioka Kanae. But that's not what I meant. What does she mean? After she complained to me, she suddenly became quiet. She glanced at me, then looked down and fidgeted. Aren't you going to drink it? Now she was alternating her gaze between my face and the drink in front of me. She seemed suspicious. Our eyes met, and Sakuma-san trembled, and then, as if she had made up her mind, she timidly put her mouth on the straw and drank the caramel latte. How is it? It's sweet, she answered with a bright red face. Was there something embarrassing about just drinking a caramel latte? No, I see. Maybe she was nervous because it was her first time drinking it at a cafe. Well, it adds to the treat. Now that we both have our drinks, let's start getting to know each other. Let's aim for the close friends route. Sakuma-san, do you like the girl who flies in the sky? GGHH. She suddenly choked on her drink. What's with you? All of a sudden. I immediately regretted jumping straight into the main topic. But I guess I don't have the skill to beat around the bush. The other day on the radio, you said cotton candy was one of my favorite things. I told you to forget about it. Sakuma-san raised her voice and stood up from her chair. Her sudden loud voice caught the attention of the people around us. She seemed to notice the stares and suddenly became flustered, sitting back down with an embarrassed look. I apologized to her in a small voice. Sorry, I just got carried away. Forget about it. So, did you watch The Girl Who Flies in the Sky? She nodded silently. 6 years ago, Sakuma-san was 11 years old, an elementary school student. Wow, the passage of time can be cruel. That little girl from back then is now a high school student and a talented voice actress. Well, that's a rare case. I know that most elementary school students are still just regular students, but 6 years is a long enough time to change a person. I played the main character, Kyuan. I know. Oh, really? Hee. It made me feel a little embarrassed. It was a late-night anime, so it was surprising that an elementary school girl, especially a girl, was watching it. Maybe it was allowed because her parents were actors too. My parents didn't understand, so I used to secretly watch anime when I was a student. Well, it's quite moving to be able to make a radio show with a girl who was watching the anime when she was an elementary school student. Yeah. Her response was indifferent, but I didn't get the impression that she disliked it. What do you like about Kyuan? This time, the answer came quickly. She's cute and has a strong core. I see. Kyuan is cute and cool, right? Why are you blushing? I wasn't complimenting you. I know that. But the character I played is my precious child, my friend, my partner, and we are one. So it's the same as being praised myself. I understand that feeling. The character I played is also a part of me that I can't replace. That's right, isn't it? They are really important and dear. Because of that closeness, sometimes it hurts. It becomes too ideal, out of reach, and I struggle. Was it good to play Kyuan? Did she read my mind? I was taken aback by her sudden question, but eventually, I smiled and replied, of course. It was good to meet Kyuan. Even if I struggled and suffered for the ideal, a life without meeting Kyuan was unimaginable. Chapter 3.6. It's seriously depressing when there's no continuation. 6. After that, we talked about various things. First, we talked about Sakuma-san's school. She goes to a private all-girls high school in Tokyo, and from what I heard, it seems like a prestigious school. So, are you also treated like a big sister, Sakuma-san? What are you talking about? She said with a look of disbelief. You watch too much anime. Well, watching anime is part of her job, so it can't be helped. It seems like she's barely keeping up with her studies at her preparatory school. On top of that, her workload has increased, and she often ends up skipping school, which is tough for her. The main duty of a student is to study, but the school doesn't consider her work. But she studies hard because she doesn't want to lower her grades and be looked down upon by others, she said. I think she's a hard worker because she often misses school. She doesn't have many friends. She feels like an outsider because everyone else has their groups in their clubs. You would think that being a popular voice actress, everyone would want to be her friend. But maybe she's too popular and hard to approach. If it were a co-ed school, she would probably have love letters in her shoe locker every day. Even if that weren't the case, if I were her classmate, I would want to be friends with her. But I have a best friend named Yua-chan who always takes notes for me and lends them to me. She always listens to me and makes me happy. Her face lit up with joy as she spoke, and it was clear that she loved Yua-chan. The number of friends doesn't matter. If she has someone who understands her, her school life must be happy enough. Since I had been talking about her for a while, I also told her about when I started working. Most of the classes in college were elective, so work didn't really interfere with my studies. Wow, I'm jealous. But because of work, I had to quit the wind ensemble club I was in and also quit my part-time job. My days were just spent going back and forth between work, the office, and college. But I felt fulfilled and had valuable experiences. I think I worked harder than anyone else, considering I had no time. I couldn't do that now. After that, she asked for advice about her future path. I want to go to college and try studying, but I also want to focus more on my work, she said. I strongly insisted that she should go to college. Even people who have graduated from college can hit a dead end. It's a miserable situation when you hit a dead end after only graduating from high school. She might not have to worry since her parents are well off, but as someone who has more life experience, I recommend having a guarantee or insurance. I'm like a teacher, but if she already has a clear path, maybe she doesn't need to go to college. She should go to college to find her purpose and get closer to the job she wants. If she has already found it, there's no need to take a detour. It takes courage to make life decisions in high school. I didn't have the confidence to do that, so I went to college and got a chance there, which led me to choose my path. Sakuma-san and I are different. Our environments and talents are different. What good would it do for someone like me to give advice? Why are you making such a serious face? She pointed it out. Well, I thought it was amazing. Sakuma-san, you were thinking about your future and your path even in high school. And I thought that was incredible. Incredible. She is incredible. At this age, in just 17 short years of life, she has already determined her path. Hey, what is it, Sakuma-san? That's it. Stop calling me Sakuma-san. Huh? I was surprised by this unexpected digression. Just call me Kiri-chan, like on the radio. You're older than me, right? Why are you being so formal with me? You're my senior in life. Be more confident. I'm just a kid, a junior, a regular high school girl. Is she just a regular high school girl? But, we're colleagues at work, and age doesn't matter. And my career as a voice actress is shorter than yours. I don't care. Sakuma-san sounds distant, so just call me Kiri-chan. No one calls me Sakuma-san. It's awkward, she insisted in a rapid-fire manner. Is that okay? It's fine. Do you hate me? When did I say I hated you? Well, at first you were always sarcastic towards me, and it felt like you didn't see me as a partner chosen for work, but more like a subordinate. That kind of atmosphere. Sakuma-san slammed her forehead on the desk and held her head. The sound echoed, and everyone around us looked over. Even the cute shop assistant was looking at us with concern. I'm sorry for causing a scene. That's not true, huh? She mumbled while still face down. I don't hate you. The ice in my iced coffee melted, making a clinking sound. Got it, Kiri-chan. With my words, she slowly lifted her face. Our eyes met, and I smiled at her. As long as you understand. She turned away while pretending to be tough. Her cheeks were slightly flushed. Chapter 3.7. It's seriously depressing when there's no continuation. 7. So, what should I call you, Kiri-chan? Huh? Well, you never call me by my name, let alone my last name. Well, that's true, but Kani-san, Kana-chan, Kana-kana, Kanekchi, Yoshioka-senpai, Yoshioka-sensei, Yoshioka-sama, Yoshioka-member, Anything is fine. The second half is ridiculous. I enjoy watching her confusion. You're just Yoshio mum, nothing else. TCH. Well, for now, that's fine. If she suddenly starts calling me with respect, it wouldn't be the same relationship between me and Sakuma-san. I mean Kiri-chan. Anyway, it's already this late. Kiri-chan looks at her watch in a panic. It has been over an hour since we entered the cafe. She said the office car would pick us up in 30 minutes, but we clearly went over that. They probably understood the situation and didn't contact us at all. Kiri-chan hurriedly makes a phone call and Osada-san answers, saying, "We just arrived." It must be a lie. She must have been waiting somewhere. I feel bad for causing trouble. I'll have to thank her next time. I pick up my cup, even though it's already empty. It was filled. As soon as we step outside, we spot Osada-san. "Would you like to ride with us, Yoshioka-san?" It's a 4-seater car, so I could ride with them, but I politely declined. I can't inconvenience Osada-san any further. Then, "See you." Osada-san gets into the passenger seat and says goodbye. The rear window opens, and Kiri-chan sticks her head out. "What's wrong?" She seems like she wants to say something, but she can't bring herself to say it. So, I speak first. "I had fun today. Thanks Kiri-chan." That's good. Let's have a meal together next time. I'll consider it if I feel like it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Well then, Kiri-chan. "See you." Yoshio mum. We exchange greetings, and the car drives off. The car quickly becomes smaller and smaller. "See you, huh? It's not see you somewhere. Let's meet if we can, or if fate allows. We will meet again. We will do the radio together." I gaze at the road where the car has disappeared and get lost in my thoughts. It's been a while since I felt like this. It was taken for granted when I was a child. When I was a child, I never thought about becoming an adult or what would happen tomorrow or the day after. It was something that was no longer natural. I head towards the subway. My steps feel light. I wonder if I've gotten a little closer to being a good partner. I scold my feet that want to skip, but I can't contain my emotions on my face, and I smile. This is how we changed. It's not just about changing from Sakuma-san to Kiri-chan. It's not just about how we address each other. Chemical reactions, synergy, they definitely happened. We tried to get to know and understand each other, and we took steps forward. Be more confident. She's right. Why do I keep thinking about unnecessary things? What does it matter if I'm in my 30s? Marriage? Dreams? This will be the last time I come up with excuses. I have to do my best too. The reflection of an unremarkable person no longer appears in the train window. Chapter 4.1, The Great Battle of Promotions. 1. Kaya, Kiita-kun is such a pervert. I say embarrassing lines into the microphone. The director, producer, and sound director on the other side of the booth remain expressionless. Their faces serious. Kiita-kun is always staring at girls' chests. I may be small, but is bigger really better? Hey, why do you look away? Tell me. Kiita-kun. You prefer bigger ones, right? Hey, I can't afford to be embarrassed either. I can't smirk, blush, or laugh at any embarrassing lines. In tape submissions, they can't see my face and I can ask for retakes. But this is an audition. There are no retakes in auditions, and mistakes lead directly to failure. Not only my voice, but I myself am being watched. That's all. Thank you for your hard work. The staff's voice echoes. I don't know if my performance was right or if it was evaluated. The only thing that will tell me is the result. I bow and leave the booth. As I leave the booth, I see a familiar face. The person notices me too and raises their head, calling out to me. It's Kanae. "What's up, Ms. Yuha? Why are you here?" Nishiyama Ms. Yuha, a female voice actress with silky black long hair as her trademark, sits on a chair and waves at me. Why? Because it's the same as Kanae. I came to audition. Ms. Yuha is my classmate from the training school. Only she and I became voice actors from our class. From now on? Yeah, I'm so nervous, but our paths have been completely different since becoming voice actors. I quickly took on leading roles, but then my career declined. On the other hand, she started with minor characters, but her distinctive voice gradually became appreciated. She couldn't become a main heroine, but she established herself as a valuable voice actor for supporting characters. Not just a similar voice, but a specific range. It's been a while since we've seen each other. We rarely overlap on set. She has appeared in way more works than me. It would be ridiculous to call her a rival. Recently, she was selected as one of the members of a rival team in a popular idol anime and is working hard on live performances. The gap between us keeps widening. It's been a while, let's go out for a meal sometime. Since she's a valuable fellow voice actor, she murmurs that, just the two of us. Even people of the same age have already quit. Younger people keep entering the industry, and we're being weeded out. And I'm on the verge of falling off the cliff too. Yeah. Let's go out sometime. I agree and try to leave, but Ms. Yuha stops me with a cheerful voice. Oh, by the way, you started, right? Huh? The radio show. Oh, yeah. You're doing it with Sakuma Kiri, right? Yeah, it's just a radio show. Ms. Yuha knew about it too. I listen to it every time. Laughing mischievously, she says, really? For real? Wow. You listen to it? You should quit. But I'm curious about what kind of radio show Kanae does. It's embarrassing. She's curious. Is it because she's aware of me? Or does she just want to see her fellow colleague doing her best? It's funny. I can't help but laugh at the insults they throw at each other. They're actually serious. Haha. It's not scripted. There's no script. It's mostly improvised. Unfortunately, it's not fictional or a lie. It really is improvised on the spot, depending on the mood and atmosphere. It's tricky. I see. So that's why. What? Well, it reminds me of the old Kanae. Huh? The old me? Which version of me is she talking about? The me from the training school days? The me when I was playing Kiwon? Who am I? Which version of me? Nishiyama-san. Before I could solve the question that came to mind, she is called by the staff. Good luck, Kanae. I'm rooting for you. Leaving behind words of encouragement, she disappears into the booth. Feeling unsatisfied, I decide not to wait for her to finish and leave the dubbing studio. But being praised made me happy. It's not from viewers or the show's staff, but from professionals. It's appreciated. And I hadn't thought about it, but even fellow voice actors listen to the radio. I had completely forgotten. It's not good to say something stupid and lower my evaluation or change people's impression of me. Well, nobody knows who I am. So maybe I don't have to worry about that. Either way, it's too late to think about it now. I am Yoshio, just a radio personality for this one show. I've already been given a character. I'm proud of it. But if someone calls me Yoshio on a different set, I'll seriously have to come up with a countermeasure. Yeah. Chapter 4.2, The Great Battle of Promotions. 2. I went to the game recording the other day. That's great. You got a job. Yes. I'm grateful. Really grateful. Thank you, game company. I can't reveal the title yet, but I'll announce it when it's official. So, was there anything special about the game recording? Not really, but you see, game recording is usually done alone. So it gets lonely. That can't be helped. It's just how it is. Yeah, but it's kind of surreal when you're alone, going teia, you and all that. From the perspective of others, I can imagine. It's a strange sight, and saying the same lines over and over again, it's hard to understand what makes a good performance. I lose sight of what's good. I'm serious when I'm doing it though, but sometimes, when I suddenly become calm, I wonder what I'm doing. I think the recording for anime is more fun because we do it together and have a dialogue with each other. Even though we're always together, it feels unsatisfying when we have to do solo recordings because of schedule conflicts. I've never had the experience of recording separately. Do your best. Being encouraged by someone younger. I'm an unmarried woman in her 30s. Ueshima-san is getting impatient for me to read the letter, so I'll read it now, okay? Report to Yoshio. Wait. Why am I doing the title call? Why am I calling myself Yoshio? It's from a listener named Space Cousin. Smoothly ignored. Even though it says cousin with the meaning of younger female, it could be a man. You shouldn't reveal personal information like that. You could get sued. Is that such a serious problem? Just a cross-dresser, right? They might appear as a man on the outside, but they could be a woman with a noble heart on the inside, you know? Yeah. Let's read it. Kiriki, Yoshio Matterhorn? The Matterhorn is a mountain of the Alps. Mountain. It's a mountain, yes. What kind of greeting is that? Ueshima-san told me it's 4,478 meters high. That's some information. Lately, it's been raining a lot and I don't like it. Don't break the record. We don't need weather talk. Talking about the weather is a common topic for everyone, so it can't be helped. Forgive us. I guess there's no helping it. I saw on the show's SNS that you two went out to eat together for the first time. Please tell us about that. That story. Staff. Why are you posting on SNS? Who is it? Ueshima-san. Sorry. It was me. That staff. I just couldn't help myself and wanted everyone to know, so I wrote about it. I'm not sorry. You should be sorry. It's okay. I only wrote about where we went. I didn't even post any pictures, so it's our secret, right, Kiri-chan? But this letter wants us to talk about that secret. Oops, got caught. I guess we have no choice but to talk about it, to casually reveal our secret. We went after the recording the other day. Kiri-chan said, I don't want to go home yet. So we decided to take a little break. That's a fabrication, a complete fabrication. I never said anything like that. Huh? Didn't you say that? I'm pretty sure I heard it. You're using a different language than me. English, French, Esperanto. Here's a translation for you. Stop. That's not good for various reasons. The blue raccoon with a gun will come for you. Anyway, we went to a restaurant on the top floor of a high-rise building with a view of the night skyline. Note: the sentence "because a blue tanuki comes with a gun" implies that there is something else that happens or should be done as a result of this situation. It was a chain coffee shop, and she treated me, as expected of me, the senpai. So generous, a goddess, just because you treated me at a chain shop. Why are you acting so high and mighty? And then, what did you drink? Kiri-chan, I had iced coffee. What's with that look? Kiri-chan, you tried to act tough and ordered black coffee, but it was too bitter for you, right? Ha ha ha. I didn't say I couldn't drink it. It's just that you said the caramel latte was too sweet, and I'm on a diet, so I reluctantly agreed to switch. It was just a compromise. Hee, let's just go with that. You're so annoying. And I got to drink yours. Sorry, listeners. Sorry, Kiri-chan fans. I'm one step ahead. You just took a sip when I offered it to you. And what's with this one step ahead? What, Ueshima-san? If it's a switch, it's like an indirect kiss, right? Oh, speaking of which, exclamation mark. But since we're both girls, it's not a big deal. It's something friends do, right? What's wrong, Kiri-chan? Oh, sorry, Kiri-chan doesn't have many friends, right? It's not about that. If anyone wants to be Kiri-chan's friend, please write your profile in a letter and send it, including your annual income. What? You're recruiting friends on air? And why annual income? I'll take the rich ones. Don't use the letters for matchmaking. What are you talking about? Kiri-chan doesn't have many friends. I do have friends. Sniff sniff. Oh, are you crying? Sorry, just kidding. Kiri-chan has lots of friends. Everyone is her friend. See, I'm your friend too. Wait, Yoshio my friend? Oh no, it was just fake crying after all. Here of all places? Yes, the content of our conversation is a secret. It's girl talk, so it's a secret. Using the term girl talk every time is so old-fashioned. Don't call me old-fashioned. I heard we're running out of time, so let's move on to the next segment. Chapter 4.3, The Great Battle of Promotions. 3. I have good news for you too. As we continue with the recordings, the progress has become smoother and the arguments have become more interesting. I must say, I'm quite proud of it. Since our initial not getting along act, we have also been able to show off our close friendship by going to a cafe together. Well, it's not really an act, but at least I feel like I'm getting closer to her. What's the good news, Ueshima-san? Ueshima-san opens his mouth with a happy expression in response to my question. We've been invited as guests on Uina-centric. Uina-centric? I have no idea what that is. Don't you know, Yoshioka-kun? It's Yuina-centric. Yana-centric? Yuina-centric. Not Yana-centric, but Yuina. Ah, do you mean Takabana Yuina's radio show? Yes, exactly. He sticks his thumb up and smiles. Surprisingly, he has nice teeth. Takabana Yuina. She's a popular active high school voice actress, just like Kiri-chan. She's 18 years old and a third-year high school student, 1 year older than Kiri-chan. She has been working as a voice actress since she was 16 and has consistently appeared in anime. She has a great singing voice and has released multiple singles. I heard that she even had a live concert at the Dokkan recently. Ueshima-san explained it to me in great detail. Maybe he's a fan of Takabana Yuina. She's known as the new era diva. Takabana Yuina, a popular high school girl voice actress who competes with Kiri-chan, is the host of Takabana Yuina's Yuina-centric radio. It's already aired over 50 episodes and is a popular radio program. Despite her cool and passionate singing voice, the show is known for its raw and silly moments that make you laugh. She occasionally invites guests, but she mostly hosts the show by herself. Since I've been focusing on studying two-person radio shows, I haven't heard it before. She receives a mountain of letters every time and her event tickets sell out quickly. So, why did this popular radio show and Takabana Yuina, the famous voice actress, invite the two of us as guests? I'm not sure either. It was a strong request from their side. Maybe they're intimidated by our energetic This Is It radio. When she says energetic radio, I can't help but smile. It can't be helped. I'm not used to receiving compliments. In that case, I want to go as a guest, I answer happily. But Kiri-chan, who has been silent since earlier, hasn't said a word. I wonder what's wrong. Kiri-chan, you've worked with Takabana-san before, right? Are you friends? Kiri-chan makes a bitter face. That person, I don't get along with her. She says it seriously. Kiri-chan, who seems to be good at getting along with people, says that is rare. I wonder what kind of person Takabana-san is. That's interesting. I'm suddenly intrigued. I'm getting excited. You're such a mean person. We're even then. Kiri-chan responds with a dissatisfied expression. Even her grumpy attitude seems cute. So, why don't you get along with Takabana-san? You'll understand when you meet her. Have I ever met her before? I might have seen her in a crowded place, but I don't remember directly greeting her. I've heard her songs many times, but honestly, I don't know much about her. If I'm going to be a guest, I need to do some research again. It's going to get busy. Well, I don't have much work, so I'm free, but let me pretend to be busy. It's next Wednesday night. See you then. Ueshima-san casually informs us, and we disband for the day. Either way, I'm looking forward to it. It's my first time being a guest. It's another chance to gain more listeners. The other guest is a popular high school girl. A famous one? I don't care. I was nervous about the first guest, but now that it's the second one, I feel more confident. Bring it on. That's my enthusiasm. Chapter 4.4, The Great Battle of Promotions. 4. It's still June, but with summer approaching, salted snacks are lining up in convenience stores. Salted candies, salted chocolates, salted cookies, salted drinks, salted potato chips. Salted potato chips are a given, right? But they've doubled the salt content. I wonder if modern people really need this much salt. As I contemplate while arranging the products, it's better than collapsing from heat stroke, I guess. It's about time to finish up. Yoshioka-san. An older man calls out to me. He's the store manager of the convenience store where I work. Thank you. I'll finish arranging here and then go. I diligently place the products, and the manager is still there. He speaks to me with a gentle voice. Lately, Yoshioka-san, you seem lively. I widen my eyes in surprise. Do I really look that way? Yes. Is your work going well? Oh, right. You're an actor, aren't you? Explaining that I'm a voice actor is too much of a hassle, so I've been telling the manager that I'm an actor. It's not a lie since voice actors are also actors. I guess it's going well. I give a vague answer. Compared to my previous self, things are going well. regular radio appearances, game characters. I haven't heard back from the audition I recently took, but it's different from when I had no work. There's a sense of relief seeing words written in my schedule book every week. Lively, huh? I feel fulfilled. It may not be the best, but there's a sense of satisfaction. But still, do I really show my emotions on my face and in my actions that easily? It seems like people around me can tell right away. I'm still quite childish. The manager teases me with a smile. We should start recruiting new staff soon. It's okay. I'll keep working for a while longer. For a job where I chase my dreams, it's better to have younger staff. I finish my shift at the convenience store, change into my regular clothes, and step out into the pitch black outside. It's almost the rainy season, but the stars are visible tonight. I quickly check my phone in my pocket and see that I have a voicemail. I immediately listen to the message. It's from my manager, Katayama-kun. It seems like he has some news. I hurriedly call the office. It's already 9 p.m., but I wonder if someone is still at the office. Hello? Someone picks up. I worry about the office's working conditions, but it's a relief for me right now. The person who answered is Katayama-kun, the one who left the voicemail. Yoshioka-san, you got the role. I haven't heard those words in a while. I got it? It took me some time to understand those words. Yeah, you got it. You got the role. It's the result of the audition I took the other day, where I encountered Mizuka. It's good news. It's a job. A voice acting job's for an anime. I thank Katayama-kun and hang up the phone, looking up at the sky. Yes. I thrust my fist into the air. I didn't get the main heroine role, but I got a supporting heroine role. I'll be appearing in almost every episode, playing a character with a name, a character with a role, a regular character. Haha. I can't help but let out to laugh. Things are starting to change. The tide is coming. Radio, games, and now my main job as an anime voice actor. I'm riding the wave. The once pitch black world is now shining upon me. The starry sky, which is rarely visible in Tokyo, was exceptionally beautiful today. Chapter 4.5, The Great Battle of Promotions. 5. We have a wonderful guest today. Hello. I'm Sakuma Kiri. Here is a special guest from This Is It Radio. Welcome, Yuri. Thank you for coming. I'm Yoshioka Kanae, also here from This Is It Radio. HMPH. Hey, isn't Kiri-chan's attitude just like hers? Why do I have to be nice to the enemy? We're guests, you know. Do I have a talent for being disliked by high school girls? Whether it's Kiri-chan or Yuina-san, high school girls should be nicer to me. An older woman. Let's go back an hour in the conversation. Good morning. Kiri-chan and I greeted together and entered the booth, when a girl in a school uniform dashed towards us. Kiri, it's been a while. Thank you for coming today. I couldn't sleep much last night because I was so excited about being on the radio with Kiri, maybe only about 8 hours. Haha, you seem pretty well rested. She shook hands with Kiri-chan and she excitedly bounced up and down. This girl is Takabana Yuina, an 18-year-old high school voice actress. She had black twin tails and was wearing a light gray blazer. Does she wear twin tails at school too? It's rare to see outside of anime these days. Sometimes voice actors appear at anime events in character, but I rarely see them. She's a bit shorter than me, around 155 to 160 centimeters since I'm 165 centimeters. She may not have the same impact as Kiri-chan, but she's overwhelmingly cute compared to any idol, and if I saw her on the street, I would do a double take. Ah, I missed Kiri so much. Kiri replenishment. She said that and hugged Kiri-chan tightly, with a sloppy smile on her face. Ah, the beauty of a close friendship. Stop. Stop. Kiri-chan didn't like the tight hug and was trying to break free. But yeah, they must be close friends. So that's what Kiri-chan meant when she said you can tell just by looking. Excessive contact. She is not good with being clingy and doesn't like being too close, probably because she doesn't want to say it. But maybe. Yuina suddenly turned her face to the side, glaring at me. Mugu, is she glaring at me like a threatening dog or something? I couldn't help but speak up. Nice to meet you. I'm Yoshioka Kanae. Nice to work with you today. You've appeared. My archenemy. Huh? Archenemy? We've never met before, but when did I become her enemy? I won't let you defile Kiri. It's not defiled, and besides, I'm not Yuina's. Kiri-chan immediately denied it and escaped from Yuina's loosened grip. Yeah, I wouldn't defile Kiri-chan. I feel like there was a hashtag like hashtag don't defile Kiri-chan created, but it's just a joke, right? Kiri-chan doesn't use dirty words. She has a pure heart. What's with the Kiri on this? Is it radio? Are you making her say dirty words? That's too much. Indeed, Kiri-chan's character has never been filled with sarcasm before. She used to be just a pure and cute high school girl. So, I was taken aback by her initial cheeky attitude. But, it's not my fault for the change. Even though they're dirty words, I find them funny and can't help but laugh. She's laughing, huh? Yuina-san is starting to become less hateable. And besides, you mentioned on the show that you two went out to eat together. Unfair. I've never been able to go. You must have forced her to take you along. It wasn't forced, but with the help of the manager, Osada-san, we tricked her into coming. So it's hard to deny Yuina-san's words. And also, you exchanged drinks. Unfair. I'm so jealous. She's showing her emotions. Yuina-san likes Kiri-chan too much. No wonder she sees me as her enemy. It's only natural that she can't forgive my misdeeds. That's why I invited you, my arch-enemy, today, to settle who is more suitable as Kiri's partner. She pointed at me confidently and made her declaration. Kanae-san is not suitable as Kiri's radio partner. I don't even know why I was chosen as Kiri-chan's partner. If it's just popularity, the high school voice actress Yuina Takebana would be more suitable. But even so, I have my pride too. Fine, I'll accept your challenge. It's only been less than 10 episodes. But even so, the intensity and passion I've built up, I don't want to lose. Don't decide without my permission. Kiri-chan sighed in exasperation, but we didn't listen. And so, what was supposed to be a simple guest appearance by Yuina turned into a battlefield for the one and only Yuina-centric radio. Chapter 4.6, The Great Battle of Promotions. 6. What is Kiri-chan's favorite food? Sukiyaki. Correct. When is Kiri's birthday? April 15th. You got it right. What was Kiri-chan's first CD as a character? Iris Is You in Love. Correct, you're good. These are just common sense questions for someone like me, who is a 7th star in the Kiri test. What's this Kiri test? I've never heard of it. What? Seriously? Well, for us, it's just natural, you know. Are you two battling each other? Why are you getting along? All right, next question. What does Kiri call her mother? Mar. Stop it. Okay, what are Kiri-chan's 3 sizes? Here we go. From the top. Stop it. Or boo. Wait. Do you really know? How do you know? I asked the manager. We made inquiries. My manager. Angry. Now, let's see. What does Kiri think of me? This is a tough one. The correct answer is that she loves me so much that she never gets tired of talking to me every day, and she wants to hug me like a stuffed animal when she goes to sleep. Ah, I see. I don't feel that way. Okay. Then, what does Kiri-chan think of me? Old lady, Yuina-chan. Let's talk in the dressing room later. Will you give me some snacks? What's with that innocence? The correct answer is that if we were classmates, we would hold hands and go to school together every day, and on the way back, we would always take the long way home, because we wanted to be the #1 voice actress. Ah, so that's how it is. I've had enough of this set. It's getting exciting. The battle we can't afford to lose is here. Yes, the Kiri showdown will continue even after the commercial break. Please let me go home. Even during the supposed break in the commercial, the battle continued and the argument continued. Yuina-san was talking excitedly. Let's see who can say more things they like about Kiri. The one who can say the most wins. Game start. Cute, huh? Ignoring Kiri-chan's confusion, I immediately counterattack. Voice, personality, hair, scent. High school girl. Similar age. Beautiful legs. Beautiful fingers. Beautiful eyes. Ear shape. Lip shape. Straight nose. Elegant. Looks good in a school uniform. Soft skin. Feels good to hug. Thighs. To be honest, sexy. Can't drink black coffee and pretends to be tough. Cute. Blushing is cute. Getting angry is cute. Getting flustered is cute. Everything is cute. Totally an angel. A modern miracle. Kiri-chan blushes and says, "Stop it already." But the competition continued until the commercial ended. Huff, huff, pant, pant. I was humiliated during the commercial. You're the one who started it. Yuina-chan. You too. These people were playing a game during the commercial, where they would say good things about me. Is this bullying? Is it harassment? There was no clear winner. There were too many. It never ended. Kiri-chan just doesn't have a limit, huh? It's called stop with that reaction. So, in the next segment, I want to settle this with a confession showdown. Confession theater. I've fallen in love with you, huh? Chapter 4.7, The Great Battle of Promotions. 7. In their confession theater segment, we will have Kiri confess to someone based on a situation. You will choose who made Kiri's heart skip a beat. The one who captures Kiri's heart the most wins. I see. It sounds challenging. I didn't agree to this, though. By the way, Kiri is set as a male character, so male listeners, please also judge which confession made your heart skip a beat. Who should go first? Then, I'll go first. All right, show me an example. I'll make it difficult for you to go second. I haven't given my permission. Oh, Kiri. Draw a situation from that box. Huh. Okay, got it. It says evening festival. Why am I obediently drawing this? Evening festival. That's an interesting situation. All right, let's do this. Kiri, are you ready? Just come already if you're coming. Let's start the confession theater. The cultural festival was a great success, but my real performance starts now. While everyone started cleaning up, I called him out to an empty classroom. Clatter. Oh, Yuina, there you are. Kiri-kun. Thank you for coming. Yeah, sure. I said I was going to the bathroom and escaped from cleaning. I don't have much time. What is it? Well, you see. Yeah? You were amazing as the lead in the play. Ha, Yuina. You were watching? Embarrassing. No. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Seriously, Kiri-kun, you were cool and shined brighter than anyone else. It's embarrassing to be praised so much, but you know. Yeah? If I were in the same class as you, I would have volunteered to be the princess and danced with you in the play. What do you mean? I mean, if that were the case, I could have been with you and danced like a princess. Hey, Yuina. Why you're too close, Kiri-kun. Look outside the window. They're having a campfire. Yeah, I want to dance with you. Huh? Shall we start our play from now on? The end. Ah, I see, I see. It's so youthful. Did you see that? My skills. I like that you didn't easily say I love you. I'm curious about what happens next. I felt a bit yanderish. Hee. Did Kiri's heart skip a beat? I felt nervous because I thought I might get stabbed if I refused. It didn't work? That's strange. Well then, it's my turn. Kiri-chan, please draw a situation from the box. Do I have to go through another ordeal? Okay, it's graduation. Classic, the ultimate classic. It might be difficult in a different way. But here I go. I want to go home quickly. Show me your skills, Kanae. Here we go. Confession theater. Graduation. The last day of high school. This is the last chance to convey my feelings. After the ceremony, I was searching for him. I searched for a few minutes. Finally, I spotted him near the school gate, the back I've seen so many times. Kiri-kun. Wait. What's up, Kanae? Why are you in such a hurry? I love you. Huh? I've loved you for a long time, Kiri-kun. Okay. That's sudden. Yeah. I love you. Thanks. I finally said it. Thank you, Kanae, but I'm going to Tokyo for university, so it's going to be difficult. I know, Kiri-kun. I understand it's difficult for us, with me staying in our hometown and you going to Tokyo. I'm sorry. I liked you too. I've had so much fun with you for the past 3 years. Really? I'm happy. Thank you, Kiri-kun. But I'm sorry, we can't be together. I don't think it will last long. I think a long-distance relationship would be a burden for both of us. That's true, but I'm not one to give up easily. Yeah. So, here. What's this? A ticket? A ticket? Do this with it. Why are you taking out a pen? I'm going. Huh? This is a ticket to Kanae. Even if you go to Tokyo or anywhere else, you can always come back to me. The end. Sweet, so sweet. Tada. I thought you would receive a second button as a last memory of the graduation ceremony, but you threw a curveball by giving a ticket and saying don't forget me. That's impressive. He. And saying I love you out of the blue was unexpected and scored high. Well done. Yoshioka Kanae. No, giving me a ticket with me on it is just annoying. After feeling yantia, I felt a bit menhura. That ticket is so creepy, I'll just throw it away as soon as I go to Tokyo. Menhura is a Japanese slang term that refers to people who are suffering from mental illness or are in need of mental health care. But Kiri-chan, your face is all red. Wow. Chapter 4.8, The Great Battle of Promotions. 8. Alright, let's move on to there. Confession Theater, Judgment. Who'll it be? Who'll it be? Huh? Are you seriously deciding on a winner? Of course. We need to decide which one of them is more suitable to be Kiri's partner. Now, Kiri-chan. Kiri. Okay. Huh? Yoshio Mom wins. Yoshio Mom is the winner. Yeah. Why did I lose, Kiri? Because I was a bit scared of making you jealous. Besides, I want you to express your feelings honestly. Listeners, when confessing to Kiri-chan, let's go straight to the point. If you send me love letters, I'll tear them up. This officially concludes that the partner for This Is It Radio is Yoshioka Kanae. I am Kiri's partner, and Kanae-chan is Kiri's companion. Yuina, stop sulking forever. But, how about some jealousy, Kiri-chan? It's not like that. Oh well, how was it? Defeated Yuina-san. Frustrating, so frustrating. How about you, Kiri-chan? I won't be a guest anymore. I had fun, so I'll challenge you anytime. My mental strength can't take it. With that, Yoshioka Kanae and Kiri Sakuma present the radio show This Is It Radio every Tuesday at 9 p.m., currently in full swing. No need for ordinary questions. I'll tear them up. So you're the tsundere type, huh? No, I'm not. Feel free to send us your thoughts on the guest appearances. And all you Yuina fans, be sure to listen. That concludes our guest for this episode, Sakuma Kiri-san, and my archenemy, my detested rival, Yoshioka Kanae-san. Someday, I'll get Kiri back. Kanae, thank you very much. After the recording, Yuina-san approached me with a beaming smile. That was a good match. I returned the smile. Thanks, I had fun recording. Yuina-san gripped my hand tightly and leaned in close to my face. She stared at me and whispered in my ear, don't get carried away. Right now, I'm just entrusting Kiri to you. If you do anything weird to her, I won't forgive you. She continued to stare at me with a smile. It was intimidating. What, are you nurturing your friendship together? Kiri complained as she watched us holding hands. It wasn't a pledge of friendship after fighting by the riverside, but rather a warning, a threatening scene. I wanted to jump and make some change jingle. Haha, looks like someone's jealous. Kiri-chan. I let go of Yuina's hand and teased Kiri. No, absolutely not. I love you, Kiri-chan. I had just learned that hitting her right in the middle was effective, so I immediately put it into practice. Ouch. I was smacked hard on the back. When I turned around, Yuina was glaring at me with a fierce expression. Oh, sorry for intruding. I hurriedly fled from the booth. The weather forecast had loudly declared that umbrellas were not necessary, but it was raining when I went outside. Oh no, what a liar. Want a ride? Kiri's manager, Osada-san, who was holding an umbrella, asked me. It's fine. The subway is right there. I thought a little rain wouldn't hurt. No need to be polite. Kiri also tried to stop me, but I shook my head. Then at least let me lend you my umbrella. I declined Osada-san's kind offer. It's okay. Yoshio Mom is now invincible. With that, I dashed through the rainy streets. In a few minutes, I reached the station, and it would only take about 30 minutes by subway to get home. Even if I got wet, I could just take a shower as soon as I got home. I just had to endure a little. The radio show was popular, And I was also appearing on other programs as a guest. My voice acting work was gradually increasing, and I felt fulfilled, just like when I played Kwan. Now, even getting rained on felt pleasant. Yes, I was getting carried away. The rain intensified. Chapter 5.1. Jingle plays again today. 1. Note the phrase in the title is often used to describe the feeling of being stuck in a repetitive and mundane routine. I don't know what the right answer is. Was my performance just now correct or wrong? Even if the sound director nods, it doesn't necessarily mean it was a success. That nod could just be a reluctant acceptance. All I want is to be satisfied with my performance. Some veterans say that as long as you think it went well, but I immediately become anxious and my confidence turns into doubt, and I find myself lost in a maze. Even when I watch the broadcast and it reaches the whole country, I still don't know if it was truly right, and I can never be completely satisfied. I am constantly plagued by anxiety and worry, but still, I have no choice but to believe it's right. I have no choice but to trust the words of others. I have no choice but to believe in something within myself. I have to deceive myself and continue acting. However, I can immediately tell when something is not right. I just know. Mistakes, compromises, arrogance, they all appear as failures right in front of me, attacking me. Yes, I was wrong yesterday. Cough cough. I immediately fell ill. When I woke up in the morning, my nose was running and I couldn't stop coughing. My head felt foggy, and I probably had a fever. I caught a cold. I know the cause. It must be because I got wet in the rain after my radio guest appearance yesterday, and when I got home, I was so tired that I slept on the floor in my wet clothes. That was the worst possible response. Taking care of my throat is more important for a voice actor than beauty. A voice actor who can't use their voice is meaningless. I shouldn't neglect my tools of the trade. Being healthy is a given as a professional, and yet, I caught a cold. But today is the day of the radio recording, and I can't just stay at home and rest. I have to change my clothes first. I can't go to the recording in my pajamas. Ugh, I feel so tired. I just want to stay in bed at home. I shake my head to drive away the thought of escaping. That's no good, no good. I have to go to work. Hoo-ha. My voice is hoarse. Maybe sucking on a throat lozenge will help a little. I quickly put on some makeup and rushed out of the house. It's a hot day today, or maybe it's because I'm wearing a mask, or maybe it's because I have a fever, but I can't stop sweating. I wipe my face with a towel over and over again. Ha ha ha. It took me more than twice the usual time, but I finally made it to the recording location. Good morning. I open the door and enter, and a female staff member sees me and approaches with a worried voice. Are you okay? I am fine. Cough. The staff member's face clouds over at my coughing and my pitiful appearance. Clearly, I was not okay. The more I walk, the more I feel my fever rising. It was a struggle just to get here, and I thought about turning back many times. It's my job, it's my job. I encourage myself in a weak voice. Honestly, even standing is difficult. Just standing is all I can manage. Are you okay? I didn't even notice that Kiri-chan was by my side. Ha ha, I'm fine, Kiri-chan. I say that and stagger, leaning against the wall. Kani. Kiri-chan calls my name. Sorry, I just felt a little dizzy. I'm fine now, let's start the meeting. My feeble words are immediately denied. Yoshioka-kun, you should go home for today. I turn my heavy head towards the voice. Ueshima-san is looking at me with a stern expression. I can do it. I can do it. Please let me do it. Cough. My feeble resistance is not convincing at all. Ueshima-san's expression changes from stern to exasperated, and then, the words are thrown at me as expected. I hate to say this, but you're causing trouble. Trouble. The words hit me hard. Yes, it's trouble. You might spread your cold to others. If your cough gets into the microphone, we'll have to edit it every time. I can't stop the recording every time to accommodate your condition. It takes more than twice the time. I can't ask the staff to go the extra mile for you. I understand. I'm the one at fault, but still, I persist. Because this is all I have. This radio show is all I have. Kiri-chan looks at me with concern. It's a shame, Yoshioka-kun. Ueshima-san doesn't stop his words. It's a shame, Yoshioka-kun. You're unprofessional. Those words, just that one word, make my mind go blank. There is a moment of silence. I desperately plead. Please, I beg you, please. I cling to Ueshima-san and plead, but he doesn't change his expression. It's over. And then, my strength leaves my body. The world spins. Thud. I collapse. When I come to my senses, I'm lying on the floor. The floor is cold. I can hear Kiri-chan desperately calling my name, but my consciousness fades away. Thump. And then, I completely lose consciousness. Chapter 5.2. Jingle plays again today too. I have some unfortunate news. Yoshioka Kanae-san has left the show after the last broadcast. Starting from this episode, Kiri's new partner, Miss X, will be taking over. Yay! Nice to meet you, Miss X-san. I'll do my best as Kiri's new big sister. Yes, I'm counting on you, Miss X-san. You're a voice actress I admire, so I'm really happy to be doing this radio show together. Oh, it's not like that at all. Kiri, you're the most popular voice actress right now. I'm the one who's thrilled to be able to work with you. Hee, it's the best to be able to co-star with such a beautiful big sister like you. Oh, come on, I'm not just saying that. The previous person was a strict woman in her 30s who always criticized me. Really? Yes, she was definitely strange. You were always talking badly about her and had a weird energy. It seems like you were forcing yourself. It's hard to say, but yes, I was forcing myself. From now on, you don't have to force yourself anymore. Let's have fun doing the radio show together. Yes, well then, goodbye, Yoshio-mum. Yoshioka Kanae-san. Gasp. I don't want to say goodbye. I shout and wake up. What was that just now? A dream? Reality? Is it just a dream? Where am I? I look around. It's a completely white room. Am I sitting on a bed? No, I'm not sitting. I'm lying on a bed. The room is tinted orange in the twilight. An unfamiliar place, but I know where I am. This is a hospital, probably. There is someone nearby. My manager, Katayama-kun, is sitting in a chair, arms crossed, looking down, fast asleep. He doesn't even notice my loud voice. Gradually, I calmed down and slowly started to remember. I didn't want to remember. I didn't want to recall the failure. Oh, I see. I collapsed. I had a high fever from a cold, but I forced myself to go to the recording site and collapsed. Even though Ueshima-san told me to go home, I didn't listen and collapsed. I collapsed in front of Kiri-chan. It's a shame, Yoshioka-kun. You're unprofessional. Ueshima-san's words were true. I committed an unprofessional act. Ha ha. I let out a dry laugh. The coughing has stopped, but my head throbs and the fever still seems high. Is it all over? That nightmare was just a dream. But not just a dream. It's a future that will soon come to me. Personality change, replacement. I did just that. I committed such a foolish act. It won't be cancelled. It's the show of popular voice actress Sakuma Kiri. I have to find a way to keep it going. But I won't be there next to it. Emotions overflow and break. Just as I was about to scream, I heard someone's voice and stopped. You're awake, Yoshioka-san. Katayama-kun, who was supposed to be asleep, wakes up and speaks to me kindly. Yoshioka-san, under your eyes. He points it out, and when I touch it under my eyes with my finger, it's wet. I was shedding tears unknowingly. My feelings were already overflowing. I couldn't hold them back. I thought I had stopped, but I had exceeded my capacity. So, at least, Katayama-kun. Yes. What is it? Sorry, but could you leave the room for 10 minutes? Without being confused by my sudden words, he obediently says, understood, and leaves the hospital room. I'm alone now. I don't need to hold back anything anymore. The overflowing tears won't stop anymore. I raise my voice and cry like a child. I wasn't invincible. I was just a child. A voice actress who couldn't grow up. No. It's presumptuous to call myself a voice actress. I'm a voice actress failure, an unprofessional failure. I was just a hopeless person who clung to a momentary glory. I'm sick of my foolishness, and my heart sinks into my misery. Once a tray is overturned, it can't be put back and spilled water just falls. No matter how much I cry, the tears won't dry up. Chapter 5.3, Jingle plays again today 3. Why did you decide to become a voice actor? Yoshioka-san. Well, I've always loved anime and manga, so that played a part. But the catalyst was actually radio. Radio? Yes, radio. I'm originally from a rural area, and I couldn't stand it there. I was determined to go to Tokyo for university, to the bustling city. Oh, now I love my hometown. I was just a girl dreaming of the city. Anyway, I was studying hard for exams, and my escape was radio. Radio was your escape? Yes, because I didn't have a TV in my room. So radio was my only form of entertainment. And there was one radio show that I never missed every week. It was really interesting, so I would record it on my MD player and listen to it on my way to school. You were really into radio, huh? Well, being from a rural area, there wasn't much else to do for entertainment. And as a student preparing for exams, I didn't have much time to play around. So I listened to the radio a lot. It was the only thing that brought me comfort during the suffocating study sessions. And one day, I became curious about who was behind that interesting radio show. And it turned out to be voice actors. That's right. I was surprised to learn that voice actors were doing radio shows. I had always thought that voice actors only existed within anime. So I was impressed to discover that there was a way to use my voice in this way. I have to admit, back when I was a student, my friends and teachers often praised my voice. So I started to dream that maybe I could use my voice to reach people through the airwaves. I even tried recording myself once and pretended to be a radio personality. Well, it was pretty terrible to listen to. It made me realize how amazing professionals are. I couldn't talk on the radio like they do, but your dream came true, didn't it? Yes, I'm still just an assistant on the radio, not the main host, but I enjoy it. It makes me happy to think that students like me are listening and finding comfort in it. As a break from their hard studying, it makes me want to support them. Do you want to have your main program someday? Yes. Someday, I would like to have my show. But for now, I want to focus on doing more voice acting for anime and expand my acting skills. I hope that someday, it will come true. I'm sure it will come true someday. That would make me happy. Do you want to do it alone when that time comes? Well, I'm not sure. I think it would be better to have someone else with me, so we don't run out of material. Maybe have a different guest each time. No, sorry for being presumptuous. The format doesn't matter, and the number of people doesn't matter. I just want to be able to convey my voice. I'll be cheering you on. Thank you. That concludes today's interview with Yoshioka Kanae, who plays the lead role of Kyon in The Girl Who Flies in the Sky. Thank you for taking the time to speak with us today. Thank you. Section. I said it would only take 10 minutes, but 30 minutes later, I heard a knock on the door and Katayama-kun returned to the hospital room. He didn't mention my red eyes and immediately bowed to me. I'm sorry. I should be the one apologizing. Why is he apologizing? I didn't realize you weren't feeling well. Yoshioka-san, I'm a failure as a manager. The failure is on my part. I'm the one who hasn't been acting like a professional, and he has no responsibility for my health. I tried to explain, but he continued speaking. But still, I'm a failure as your manager. Your sadness is my sadness as an actor. You're so serious. Please lift your head. Katayama-kun slowly raised his face. He had a look on his face like he was about to cry. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. I'm the one who's not doing my job properly. It's my fault for getting caught in the rain, neglecting my health, and getting carried away with work lately. It's all my fault. I'm really sorry. Even though I was lying in bed, this time I lowered my head. Katayama-san, please lift your head. It's my fault for not being able to handle my work properly in the first place. No, it's me. It's me. It's me. Katayama-kun looked troubled and forced to smile. Let's stop apologizing to each other. Okay, let's end it here. I'm sorry. Katayama-kun sat down on a chair, and our time of apologizing to each other came to an end. If you won't let me apologize anymore, then we have to face what happened. Please tell me what happened after I collapsed. We can't let what happened be left as a nightmare. We have to face the truth for Katayama-kun's sake, and the sake of the staff, and for the sake of that child I left behind. Well then, I'll tell you. Katayama-kun, who usually seems so carefree, slowly began to talk. Chapter 5.4. Jingle plays again today 4. The staff on site brought me in. After I collapsed, the staff quickly brought a car and took me to the hospital. We considered calling an ambulance, but since I was breathing properly and the hospital was nearby, we decided to transport me immediately. There was also a phone call to the office, and Katayama-kun, who received the message, rushed to the hospital in a panic. It was just a cold and fatigue, and my temperature was only around 38 degrees. But I was brought to this large hospital because I suddenly collapsed. And I even got a luxurious private room. I'm grateful because I was able to cry my heart out. Today, you'll be staying in the hospital for the whole day, so please take it easy. It was more than enough for just a cold. Did you record the radio show afterward? Yes, it seems Sakuma-san recorded it alone. I see. We made Kiri-chan carry the show all by herself. It must have been difficult for her to do it alone. How can she act cheerful and record after such an incident? It's impossible to record with a calm mind. How can I apologize to Kiri-chan? Or will there even be an opportunity to apologize? Will I be able to see her again? Will I ever have a chance to return to This Is It Radio? Thinking about it tightens my chest and makes my heart race. Knock, knock. The door is knocked and opened. I hold my breath. It was a familiar face. I couldn't forget it. There was Kiri-chan. I'm glad you woke up. She showed me a relieved expression. The face I saw today already feels like a distant past, and I feel warmth in that nostalgia. Kiri-chan. The words that were supposed to follow didn't come out smoothly. You don't have to get up. Just rest. She approached and forced me to lie down on the bed. What should I say? Should I start with an apology like I'm sorry? Or should I say something like were you okay without me? I can't say something so casual. Or maybe I'm not needed, right? I'm not necessary, right? Am I being melodramatic? No. I feel like it's not entirely wrong because I'm mentally unstable. Maybe it's because of the fever or the sudden visit, but I can't gather my thoughts at all. I have to speak. I have to tell Kiri-chan something. I have to say something, but she was the one who spoke first. Here, this. She handed me a long, narrow object. What is this? USB flash drive. USB flash drive? Why are you giving this to me? Because it contains today's recording. I trembled. The recording of This Is It Radio without me. It's contained in this small container. It's not normal to be given a recording that was made without me. Is it arranged by the staff? Or is it from our agency? Or is it a message from Yoshioka-san? Or is it from Kiri-chan? I can't see the true intention. Without saying anything, I received the small, unknown object with trembling hands. Do you have a computer? I brought one, so it's fine. Saying that, Katayama-kun took out a laptop from his bag. Now we have everything we need. What is packed inside this? Hope? Despair? Or maybe she must have sensed my anxiety because she spoke up. You're free to listen or not. I don't have to listen. I can run away. I don't have to gather the courage. But you see, my feelings are packed in this recording. Kiri-chan's feelings. What are they? What does that mean? A declaration of separation? It's scary. Say it. Tell me right now. Scary. I don't want to. But nothing came out of my mouth. Well then, I shouldn't stay too long. With this. Saying that, she tried to leave. All I could manage was a small thank you. She smiled faintly and left the hospital room with Katayama-kun. I was left alone. I was left behind. The USB flash drive left in my hand feels light, but it feels heavy. Inside this, there are the audio recordings of the radio show that I disappeared from. I'm curious, but I can't bring myself to listen to it. I'm scared. What is recorded in it? There is a This Is It Radio that I don't know about in here. Will This Is It Radio continue even without me? Will it be the same as usual? Am I not needed? Inside this, there are answers, everything, and the future. I want to run away. I want to throw it away. I want to pretend it never happened. But inside, there are Kiri-chan's feelings. By the time I make up my mind, it's already night and time for lights out. Chapter 5.5. Jingle plays again today 5. I finally boot up the laptop and plugged in the USB flash drive. Then, In the dimly lit solitary hospital room, I cautiously played the 10th episode of the This Is It radio program. Hello, it's Sakuma Kiri. Sakuma Kiri brings you the This Is It radio program. Yes, as you can hear. Today, Yoshio's mom is taking a break because of a cold. It's troublesome when she suddenly takes time off. She's in her 30s, she should be more responsible. Yes, yes. Instead of staying up late, go to bed early and get better. I could hear Kiri-chan's usual voice. It's a familiar voice, but it feels nostalgic somehow. Someone I know. But today, even her sharp tongue feels somewhat gentle, and I can feel her concern for me. All right, it's time for the Report to Yoshio's Mom segment, but she's not here. But I'll do it. Let's read it right away. It's from Dreamy 42-year-old. It's important to keep dreaming no matter how old you are, but you have to take action. Yes, are you the type to eat your favorite food first or last? Yes, here it is. A common question. It's too ordinary for a listener question. We don't need common questions. It's frustrating. When there's no one to stop me, things get messed up. Well, I'll answer it. I'm the type to eat my favorite food first. It won't lead to a conversation if it's just me. Well, let's ask Yoshima-san. Oh, what is it? I see, I understand. So you're the type to eat little by little. That's troublesome. If you're going to eat it all at once. At first, I was worried about what Kiri-chan would say, but she was just like her usual self. Without realizing it, I felt relieved. There was a part of me that calmed down when I heard her voice. And before I knew it, I had turned up the volume and was listening intently. Next is there. This is the last segment. In this segment, we collect things that listeners want to do one last time and give them advice. Yes, well, for me, it's difficult to talk alone, so I want to make this the last time I take a break. Today, theater of imagination, is taking a break. It's tough to do a skit alone. Playing two roles by myself is hell. Sometimes there are voice actors who play multiple characters in one show. I respect them. It's tough to differentiate the voices. It must be a mess in their heads. Since it's a program for two people, it's impossible to do the segment alone. But even so, with the help of the staff, she managed to smoothly carry it out. 30 minutes passed in no time, and the 10th episode was coming to an end. It was an irregular solo broadcast. It was tough, really tough. It's impossible to talk for two people. Yoshio's mom, are you listening? It's hard without you, so please do your best. Sigh, I need you. Don't feel burdened by unnecessary responsibilities. Just show me your bright face and energetic voice. It's boring without you. We don't need guests. We don't need substitutes. There's no one else. This is the This Is It radio because you and I are here. I said too many embarrassing things. Cut it out. Yoshima-san. Huh. You're not cutting it? Don't joke around. If this gets broadcast, I'll be embarrassed. It's a recording anyway. There's plenty of editing. Ugh, fine. It can't be helped. Let's end it. Let's end it. Next week, it will be the two of us. Yoshioka Kanae and me. Have sweet dreams. This was Sakuma Kiri. See you next week. Tears should have dried up, but I found myself crying again. But this time, it's different. I'm happy. These are warm tears. Kiri-chan needed me. I need you. This is the This Is It radio because you and I are here. This was Kiri-chan's answer to me. It definitely reached me. Kiri-chan's message. She said it. She said it to me. Next week, it will be the two of us. I'm allowed to come back. I'm allowed to be in that place. I can sit next to her. She's the ultimate remedy that saves me. She gave me the answer. 10 years younger. No, that doesn't matter anymore. Age doesn't matter. Kiri-chan, my partner, sent her feelings to me. Thank you, Kiri-chan. Now it's my turn to respond. This must be the end of feeling down. No more crying. No more pushing myself too hard. No more self-deprecation. Have more confidence. I am Sakuma Kiri's partner, her partner. I'm not strong, I'm not invincible, and I can get discouraged. But I have a partner who supports me, a partner who encourages me, a kinder person than anyone else. Kiri-chan is here. That was the most reassuring and warm thing. That night, even though it was an unfamiliar bed, I was able to fall asleep quickly. I no longer had nightmares. Chapter 5.6, Jingle plays again today 6. No matter how difficult things may be, the sun will rise again. I was discharged from the hospital after just 1 day and returned home feeling completely healthy. I'm surprisingly energetic considering I collapsed yesterday. It wasn't just the effect of the 4th drip at the hospital. I know that. And now, a week has passed since I collapsed. I'm sorry for the trouble I caused. During the meeting for the 11th recording, I bowed my head and apologized to everyone. I have already apologized over the phone and through email, but it's important to apologize in person. I must do this to end it. I lacked self-awareness. I lacked the consciousness of being a professional voice actor. I got carried away. With work increasing, I started thinking that everything would go well. I had a delusion that I was invincible. I acted like a child despite being in my late 20s. Even in my late 20s, I made a mistake and acted in a way that was unfit for a working adult. I admit that I was a failure. I am a failure. I accept that and understand it. Kiri-chan tries to say something, but Ueshima-san stops her with his hand. I continue speaking. I can't say that I won't catch a cold anymore. No matter how careful I am, I may still get sick. There are no absolutes in life, but I have to make an effort to minimize the damage. But as a professional, as a voice actor, as a radio personality, I will do my best in my daily life to not inconvenience anyone. It goes without saying, but if I don't say it out loud, nothing will change. I lift my head and look into the eyes of each member of the radio staff. Young female staff members, veteran male staff members, male sponsors, scriptwriter, assistant, manager. I meet the gaze of everyone. No one looks away. There are many people here. It's not just me and Kiri-chan. A large number of staff members are working their hardest for our radio show in this production. No, it's not just the people here. The agency, my peers, friends, rivals, and many listeners. I have let down all those expectations. I convey my will and feelings in a loud voice. From now on, I will do my best to create a radio show that is as interesting as before, or even more so. I don't know specifically what I should do my best. What I find interesting may not be the correct answer, but still, I have to send out what I believe in, express myself, and take off. Because even if it's a failure, if I don't move forward, if I don't challenge myself, nothing will be born. Once again, please take care of me. I bow deeply. After a moment of silence, clap, 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 I hear the sound of applause. I raise my head and see that it's Ueshima-san cheering me on. The other staff members start clapping along. Before I know it, it's a thunderous applause like after a live lecture. It's embarrassing. I'm not in a position to receive applause. But I'm happy. It's heartwarming. Even though I did something wrong, the staff members welcomed me with smiles. Welcome back. Please take care of us from now on too. It was lonely without you last week. Yeah, it's not the same without you. Yoshio mum, don't push yourself too hard. Welcome back. To avoid catching a cold, you should have protein in your diet. No, ginger tea is better. Ha ha ha. I can't help but laugh. It was only after making a blunder that I realized I am supported, cheered on, and loved. I love it here. I love this radio production. Thank you very much. I bow my head once again. I hold back the tears that are about to overflow and lift my head with a smile. And then, Kiri-chan. I look at her face. Please take care of me from now on too. I call out to the princess, who is cuter than anyone else in her school uniform. She saved me. Thanks to her, I was able to recover. Of course, as my partner, you better do your best. Her usual strict tone. I'm used to it. Those words give me strength. She's a sharp-tongued girl, 10 years younger than me, a fresh high school student. Yeah, I'm Kiri-chan's partner after all. A popular and cute girl, but with a kind heart. She's my co-star on a radio show that has only aired 11 episodes, but she recognized me as her partner. She needed me. I love her for that. Chapter 5.7, Jingle plays again today 7. Here's a letter. It's from Aluminum Kin on top of a Ponkan-san. Good evening, Arupon-san. Arupon-san is becoming quite the regular, sending letters even though they keep getting torn up. Are they a masochist or something? Hey, don't bully Arupon-san. They might enjoy it. I'll be careful then. Sorry. Arupon-san got treated like a pervert. Anyone who sends letters to this radio show is probably a pervert anyway. Don't diss the listeners. They might enjoy it even more. Alright, let's read it. Good evening, Sakuma-san and Yoshio-mom-san. Yoshio-mom has taken root. I have no intention of denying it anymore. But, isn't it weird to use san with Yoshio-mom? What's next? Let me protest a little. Okay, I'm currently job hunting and struggling with life choices. So, Arupon-san is a university student or maybe a vocational school student. Job hunting, huh? That's tough. It's something to worry about. I've never done job hunting, but I understand the struggle. Making choices in life is important. Let me continue reading. As I'm about to make life-changing decisions, have the two of you experienced any life-changing events? Life-changing events? I have one. Becoming a voice actress? No. Something more specific. Playing Kyo? No. Something else. Then what is it? Hee. What's with that smile? It's creepy. It's just that. Starting this radio show and meeting you, Kiri-chan! Exclamation mark. My life indeed changed with my debut. If I hadn't become a voice actress, I wouldn't be here, and if I hadn't played Kyo, I wouldn't be who I am. But this radio show has also had a huge impact on my life. Why are you suddenly saying that? It's fine. It's the truth. Sometimes I have to show my dear side. Who needs that? Hey, Kiri-chan, do you have any life-changing events? I do. Tell me. Well, yeah. You, huh? Meeting Kanae Yoshioka, huh? What? Is that so? Yeah. What's this? It's not a prank, right? You're not holding a sign, are you? Are you the one who's being dear, Kiri-chan? No, that's not it. Wait. Listener-san, I didn't give her any money. What kind of misunderstanding is this? Yeah, that's right. Kiri-chan, meet me. Hee. I'm kind of embarrassed. I won't say it anymore. Same here, Kiri-chan. HMPH. This could be a big news that could change Arupon-san's life. Switching topics so quickly. Because I'm a professional, I didn't want to see that kind of professionalism. Well, there's nothing I can do about it. Yes, the live recording of This Is It Radio has been decided. Pafoo. It's the first solo event for This Is It Radio. It's unusual to have an event on the 11th episode, and it's a solo event too. It's all thanks to everyone, listeners-san. We'll announce the application method for the event next time, so don't miss it. I'm worried because we can't edit the live recording. Don't worry, I'll be with you. That's why I'm worried. I still don't know much about her. It's only been 11 episodes. We've known each other for about 3 months. And even though it's popular now, I don't know what will happen to this radio show. It could suddenly end, or it could become a long-running program that lasts for 1 year, 3 years, or 5 years. Either way, my unconventional voice acting career will continue. It's unclear what I can leave behind as a voice actor, whether I can survive, whether I can make a living. There are no set tracks for me to follow. But for now, there is this radio program. This is it radio. I won't be trapped to my past glory. I won't worry about the uncertain future. I will live in the present, in this moment, to the fullest. And if the people who listen to our radio show can smile, if they can feel happy, there is nothing more joyful for me as radio personality. As we prepare for the event, please send us your letters. We don't need ordinary letters. Chapter 6.1, No Ordinary Talk Needed. 1. The first time I saw her, Yoshioka Kanae, was at an event for The Girl Who Flies in the Sky. At that time, I was in elementary school. I heard the boys around me saying, "The Girl Who Flies in the Sky is so interesting. And I'm really curious about what happens next." They were getting so excited about it that I couldn't help but wonder if it was really that good. So, on my way home from school, I stopped by the bookstore and bought the novel, and that's how it all started. The Girl Who Flies in the Sky was amazing. It was no wonder the boys were so excited. It had thrilling developments, a vast fantasy world, intense battles, a romantic storyline for Kanae, And her cool way of living. I was completely captivated by it and couldn't put it down, reading up to the latest volume, Volume 10. And then, I found out that The Girl Who Flies in the Sky was going to be adapted into an anime. I stayed up late at night, sitting in front of the TV in CISA position so my parents wouldn't catch me. The anime adaptation was faithful to the original, even better in some ways. And the key factor was Kane's voice. Her voice was even more like the Kuan I had imagined, and her passionate performance moved my heart. When I saw the four characters Yoshioka Kanae in the end credits, I felt admiration and respect for her. Looking back, even though my parents were voice actors themselves, it was probably the first time I consciously thought about becoming a voice actor. I used the New Year's money that I hadn't touched much before and bought the DVD of The Girl Who Flies in the Sky. I hid and watched it multiple times when my parents weren't around. Thanks to that, I memorized most of the lines and even tried acting as Kanae myself. The DVD also came with an event ticket. I was interested in the event, but as an elementary school student, it seemed too difficult for me to attend. I didn't dare to persuade my parents either. But the event ticket had this written on it: Guest, Yoshioka Kanae. My desire to meet my idol won over. I begged the manager of the theater company I belonged to at the time to apply for the ticket for me. Of course, I kept it a secret from my parents. Whether my feelings reached her or not, I miraculously won and got the chance to attend the Girl Who Flies in the Sky event. Perhaps because they thought it wouldn't be good for an elementary school student to go alone, the theater company manager agreed to accompany me. The day before the event, I was so excited that I could hardly sleep. I couldn't take my eyes off Yoshioka Kanae when she stood on the stage at the event. Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming to the flying event. Her talk was entertaining, and her passionate singing of the ending song she performed, and her powerful performance in the reading play made it feel like Kanae was there. She was a presence larger than anyone else. She didn't look like a rookie voice actor at all. I wanted to shine like her, to become a big presence like Yoshioka Kanae. Even after the event, I couldn't stop thinking about her. My admiration for her grew stronger, and I wanted to see her again. Whether I was sleeping or awake, at school or in the bath, in bed, I was always thinking about her. For someone like me who only knew about love throughout manga, novels, and anime, it was like a first love. It was because of this event that I made up my mind to become a voice actor. She gave me a dream. I admit that I was simple-minded. Once I made up my mind, I needed to persuade my parents, of course, without mentioning Yoshioka Kanae's name. At first, my mother was against it, but because she had experience as an actress and voice actor, she couldn't strongly oppose it. She asked for help from the theater company to get me voice acting jobs. I can't thank my mother enough. And before I knew it, I became a voice actor smoothly. I stood on the same stage as her. However, the admired Yoshioka Kanae had been losing her shine since her first starring role in The Girl Who Flies in the Sky. I met her for the second time at the recording studio for the anime Miyazaki. Nice to meet you. I'm Yoshioka Kanae. It's an honor to meet the popular Sakuma-san. I usually only play minor roles, so I don't think you know my name, but please take care of me. The Yoshioka Kanae I had admired was not there. She had fallen from her confident and radiant self on stage. I was disappointed in her. The Yoshioka Kanae I had idolized wasn't like this, but that was my idealistic projection, and she wasn't responsible for who she had become. No matter what happens to her, I can't be involved. I was just a stranger who admired her. After all, first love is something that never comes true. Chapter 6.2 No Ordinary Talk Needed. 2. At that moment, a turning point arrived. Sakuma-san, we have received an offer for a radio job. To be honest, I hated radio work. I had been a radio personality a few times, but it never went well. I didn't understand why I had to be Sakuma Kiri instead of acting. It was always just a place where I smiled politely and talked about unremarkable things, but it was still a job. I wasn't important enough to have choices. And this was also part of being a voice actor. Since it was a two-person radio show, I was given the responsibility of choosing my radio partner. The scriptwriter had made a list of candidates. There were 10 voice actors' names written on the paper. And there it was. The name Yoshioka Kanae was there. I was happy and thought that this was a chance to regain my admiration for Yoshioka Kanae. I immediately gave my manager an answer and decided to come up with a plan. I'm home. Welcome back, Yuri-san. My parents were busy with work and rarely at home, so the housekeeper, Haruko-san, took care of the household chores until dinner time. Thank you for your hard work today. I'm exhausted. Hee. Haruko suddenly laughed. What's wrong? You seem happy, Yuri-san. Do I look like it? Yes. Did something good happen? Well, something good. The only thing that comes to mind is I have plans for the future. I see, that sounds exciting. Haruko has been working here for 6 years. She started working for me when I was 18, so now she's 24. She's like an older sister to me and a good listener who I can talk to about anything. Should I prepare dinner right away? I'll study a bit first. All right. Take your time. And she is the only person who shares my secret. Opening the door to the secret, it was my room. On the wall, there were posters of The Girl Who Flies in the Sky and Yoshioka Kanae from a magazine. The shelf displayed all the DVDs of The Girl Who Flies in the Sky, the new edition BD books, light novels, manga, and other books. On the desk, there were several figures of Gyun, and on the bed, there was a slightly risque body pillow of Gyun. It was an otaku room, and a serious one at that. I couldn't hide this secret from Haruko, who cleans my room, so I confessed it to her. It's a miracle that I've been able to keep it a secret from my parents. I dived onto the bed and buried my face in the Gyun body pillow. Gyun and radio, Kanade-san and radio. I could do a radio job with the person I admire. It's no wonder I'm excited. Being able to see her again, and talk to her, I was so happy that I couldn't contain myself. But, to bring back the ideal Yoshioka Kanae, I had to think, how can I change her? The usual good girl, Sakuma Kiri, won't change her. She won't regain her sparkle. So, I have no choice but to become a demon. To become someone she hates to the core. With a 10-year age difference, she would be annoyed if she was looked down upon by a little girl like me. It would irritate her. I hope that anger can be the catalyst for change. I hope she will make an effort to prove me wrong and say, take that. To me. If she can be looked down upon by someone younger and not feel anything, then she's finished as a voice actor. I don't want to see that kind of Yoshioka Kanae. I will become a bad girl. I will seal away the me who loves her. I don't need the ordinary otaku me. I stood up on the bed, raised my fist, and declared loudly. Yes, I don't need the ordinary otaku me who loves Yoshioka Kanae and is a big fan of The Girl Who Flies in the Sky. I glanced to the side and saw Yoshioka Kanae's poster. Once again, I was captivated by her perfect smile, and I suddenly felt uneasy. Will I be able to control my smile when I'm in front of her? That was my worry. I will meet Yoshioka Kanae very soon. It would be our third encounter. Extra story. Chapter 6.3, 1 day of recording 1. It was about a day of recording. Here, we have a letter. It's from a listener named their radio name is from Hadaka Carnival-san. Alright, let's move on. Huh, already? Isn't it too soon? What's with that radio name? You're banned. Please don't send any more letters. If you encourage them like that, they'll just send more. What's the point? We have to read it, right? Alright, let's go. In high school, I had a buzz cut because I was in a club, but when I entered university, I grew my hair out because I wanted to be popular. What kind of hairstyle do you guys like? Do you have any favorite hairstyles for men? Favorite hairstyles, huh? Does it really matter? Let's move on. Well, I don't have a preference, but I like a clean-cut look more than long hair. Going all the way to a buzz cut is a bit much. But yeah, I think a 2-block cut is nice. 2-block? Do you put Lego blocks on top of your hair? What kind of idea is that? A 2-block cut is. It's hard to explain in words. It's a hairstyle that athletes often have. How random. Sorry, I have a limited vocabulary. You went to college, right? Stop it. College isn't bad. By the way, Kiri-chan, do you get your hair cut at a salon? Yeah, I do. Well, my mum has been going to the same salon since I was in middle school, so I've been going there too. Going to the same salon since middle school. That's impressive. Is it? In Tokyo, there are so many salons, so I tend to cheat on them. It's commendable to be loyal to one salon. I just find it too much trouble to go somewhere else. Plus, I feel safe with the same hairstylist. Wow, you're so grown up. I don't want to hear that from Yoshio, old lady. I'm not that old. All right. Yoshio mum also gets her hair cut at a salon, right? Yeah, but unlike you, Kiri-chan, I tend to go to different salons. Isn't that bothersome? Well, the first time discount is cheap, so I take advantage of that and try to get it as cheap as possible. You're so stingy. It's a survival skill. Next, let's talk about hair again. You're talking about hair again? From Takatako-san at the water's edge. What kind of shampoo do you guys use? Huh, the shampoo brand? Kiri-chan, stop. Why are you shouting? No, you must never answer the brand of shampoo. Why not? Because people drink it. Huh? Drink it? Shampoo is not a drink. That's what they do. The enthusiastic fans drink it. Huh? It's creepy, right? So creepy. Why would they drink it? What does it do? I wonder what it does. Drinking it is one thing, but using the same shampoo as I'm also Kiri-chan or I got to meet Kiri-chan allows them to experience the person's feelings or meet them in a pseudo way. They can feel closer to the voice actress. That's scary. Exactly. That's why you must never casually answer the shampoo brand. If a review is written saying Kiri-chan, the high school girl voice actress, also uses this shampoo, and it becomes a huge hit, it's scary, right? I understand. Let's not delve into the dark side of society. Let's make sure not to drink shampoo. It's common sense. But now warnings are terrifying. Hey, Kiri-chan. Let's secretly tell this big sister about the shampoo later. I want to experience the feeling of sleeping together with her. Are you crazy? I won't tell you. It's over. Today's episode was crazy. I didn't want to know that shampoo is used for things other than washing hair. Kiri-chan is slumping down. I slightly regret showing her the depths of otaku culture, but it's okay since the recording was fun. Well, it's just internet information, so it might not be true. It could be an exaggerated lie. I would be happy if that's true, but there are people who do it. I feel like I've taught Kiri-chan too much about the dark side of society. I hope she doesn't fall into the darkness. So, what shampoo do you use, Kiri-chan? You don't drink it, right? I won't even if I'm hungry. I use shampoo from the company that's famous for their hand cream. Oh, I know that one. Isn't it expensive? It's decent, I think. I use it because my mom uses it. I see, so you have the same scent as your mom. I don't like the way you put it. Sorry. I started feeling sexy since junior high school. Well, I didn't really feel sexy, but I didn't like being the same as my parents, so I used a different shampoo from my mother. I think it's nice to be close by using the same thing, though. I won't say it out loud though. What shampoo do you use? Yoshio mum. Me? What was it? It's a shampoo with magnolia scent. I can't remember the brand name right away, so I searched for it on my phone. Here it is. I show her my phone. Oh, it looks good. You buy that one? Hair is a woman's life. You're desperate as you approach your 30s. Hey, the banter continues during the radio show and in our daily lives. Even during breaks in recording, we just enjoy talking. It feels refreshing. I'm back. Welcome back, Kiri-san. Haruko-san, I have a favor to ask. What is it? It's rare for you to ask me for something. I want you to buy a new shampoo for me. Shampoo? Yes, one with magnolia scent. Chapter 6.4. One day of recording 2. There are common things and taboos in radio. By the way, what is it? Why so sudden? It's about something common in radio. The way we address ourselves, it changes depending on the program. That's true, it happens a lot. I wonder why that is. I don't know. Why do you think? Let's show more interest. And let's come up with something ourselves. Sounds like a hassle. Modern kids are so lazy. It's not good to generalize. Lazy. Fine. I guess we can try. One common way is to name ourselves based on the program title. Like, if it's called Fluffy Radio, then it would be Fluffy Name. Or if it's Morning Glory Radio, then it would be Morning Glory Name. For us, How about this is it name? That sounds like it would be limited to just one time. No, yeah, it's difficult. On Yuina's radio, they call her servant name. What? She looks so cute, but she has that kind of character? The listeners are happy to call her that. Let's not do that. Yeah. So, what should we go with? Yuina-san's perspective isn't bad. How about club member name, team member name, or employee name? Something mild like that, but it's not interesting. True. I've got it. You have a good idea? How about mom name? No. Rejected. I think it's good. Only Yoshio mom can use that. And if young girls or guys get called mom, it would be awkward. I guess it's better to bear the burden alone. If you think of it as a burden, then stop calling me Yoshio mom. We can't decide on anything. Yeah. In that case. Yeah. Let's ask the listeners for suggestions. The power of others. If someone comes up with a good name, please apply. They might even receive a gift from the program as thanks. Oh, no. The scriptwriter said no. They'll only receive the honor. We don't know if it's an honor or not. Okay, let's move on to the letters. We received a letter from radio name, temporary, from Meguro-san and Yuri. They said, the other day, on a rainy day, I walked home with a girl under the same umbrella. Sounds like youth. Yeah. After club activities, I went to the entrance and saw a girl who is always arguing with someone standing there. As usual, I teased her, saying, "Did you forget your umbrella?" She looked downcast. In a panic, I suggested, "Shall we go in together?" And she nodded quietly. What is this? Did they send this to the wrong radio program? When we entered the umbrella together, the usually noisy girl became quiet, and I felt my heart racing at the different atmosphere. I was worried about someone seeing us, but I wanted to keep walking together forever. That's when I realized it was love. Sending love letter to us is pointless. But the blissful moment ended quickly. The rain stopped without considering our feelings. I reluctantly closed the umbrella and ended up walking together to the nearest station. And then, when we arrived at the station, she said, "I'm grateful for the rain." I thought to myself, I wish it would rain every day. During the rainy season, it can rain as much as it wants. Well, it was all just a dream. Huh? After having this dream, I woke up feeling empty. I'm no longer a student, and I went to an all-boys high school. Whose memories are these? How should I know? Don't mess around. Kiri-chan, calm down. No, seriously, what's with dreams? Can we turn back time? Kiri-sama is very angry. Talking about dreams is a no-go on the radio. It's an unwritten rule. Is that so? Yes. If I said, I went to France in my dream, what would that even mean? I haven't been there, just fantasizing and spewing nonsense because there's no material. Harsh. Yes, from now on, I'll tear it up without hesitation before reading it, so be prepared. Kiri-chan, do you have dreams? Are we still talking about dreams? What about Yoshio mom? I surprisingly sleep soundly, so I never dream. Even if I do dream, I don't remember. You have a happy life. I don't feel happy even though you're praising me. What about you, Kiri-chan? I dream occasionally. Is that so? Have I appeared in your dreams? Huh? You don't have to be so surprised. No, 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 no. You don't have to deny it so vehemently. So, from today, try putting my photo under your pillow. Are you kidding me? I can't say that she appeared in dreams multiple times or that I've already put a photo under my pillow. Chapter 7.1 Is the launch party all you can eat? 1. I encountered this work and have grown a lot. Although it was a challenging period setting, I believe I was able to give my best performance as the heroine Chidori. Every voice recording session was tough, but now they are good memories, and I am proud to have been involved in the wonderful work. Mujaki. A lot of people have gathered in the banquet hall of a hotel in Shinjuku. Is it a wedding, or an awards ceremony? No, today is the launch party for an anime production. Speaking on stage is the popular high school girl voice actress, Sakuma Kiri. With talent inherited from her actress mother, she has outstanding acting skills and has landed multiple major roles, but she doesn't let success get to her head and is a hard-working individual who constantly strives to improve. often engaging in discussions with the sound director. She is the girl who deserves to shine under the spotlight. Her cute appearance and clear voice captivate the world, and she is the angelic voice that I, Yoshioka Kanae, have as my radio partner. I'm happy to be able to participate in such a wonderful launch party in a spacious venue like this. I hope everyone enjoys the delicious food. I'm also looking forward to trying the dishes and drinks inspired by the characters and themes of the show. She smiles, creating a warm atmosphere. When she stands on stage, she seems like a different person. She doesn't look like the person who always fools around with me. Yes, that was Sakuma Kiri, who plays the heroine Yuri. Next, I would like to ask the director to lead us in a toast. We are the hosts of a radio program called This Is It Radio, which started this spring. We have already surpassed 12 episodes, and the number of listeners keeps increasing. I hesitate to say it myself, but we have become quite popular. It's largely thanks to Kiri-chan's existing popularity. I, a 27-year-old one-hit wonder, can't claim to have brought in a large number of fans. But it's not just her existing popularity. If the show wasn't interesting, even with a good start, listeners would leave. We're doing well. The odd couple with a 10-year age difference. Our banter meshes well, creating an entertaining program. The first episode was boring, but that changed. I changed it, by becoming Yoshio Mum. Our back and forth banter gained momentum, and words started overflowing. We started the program with a not getting along relationship, but with each episode, our close relationship grew. Now we have a good relationship where we can say whatever we want. At first, fans were worried about Kiri-chan's change in behavior, but now her sharp-tongued remarks are well received and accepted. The director's speech comes to an end. Now, everyone, please raise your glasses. Cheers. Cheers. In the past 3 months, in the span of 12 episodes, many things have happened. Not just with the radio program. I hit a wall and failed. I couldn't overcome it on my own. The reason This Is It Radio still exists is because of her, Kiri-chan. And in September, we have our first event planned. The road ahead is still long. It's a busy life. Well, that's fine. It's a happy kind of busy. Let's not get lost in our thoughts for too long. Today is the launch party. If I keep thinking about the radio, it would be disrespectful to the production. Now, let's indulge in the taste of victory, eat to our heart's content, and be satisfied. Chapter 7.2, Is the Launch Party All You Can Eat? 2. I quickly finished my beer for the toast and eagerly sought out the next drink before setting off. The launch party venue was filled with a large crowd, all of whom were involved in this production, but I didn't know most of their names or faces, and it's no wonder, because besides the director, producer, sound director, and voice actors that I know, there are also people who work on the anime on site. There are people from the animation production company, the animators, background artists, CG artists, photographers, directors, and scriptwriters. There are so many people from various professions, both freelancers and company employees, that I can't keep track of them all. And it's not just the people who create the anime, but also the public relations, advertising, and web staff who support it. I wish I could remember everyone's faces and thank them all, but there's not enough time. I want to express my gratitude by enjoying this moment. Is that too self-centered? Well, I can't talk and eat or drink at the same time. At least I can show my gratitude. But seriously, Miyazaki must have been a hit. You can tell just by looking at the launch party venue. They rented out a banquet hall in a hotel, and the meal was buffet style. There's a wide variety of dishes, and they even have dishes inspired by the anime. It must have cost quite a bit of money. The scale and level of an anime launch party don't necessarily indicate whether the anime was a success or not, but they generally go hand in hand. When it was held at a popular chain izakaya for college students, I couldn't help but think, it must not have been a hit. There was even a time when it was held in the company's meeting room. I thought it was like a cherry blossom viewing party indoors, but it was still fun in its way. These days, just having a launch party might be considered fortunate. In the worst cases, there might not even be a launch party, and the anime's final episode ends, but the Blu-ray isn't released. Thinking about that, This launch party is quite fortunate. For super hit anime, they might hold it in Roppongi or set up a champagne tower, but I don't feel relaxed in those kinds of places. I guess I'm just not cut out to be a party animal. And above all, this launch party is free. Some works charge money, either individually or covered by the agency. But this time it's free. It's free. For someone like me who usually eats convenience store bentos and supermarket ingredients, the launch party is a reward. It's not just about eating delicious food for free. There are also unlimited drinks. It's the best. This launch party is the best. Wine, beer, highballs, cocktails. They have all the classics. But what I'm looking for is something different. I'm looking for something I don't usually drink. Oh, there it is. There it is. Just as expected from a period drama anime. They have sake, and it's served from a barrel. A lovely lady is using a bamboo ladle to pour sake into a massive cup. Miss, please, please. I ask the lady for sake like a child. She seems a bit taken aback, but I don't mind. Here you go, enjoy. I receive the sake from the lady and of the biggest smile of the year. I bring my face close to the clear surface of the sake and the gentle aroma envelops me. Unable to resist, I bring it to my lips and enter the world of sake. It's delicious. What is this amazing taste? It's not just because it's been a while since I've had sake. It's exceptionally delicious even compared to all the sake I've had before. It has a gentle sweetness, richness, and a hint of severity. A perfect harmony. What brand is this? I want to take it home. This sake here is a special order. The sake lady smiles. A special order? For anime geeks like me, limited edition is a tempting phrase that stirs desire. Well, I'm not that much of a geek, but still, only available here is unfair. Too unfair. Miss, another glass, please. I hand her the empty massy cup without realizing it and ask for a refill. I have to drink my fill of this. Bliss. It's a moment of pure happiness. This is why I became a voice actor. Well, that's a lie, just kidding. Maybe half serious. Haha, you sure know how to drink. It's a veteran male voice actor who praises my hearty drinking. Thank you. Haha, sorry for the embarrassing display. It's all good. I didn't expect Yoshioka to be such a heavy drinker. I'm not really. As I say that, I'm already asking for a third refill. Chapter 7.3, is the launch party all you can eat? 3. One of the good things about launch parties is being able to talk to the same voice actors. I watched that show. Your acting was amazing. Yeah, I had a bit of confidence too. The veteran voice actor laughs. Even though we work together in the same voice recording sessions, busy popular voice actors or veterans often have separate recordings. It's not uncommon to meet for the first time at events or launch parties, even if we're in the same anime. It's not easy to meet even if we're in the same agency. That's why launch parties, where we can interact with our co-stars, are valuable. And oh, there you are, Tak-chan, this girl is enjoying your sake. Really? That makes me happy. A man in his 40s wearing a suit approaches. He is the producer of this anime company. Nice to meet you. I'm Yoshioka Kanae from 93 Productions. Nice to meet you too. It's really delicious. I'm impressed. No flattery. It really is delicious. Thank you. How much have you had to drink? This is my 5th glass. What? 5 glasses? The producer teases me lightly. It's not surprising, the launch party has only been going on for about 30 minutes. Hey, Tak-chan. Yoshioka is amazing. Not many women can drink like her. Haha, that's true. I'm flattered. Many women these days can't handle alcohol, so it's rare to find a female voice actor who can drink like this. The comment about women these days sounds old-fashioned. The producer suddenly exclaims, "Oh, what's wrong?" Yoshioka-san, are you Yoshio Mom-san? From that radio show? You don't have to use honorifics. Yes, I'm Yoshio Mom. I'm currently hosting This Is It Radio with Sakuma-san, the heroine of this series. Oh, I see. Our production has been talking about how interesting it is, so I was curious. Is that so? It's a bit embarrassing. Haha. It's nice to hear that even people from the anime company are talking about it. Tak-chan, is that radio show really that interesting? Yes. It's incredibly popular. Didn't they announce an event for it? He knows a lot. As expected of a producer, he's well informed, but I wonder if it's natural for him to inquire about the heroine's activities. Yes. Thankfully we have an event planned. I'm nervous already. You've done events many times before, so you'll be fine. Haha, I hope so. Since I haven't played a main character since Q1, I haven't been in the spotlight at events. I've already forgotten the feelings I had back then. The conversation continues while we drink. No, it doesn't stop. This is a social gathering, but it's also work. If I can leave an impression on the producer by showing him that I enjoy his sake, it's a win. This is sales, self-promotion. The decision to choose a voice actor is not solely up to the producer, but he is one of the decision makers. This is a glamorous setting, but it's a competitive world. To survive, I must ensure they remember me. That's why the veteran male voice actor went out of his way to call the producer for me. He's a good senior who can show consideration. Phew, delicious. I didn't just want to find drinking buddies, did I? Now, even as I drink, I have to assess the situation calmly. I can't just keep talking to the veteran voice actor and the producer. I have to find the right timing and move on to the next negotiation without being rude. Normally, I would go to the restroom or get another drink and leave the area, but because I impulsively followed my desires, I ended up stationed in front of the safe zone and couldn't use the excuse of going to get a drink. Assess the situation. When is the right time? No, not now. Thud. Ouch. I feel a shock on my back and some sake spills. What's this? Who tackled me? Is it an emergency attack? I turn around and see a little girl. Oh, it's Kiri-chan. HMPH. She seems a bit grumpy. When did she sneak up on me? No, I saw her watching me give a speech on stage today, but we didn't talk. Oh, it's the heroine, Sakuma-san. Good job. Grrrr. Kiri-chan is intimidating two men behind me. What's wrong, Kiri-chan? Did you eat something strange? I didn't eat anything. Ha ha ha, Sakuma is entertaining. The two men don't seem to mind Kiri-chan's rude attitude, and Kiri-chan pulls on my clothes. What's going on? Did she suddenly miss her mum? I don't remember giving birth to such a cute child, though. Let's eat. Yeah, sure. I got it. I unintentionally respond in a masculine tone. Yeah, there's delicious food, so it would be a waste not to eat. I'll be right back. Yes, I can't refuse their encouragement. Okay, I'll make sure to eat until I'm full. Yeah, let's get along as a family. Can't you at least make us sisters? I can't help but laugh at her comment. It's heartwarming to think that being able to respond quickly like this might be a result of doing radio. Although being seen as a mom is not exactly charming as a young maiden. Chapter 7.4 is the launch party all you can eat? 4. There is a wide variety of dishes available. It would be a waste to end this launch with just alcohol, perhaps because the work is a period drama. There are many Japanese dishes, but there are also pasta and meat dishes. This sushi looks delicious, doesn't it? Oh, steak. It's steak, Kiri-chan. A character printed cake. How cute. Let's take a picture. Young lady Kiri seems to be in a bad mood. Why is that? I have no idea. There's no point in worrying about it. If I don't understand, I'll just have to ask. Kiri-chan, did I do something wrong? You didn't do anything. Are you sure? Yeah. Conversation over. What could be the reason for being scolded when I didn't do anything? After finishing my meal, I place the dishes on a nearby round table. Since it's a standing party, it's easy to talk to other people and make eye contact. I greet them immediately. Hello there. Hello. You've got a lot of food. The glasses-wearing lady returns the greeting. She looks cool in her casual t-shirt. Haha, I have a big appetite. I tend to eat too much too. I don't usually get to eat much, so this launch is a treat. Same here. Launches are always appreciated. It's like a harvest festival a few times a year. And she's also easygoing. She seems to be involved in promoting and selling the anime. Excuse me, are you in sales? No, no. I work on the background art for the anime. Sorry. I thought you were on the production side. The backgrounds in Miyazaki were really beautiful. I was impressed. Really? Thank you. It was tough with all the details. I got tired of drawing castles and towns. Did you go on location for research? I did go a few times, but most of it was based on old photos and imagination. I don't understand the imagination part, but she seems like a typical artist and it's interesting to talk to her. Talking to people on set makes me realize that anime is created with the cooperation of many people. It's important to meet face to face like this because you don't usually see it. By the way, forget about us, huh? The lady glances to the side. Ah, there's another girl who looks sulky. Oops, I've been neglecting Kiri-chan too much because I was engrossed in the conversation. Her plate is already empty. The silent pressure is scary. What's wrong with Kiri-chan today? She's usually an angel who is always cheerful, but today she's not initiating any conversation and seems irritated. Maybe she wants something sweet. Look, there's cake I brought earlier. The lady is considerate. I didn't miss the moment when Kiri-chan's eyes sparkled at the sight of the sweet. I'll take you up on that offer and have some cake. I don't want any. She's being stubborn. I put the cake on the fork and lift it. Come on, open wide. It's fine. It's going to fall. Come on, open your mouth. Kiri-chan opens her eyes wide, but her mouth is small. I transport the cake. Mogyu, Mogyu. I feel like I'm feeding an animal. There. It's delicious, right? Yeah. You should thank the lady. Am I a child? She's 17 years old, so I'll avoid the comment that she's a child. Thank you. It was delicious. She's a good girl who can express her gratitude properly. Why do I feel like a mum? The lady who does backgrounds looks at us with warm eyes and says, "Oh my, you two are so close. You're really a great pair. Do you always act like this? Isn't it normal to be close?" No. No. It's not normal. Huh, really? Kiri-chan's face turns bright red. Wait. Was it not normal? Me feeding my colleague? Yeah, that's not normal. You two are so close. Yes, we're lovey-dovey. Going along with the lady's words, I respond, and Kiri-chan runs away from the scene. I regret if I made her angry. I'll apologize later. I really don't understand Kiri-chan today. Oh dear, it seems like you're having a hard time. Yes, I am. No, it's Sakuma-san who's having a hard time. Huh? I don't understand what the lady is saying, but I decide to go along with it. But I have another question. Did you know about us? Well, of course. You're famous voice actors. What about me? Not just Kiri-chan. Yes, you have a popular radio show. I often listen to it while I'm working. It's funny. Oh, I see. It's funny, huh? It's nice to hear the voices of the listeners. I'm also proud to be recognized. Well, it's an anime launch, so it's more known than in the normal world. Thank you. I'll continue to support you. Yoshio Mom. Being called Yoshio Mom by a regular person still feels a bit embarrassing, but being recognized and acknowledged by everyone makes me happy. Chapter 7.5, Is the launch party all you can eat? 5. The launch is a place to eat and talk with people, but that's not all. Oh, this scene was good. I'm one of those extras. While watching the final episode of the anime projected on the screen, I talked to Kiri-chan, but she's still in a bad mood. It feels like she's softened a bit, but she's still a bit cold. But watching anime on a big screen is great. I watched the final episode alone on my TV at home, so it's fun to watch it with someone in a big venue. Even if I talk to myself at home, it's just empty. For the main cast, there are times when we watch it together or have a preview screening, but I'm just an extra in this work. There's no way I would be invited to watch it, so it's sad to have to buy my own ticket and participate. I finally found you. Please don't wander around, Sakuma-san. The person who came over is Osada-san, Kiri-chan's manager at the office. Good evening, Yoshioka-san. You look beautiful today as well. What's with that pickup line? Good evening. She laughs with a poker face. I see her every time we record for the radio, and she's just as unique and interesting as the voice actors. What's up, Yoshino? I'm not lost, you know. I didn't say you were lost. And today too, I'll be taking care of Yoshioka-san, Gufafafu. Before Osada-san could finish saying something, Kiri-chan tackled her beautifully. Kiri-chan protests with a bright red face. Hey, Yoshino. Yes, let's behave ourselves, Sakuma-san. However, Osada-san stands calmly on 2 feet. She can't be underestimated. What's with these people? Please don't show off high-level battles at the launch. Well then, I'll excuse myself now. Wait. Yoshioka-san. We're going to have a raffle draw, so let's do it together. A raffle draw. The raffle draw is a classic event at launches. At the entrance, papers with numbers, playing cards, bingo cards, and other items are distributed, and the event takes place after the atmosphere of the launch has settled. Depending on the launch, there are many prizes, and some of them are quite expensive, such as TVs and travel tickets. It's going to be fun. I'll take you up on your offer and stay here. Let's witness it together. Don't just witness it, have the intention to win. If you get too cocky, you won't win, so stay humble. It's true that if you want something too much, you won't get it. So I'll just focus on it. TV, home appliances, travel. Oh no, negative thoughts are overflowing. Now, let's start the raffle draw. The person who will draw the lots is this person. The male lead voice actor introduced by the MC takes the stage. All right, here we go. Everyone, pay attention. I suddenly have a question and ask Kiri-chan. Doesn't Kiri-chan have to appear on stage? I declined. It wouldn't be fun if I was the one drawing. True. We want to win. Yeah, I'll definitely win. Definitely? Does she want something that badly? Kiri-chan, who has obtained various things at such a young age. Next up is number 28. I hear a voice saying here, and a woman goes forward. Ah, it's the lady I talked to earlier. She receives the prize from the male voice actor. The prize is the latest rice cooker. Please enjoy your winnings. I'm really happy to have won the rice cooker. I'll put it in the office. I won't have any trouble with late night snacks anymore. There was a burst of laughter. It wasn't a joke. They were serious. Yes. Please cook a lot of rice. One by one, the numbers were called out. From plastic model sets to folding bicycles, rice vouchers to wine. The gifts were diverse and unrelated to the work. There were quite a few of them, and many people had won. But I didn't win. I hadn't won anything. I didn't win either. Me neither. Osada-san and Kiri-chan hadn't won either. But that meant there was still a chance to win one of the remaining 3 big prizes. The next item is, oh, this is amazing. The latest game console, a VR set. I want this so badly. The crowd exclaimed. Oh, I guess it's that good. But if I sold it, would I get a good price? No, it would be ethically wrong to sell the prize from the celebration. Number 3. Oh, you there. Congratulations. It missed out easily. There were 2 prizes left. The first one is a travel ticket. It's a pair ticket to that famous theme park, Mouse Empire. Kiri-chan's shoulder trembled. So this was the prize she was after. She must like the Mouse Kingdom. She usually seems mature, so it's reassuring to see her act like a high school girl. I haven't been there in a while. It was a dream when I was in Amari, but I've only been twice with my female friends since I became a college student. It's fun when I go, but I don't actively seek out opportunities to go. Wait, am I a sad single woman? I'll draw. Let's see, number 88. It's number 88. Oh, I won. Heading towards the stage was a veteran voice actor I had enjoyed sex with. Congratulations. Who will you go with? It's a standard question for a pair ticket. I'll go with my child. They're already in middle school, so I'm worried if they'll still want to go with their old man. Laughter filled the venue. And next to me, Kiri-chan was completely devastated. That's too bad. I didn't know you liked the mouse so much. Kiri-chan. No, is it the bear then? It's not about that. Well, you can go anytime. I'm sure. Yeah. I want to cheer her up somehow, but I don't know what to do. And then, the announcement of the first prize began. Chapter 7.6, is the launch party all you can eat? 6. It has begun. Sakuma Kiri and Yoshioka Kanae presents. Kanae, this is it radio. It's the 15th episode. Is this program also 15 years old? Huh? 15 years old? It started when I was 1 year old. And now I'm in middle school. Oh, I see. Not much of a reaction. Okay, let's aim for 100 years old. No, I'll stop at 18. Why don't you make any retorts? You're quite different. Ugh. You're being mean. Well, it's the opening, and we have a letter from a regular listener named Arupon-san. The other day, I won 10,000 yen in the lottery. It's not a huge amount, but it's nice to win something. Have you two won anything recently? Oh, this is interesting. The other day, we had a launch party for our project, and you know what happens at launch parties, right? Yes, a raffle draw, and there, we didn't win anything. We were able to finish it successfully thanks to the wonderful staff. The producer is giving the closing remarks. The launch party is almost over. In the end, we didn't win anything in the raffle draw. Kiri-chan said she wanted to get some fresh air and went outside with manager Osada-san. So I'm all alone now. And when that happens, there's only one thing to do: indulge in round 2 of sake. With the help of others, I managed to empty all the barrels at the venue. It's a mysterious sense of accomplishment. Yoshioka, you're amazing. Even the veteran voice actors stopped drinking halfway, and the people around me gave up. In the end, it was just me. I wonder what I'm fighting against. I realize I've had too much to drink. Thank you for the compliment. I'm applauded by those around me. It's embarrassing. I have a present for you, Yoshioka. They handed me an envelope made of paper. Is it cash? Come on. Who would give cash like that? Is there anyone who just hands it over like that? Haha, you're right. Let me open it. I open it, and inside are a pair of tickets to a theme park. Ha, didn't you win these in the raffle draw earlier? Yeah, that's right. Oh, no, it's fine. You should go with your son. I called him earlier, and he said he wants to watch a soccer game rather than go to the theme park. So I don't need them. Just accept them. Oh, thank you. It's an unexpected gift. Next time, please let me do something in return. It's fine. Just enjoy yourself. Don't worry about it. Yes, I'll take you up on your offer. Well, I want to say that, but, yeah. What is it? There's someone else who wants these tickets. I explained the situation, and the veteran voice actors kindly agreed. The launch party is over, and I'm looking for the person I want to give the tickets to, but I can't seem to find them. Did they already leave? I asked the remaining cast members. Excuse me, have you seen Sakuma-san? Sakuma-san? They left a while ago. Really? Thank you. I see. I start running towards the exit without thinking. It's okay if I can't give it to them right now. I can give it to them during the recording. The tickets won't disappear. But I wanted to give it to them now, because Kiri-chan had a sad expression. She was feeling down. I wanted the launch party to end on a happy note for her. That's why I want to give it to her now. However, I couldn't find her inside the venue, so she must have gone outside. If she gets on a train or a taxi, I won't be able to catch up. Should I give up? I muttered to myself as I continue walking briskly along the sidewalk. And then, I spot her. Kiri-chan. I see her just as she's about to get into a taxi. She notices me shouting and decides not to get in. What's wrong? She calls out to me as I approach. I have something I want to give you. Something to give me? Yes, this. I hand her 2 tickets. Theme park tickets with the mouse. Why these? I won them. I was drinking, you know. Hee. My talent for drinking came in handy here. You wanted them, right? Don't hesitate, take them. You're the one who worked hard on this project, Kiri-chan. Yoshio mum. She still looks surprised. I can't even make a tactless comment like stop calling me Yoshio mum in a situation like this. Thank you. I'm satisfied just seeing her smile. Yeah, it's fine. Have fun with your friend. Well then, I've finished what I needed to do, so it's not good to linger. I try to leave quickly, but my shirt hem is pulled, and I stop. Kiri-chan is holding on to it, looking down. What's wrong? Yeah? Want, go, huh? I want to go, together, huh? She wants to go together, but where? Based on the conversation, it seems like that's the case. But is it really? Is it okay if it's with me? Yeah, not with a friend? I'm telling you, it's with you. Okay, let's make plans and go then. Yeah. Her smile is even brighter than before. It's the first time I've seen her innocent smile like this, and it leaves a strong impression. Prompted by Osada-san, she gets into a taxi and leaves. I'm left alone, Walking to the station. I must have had too much to drink. My face feels really hot. Chapter 8.1 No photography allowed inside the venue. 1. The event is 3 months away. As the heat increased, Ueshima-san, now wearing a short-sleeved shirt, spoke to us. It had been decided that This Is It Radio would have its first ever event. It was quite unusual for an event to be scheduled so quickly, just 3 months after the broadcast. However, since the event would be a public recording and the segments would remain mostly the same, there wasn't much need to worry. So, where is it going to be held? I asked Ueshima-san, and he answered with a delighted expression. At the Budokan. Stop kidding around. I couldn't help but interject. It was impossible for the first event to be held at a venue that could accommodate over 10,000 people. Even for popular voice actors, it was a challenge to fill such a large venue. It seemed absurd for a newcomer radio show like ours. Come on, give us a break. Then where is it going to be? Kiri-chan, sitting next to me, asked with a look of disbelief. At the science hall. I see, so it's the science hall. It was indeed close to the Budokan. In fact, it could be considered part of the same grounds. The joke turned out to be not far from the truth. The science hall had a capacity of less than 500 people, making it a perfect space for a radio event or a voice actor event. It was not too small for our first event, but also not too big to risk going into the red. That sounds good. It's a classic choice. It's a classic, so it's fine. It was easily accessible in Tokyo. The only downside might be that on weekends, there could be many families and children. And also, I heard the same words I had heard before. It's just the right size to create chemistry between the two of you. When I first heard those words, I thought they were suspicious. It was after seeing the completely blank script, so it was understandable. But now, I can somewhat understand and agree with those words. It's time for This is the last segment. Yes, in this segment, we collect stories from listeners about things they want to quit but can't, or things they want to do just this once. How long is this segment going to continue? I want to quit it already. We've only done it about 10 times so far. We've received a lot of letters too. I bet they're all boring. You never know. There might be some hilarious letters. I'd be scared if there were such just this once moments. All right. Let's read one. From a listener named I want to lose 10 kilograms and get a girlfriend this summer. I had a dream like that. That's a long radio name. I went to a mixer and tried to exchange contact information with a girl I was interested in, but she said she didn't have a talk app on her phone, so I asked for her email address instead. Then she said she forgot her phone today. What a clumsy girl. Meeting her was just this once. I want to forget about this miserable experience. The radio name is like that. My condolences. Poor thing. Yes, it would have been better if they exchanged contacts at least and felt excited until they got home. Well, it's better to wake up there than to go home with high expectations. That's true. They say the second round with guys complaining about their troubles is more fun. It's like finding solace in good drinks. Yes, let's escape to the 2D world. I never said anything like that. Now, there's something I realized during today's recording. I don't have Kiri-chan's contact information. It's been 3 months, and I thought we had become somewhat close, but it turns out our relationship is even less than that of strangers meeting at a mixer. Well, there was no opportunity. At first, she was quite sharp-tongued and often lashed out at me. There was no way I could ask her for her contact information, but now, I have to ask. Because before the official radio event, there will surely be an unofficial event. It's a trip to an amusement park that Kiri-chan invited me to. It would be extremely inconvenient if I didn't have her contact information. We wouldn't be able to meet up. However, there's another problem. There hasn't been any mention of the going out since then. There hasn't been any discussion about when to go or if the day is free. Was it all just my imagination? No. I distinctly remember her inviting me and saying she wanted to go together. Well, maybe I should ask directly as the older one. It's ridiculous for me, the older one, to coordinate plans with her, the younger one, right? Even though she was the one who invited me. So, I casually spoke. Hey, Kiri-chan, are you free after this? Little did I know that my future self would regret it. Chapter 8.2 No photography allowed inside the venue too. After this, are you free? She asked, breaking the silence after a few seconds. I'm not necessarily busy. Which is it then? Well, it's not like I'm busy. Why is she getting mad? If she's free, then it's fine. How about a family restaurant? I don't want to go there. She immediately rejected the idea. Then where do you want to go? I asked, feeling sorry since I was the one who invited her. It's payday soon, so I should choose a stylish place that Kiri-chan would approve of. I need to put her at ease quickly and stop her from asking, still haven't decided? Well then, young lady Kiri, allow me to escort you. Please take my hand and follow me. It's not necessary. She played along with my act. Kiri-chan is quite the actress herself. Now, let's go. Young lady Yuri. Oh, okay. Make sure you really take care of me. I took her hand and we started walking. But remember, it's fine because we'll only be seen as sisters. Ignoring the stuffy air outside, we headed into the city. The elevator kept going up. Elevator rides always seem to become awkwardly silent. I breathed a sigh of relief when we heard the ding sound indicating our arrival. Thank goodness I didn't start feeling short of breath. We arrived at a high-rise restaurant in Shinjuku, far away from the ground, where we could overlook the city. It's quite an adult-like place. Yes, I thought young lady Kiri would like it. Stop with the act already. I didn't say that I wanted to act this way because it would be embarrassing to say it normally. All right. Let's go in. Okay. We entered the dimly lit restaurant and were guided by a stylish older woman. Luckily, there was an available table by the window. Once we sat down, we could see a wider view of the city compared to what we saw from the elevator. It was already dark at 7 p.m., and the city lights sparkled, decorating the canvas. How is it? Nice view, isn't it? Yes, it is. She responded with few words, but her eyes sparkled and she couldn't take her eyes off the night view. It was worth bringing her here. I had been to this place once before, thanks to someone from the agency. It wasn't outrageously expensive, but it was a place I had listed to visit someday because you could enjoy a lovely night view that was worth more than the price. Although it wasn't too expensive, I still had to be prepared for the price since I would be eating cheap bentos for a while. Shall we have a toast? Ah, sure. We ordered soft drinks, but even the glasses looked stylish and Instagram-worthy. I really wanted to drink alcohol, but tonight wasn't the occasion for that. I had to restrain myself in front of her, who was underage. A toast to your eyes. Note: the sentence "I drink to your eyes" in Japanese is derived from the Japanese translation of the famous line "Here's looking at you, kid," from the American movie Casablanca, and is used to express the joy of being able to drink in front of a woman with beautiful eyes. However, this phrase is also known as a cheesy line used by men to seduce women. Huh? That's so old-fashioned. Apologize to people from the Showa era. Even though I was born in the Heisei era, I've never seen that line before. All right, let's have a toast. Cheers. We lightly clinked our glasses and took a sip. It had a sour taste with a hint of sweetness, creating a delicate harmony. It was a deliciousness that couldn't be experienced from a vending machine. Well, even if I poured a vending machine juice into a glass here, it would probably taste good. Yeah, it was delicious. Kiri-chan in front of me also seemed satisfied. I feel like I've become more grown up. She let out that remark. The girl in front of me is still a student. I tend to forget that because of how well she handles her work, but she's still a teenage girl. But in front of the night view, she looked mature and didn't seem like she was just drinking juice. You'll become an adult soon. Whether she likes it or not, she'll become an adult. Childhood is short in life, and the period of being an adult is longer. That's true. The period of being a student ends quickly. What comes after is what matters. Voice actors are praised during their student years. It's crucial to stand on your own as a voice actor. It was crucial. I don't regret my current situation. But the launch party the other day was fun, right? You were just drinking the whole time. Well, yeah, it's a limited edition sake that you can only drink there. Of course, I'll drink my fill. Otaku are weak to limited edition items. I won't deny that. But Kiri-chan also seemed to have something she was collecting. I wanted to ask, but it would deviate from the main topic, so I didn't pursue it. So, about the ticket I gave you. Her cheeks twitched. Do you not want to go with me anymore? Do you think it would be more fun to go with your friends? Huh? If that's the case, you don't have to hold back. That's not it. Really? Yeah, I'm not holding back, but you didn't bring it up for a while. It was hard to bring it up. A difficult reason to bring up. I see. If I talk about it on the radio, it'll become a topic. I get it now. I get it. That's why. I convinced myself. But Kiri-chan had a serious expression. Wait, did I get it wrong? Well, forget it. Let's decide on a date to go. Okay, her lively voice responded. Chapter 8.3, No photography allowed inside the venue. 3. We both checked our schedules to find a free day, but since I'm pretty much always free, it depends on her schedule. Kiri-chan, being a student, can only go on weekends because she has to live the student life on weekdays. I'm free on weekends except for radio recordings. It might be tough this month, so maybe next month. July, huh? Spring has long passed, the rainy season is over, and we're heading towards summer. There are many anime events in August, so the beginning of July seems like a good time. How about July 7th? I'm available anytime. Okay, let's go with that day. It's Tanabata, right? Forget it. Let's change it. How about the following week, Saturday the 14th? Oh, yeah, that's fine. But, I wonder if she has some unpleasant memories associated with Tanabata. The day when Orihime and Hikoboshi meet. Anyway, it's decided. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. With that, the unofficial event date was set. Now all we have to do is block her off our schedules and wait for the day to come. When was the last time you went to Mouse Empire, Kiri-chan? I think it was earlier this spring. I went with my family during spring break. With your family, huh? That means her mother, the famous actress Sakuma Kiri, and her father, a film director, were also there. Just being at a theme park would make for a great photo. If the three of them were together, people might mistake it for a movie shoot, but being with family is boring, you know? I agree. My family would never want to go. That's for sure. They wouldn't want to go to crowded places. Besides, they hardly ever leave Amari, so there's no need to worry about that. I can't ride anything I want because my mom decides everything, and there's no way I can stay until the parade. Yeah, I get it. That's why I really want to see the parade this time. Yeah, we should definitely see it since we're going, and Yua-chan will brag about it, saying that I'm in Tokyo but haven't seen the parade there, like I'm missing out on half of life. A high school girl talking about life. Yua-chan is Kiri-chan's friend from school. If she's a normal Tokyo high school girl, she's probably seen it at least once. I don't have a problem with seeing it. Huh? Do you have enough time? Isn't there a curfew? No. She hesitated. This is definitely a common pattern. The parade is probably around 8 or 9 p.m. We'll probably get home around 11 p.m. The girl in front of me had a worried look. Well, it can't be helped if her parents are concerned. Don't worry, Kiri-chan. I'll figure something out. I promise. Don't worry. Oh, okay. I give in to her determination. If she says she'll figure something out, she will. But a night parade, huh? Is there a problem? I don't have a problem with it. I don't. Isn't it more romantic to watch it with a boyfriend? Boyfriend. Yeah, it's a popular event for couples. Can I digest that with you? Yo. It's like not being able to get together with a girl in a dating sim and going to see it with a male friend. I don't get that analogy. But high school girls don't play dating sims, do they? Well, even adult women probably don't play them, but I enjoy them as part of my work. And I prefer games where I can capture cute girls rather than games where I capture boys. It's much more fun to capture girls from a girl's perspective that I can project myself onto, rather than playing female-oriented games as a boy. It means, can the event still be with me? She doesn't seem to get it at all. Yoshio mum, can you stop calling me that here? Hold on. Stop. Huh? Don't call me that in a place like this. I don't want to be seen as someone's mum. I'm too self-conscious. Let's go with something like Yoshioka-san. But, Kanae, that's your name, right? Oh, right. I'm not used to being called by my name, so when someone suddenly calls me by my name, it doesn't register. I vaguely remember someone calling me by my name recently, but I can't remember who. Have you ever been with a boyfriend, Kanae? I don't know, maybe. She receives it with a serious face. Come on. I haven't. The only time was when I went with 4 female friends in college. I see. She looks relieved. She's relieved that I have little experience with romance. I'm just a miserable 30-year-old. I'm desperately trying to survive in the voice acting industry. Oh, wait, why is the mood suddenly getting weird? Did I accidentally drink alcohol? It's okay now. I've already gone through the event meant for my future boyfriend. It's okay, no problem. Yeah, I'm probably worrying too much. Maybe kids these days don't care about these things. Chapter 8.4, No photography allowed inside the venue. Right. What's wrong, Kanae? I had another objective to fulfill. I rummaged through my bag and took out what I needed. It's a bit late now. I pulled out my smartphone and placed it in front of us. How about exchanging contact information? Huh? Exchanging contact information? But we already haven't. Why haven't we exchanged contact information? Well, I wonder why. I couldn't say it directly to her face that someone I just met was being cheeky. Since we're going out, let's exchange now. It's really late, though. Is a messaging app okay? If possible. I'd also like to know your phone number. Sure. Got it. We exchanged contact information at a lovely restaurant with a view of the night skyline. It was a bit ridiculous and out of place, but it was a step forward. All right, registration complete. My phone rang, and when I checked, I received a stamp from Kiri-chan on the messaging app. It was an ugly, chubby cat saying nice to meet you, meow. Haha. That's a weird sense of humor. What? It's cute, isn't it? I don't understand the sense of high school girls. That's why you're in your 30s. I sent a stamp back as well. It was a cute penguin stamp saying thank you. Thank you. You're saying it with stamps too. I thought I should say it in words. Words alone couldn't convey everything. We couldn't understand each other without speaking it out loud. Kiri-chan, thank you. Thank you for saving me. I was really happy about the radio show I missed. It gave me so much energy. You said you needed me, and it made me want to do my best again. Why are you suddenly saying all this? It's embarrassing. Kiri-chan turned her face away. She's such a cute one. That's why I wanted to give something back to Kiri-chan, even if it's just a little. I don't know if going to the theme park together would be a way to repay you, but I'd be happy if it turns out to be fun. It's a mutual thing, you know. Huh? A mutual thing? Never mind. Is that so? Yes. Don't get mad anymore. I'll listen to the selfishness of my beloved Kiri-chan to some extent. She turned to face me and looked at me. Huh? Did I say something unnecessary? Well, then. Why yeah. Silence is bad for my body. Sweat started to form on my forehead. Well, it's fine. I'll say it another time. Oh, okay. Got it. I was prepared for what she might ask me after making a light joke, but she postponed it. Hang in there, future me. The conversation continued to liven up, and before we knew it, it was past 9 p.m. We should head back soon. Yes, you're right. How are you getting home? Maybe by taxi. I'll take the train. Well then, this is where we part ways. I stood up from my seat and paid at the register. It's a bit painful for my wallet, but I wanted to treat her. I wanted to say that, but Kiri-chan insisted on paying a little, which was a big help considering my sad financial situation. With the bill settled, we left the restaurant. I'm glad I invited her. I accomplished my goal and was able to thank her properly. Everything was going in a good direction. That was delicious. Yeah, it was a good choice by Yoshio Mum. Don't call me Yoshio Mum. I laughed, but she didn't respond. I turned around. Kiri-chan had stopped walking. She was facing straight ahead. What's wrong? I looked in the direction she was staring. There was a beautiful woman there. She must have been having a meal at the neighboring restaurant, talking to the women around her as she approached the elevator from the exit. I felt like I had seen her before. I immediately recognized her as a celebrity. There's a different story about her. Some voice actors and actors also do idol voice acting these days, but she was different. She was someone who shone on the screen, on TV, and stage. And I felt like I had seen her somewhere other than on TV. There was a sense of déjà vu. It was familiar, resembling someone, with a trace of familiarity. Yes, she looked just like Yuri-chan, who was standing right next to me. The mature charm, the tall and slender figure, and the elegant atmosphere were different, but they resembled each other. I couldn't explain it well, but they were similar. I couldn't help but call out to the woman next to me, "Yuri-chan?" Her face was tense, and she didn't react. Could it be? Could it be? And then, whether she realized it from my words or not, the exceptional woman noticed us. More precisely, she noticed the woman next to me. "Oh, isn't it Yuri?" The woman who spoke in a friendly manner was Yuri-chan's mother, the famous actress Sakuma Kiri. Chapter 8.5 No photography allowed inside the venue. 5. "You can go ahead," she said, and the two women she was with went down the elevator. I wanted to go down and escape too, but I couldn't do that. What a coincidence to meet here, Yuri. "Same goes for you, Mum." Sakuma Kiri smiled softly and then changed her expression completely. "What time do you think it is now?" "It's still 9 p.m. It's already 9 p.m. It's late for a child." "I'm not a child." "You're still a high school student, so you're still a child." "I have a job, you know." "So, it's okay to come home late because of work?" The conversation was getting heated. Should I intervene? Besides, we were talking about work. "Is that so?" Now is the time to join the conversation. "Oh, excuse me, I'm Yoshioka Kanae, and I do a radio show with Yuri-san." "Nice to meet you, Yoshioka-san." "Well, thank you for being so polite." "We were talking about an event we're going to do together. I invited Yuri to discuss it. I'm sorry for keeping your precious daughter out so late." "Oh, I see. You were talking about work." "Yes, that's right." In reality, we were talking about an event we were going to attend together, not a radio event. But I had to come up with a good story. Yuri-chan didn't say anything to contradict me, so I guess this excuse was good enough. "It's true that sometimes work keeps you late." Yuri's mother seemed to understand, "but I'm not impressed with your work." "That wasn't the case. There are times when recording sessions run late, but you can still adjust your route." "I'm not blaming you, Yoshioka-san. You're not at fault." Yuri should have said no and refused. "Right, Yuri?" Yuri-chan didn't answer. "I'm sorry for causing trouble, Yoshioka-san." "This child is still a child. Even though she's working and earning money, she's still a student." "That's true. There's no denying it. It's not uncommon for high school students to have a curfew at 9 p.m., and it's somewhat allowed. If it weren't for this job, it would be the norm." "That's right. I can only affirm that. But I don't want you to be taken advantage of, Yuri." "I'll make sure to tell your manager to strictly enforce the 9 p.m. curfew." "Huh? If not, I'll make you quit your voice acting job." She made it clear, and Yuri-chan reluctantly nodded. "Well then, sorry for the trouble. Let's go, Yuri." Yuri-chan kept her head down and got on the elevator with her mother. The doors closed, and I was left behind. I couldn't go down with them. This is bad. It could be said that I had bad luck, but regardless, it was my fault for casually inviting her to dinner. I didn't consider her situation enough. Even if Yuri had been evasive about her curfew and that's why I invited her, it was still my fault. But even if I hadn't met Yuri's mother here, the problem would have just been postponed. This decision would have been made eventually. This is bad. It's not me who's in trouble. It's Yuri-chan, but the impact is significant. No going out late at night. In other words, we won't be able to see the parade we were looking forward to at the theme park we were going to together. There's no way we can make it back by 9 p.m. if we watch it properly. There's nothing we can do. It's something that can't be helped. It's a rule at home, so there's nothing we can do about it. I'm not her family or her friend, so it's wrong for me to ask for an exception just for this day. This is bad, but I didn't want to see Yuri-chan's disappointed face. Chapter 8.6 No photography allowed inside the venue. 6. We've received a lot of letters tonight. It's exciting. isn't it? We don't need ordinary letters. All right, first letter. Radio name, Cup Ramen is the best. Good evening, Yoshia Mom and Kiri-chan. Good evening. I'm going to Takabana Yuina's live concert with a girl this time. Beep. Bye. Beep. Wait, Kiri-chan. Sorry, please censor that part. What's the big deal? Are you bragging? Calm down, let me finish reading. That girl likes Takabana-san, so I gathered up the courage to invite her. I've liked her for a long time and have been waiting for a chance. I think this is the perfect opportunity to confess, so could you give us some advice on how to do it? Yoshio Mom, give me that letter. I'm tearing it up. Calm down, calm down. Why would they send this to our radio show when they're going to Yuina's concert? They should send it to her radio show, the Yuina-centric one. You're right. We did visit her show once, but our radio show had nothing to do with Yuina-san's concert. We're just good friends, you know? Exactly. And even if they confess at the concert, it would be a bother to Yuina, wouldn't it? If they confess before the concert and it doesn't go well, it'll be like a funeral for both. Or they might just leave before the concert and go home. Even if they confess after the concert, it would still be a bother. Even if they succeed, the memory of the confession will overshadow the enjoyable concert. And if they fail, it'll become a memory they want to forget, no matter how fun the concert was. It's disrespectful to Yuina and the fans who are sincerely enjoying the concert. Oh, that's a serious opinion. And they keep saying I'm going to confess. I'm going to confess. But if they go to the concert with that mindset, they won't be able to focus on anything else. That's why confessing at the concert is a bad idea. But I can understand wanting to use the energy of the concert. When you become an adult, you don't have events like school trips or graduation ceremonies anymore, so I can understand wanting to cling to something. Ugh, Kiri-chan, it's nothing. Are you okay? I just hurt 3 ribs. That's definitely not okay. By the way, I might have said this before, but it's wrong to ask us for love advice. I'm a student who knows nothing about romance, and she's an unmarried woman in her late 20s. Who said you're an unmarried woman in her late 20s? Kiri-chan. So, can you give love advice? I can. I can give advice too. I haven't played gal games for nothing. Looks like it's a lost cause. Don't give up. Is there no option for that? No, let's move on to the next letter. Cup Ramen is the best. San, please let us know if it goes well. If we don't hear back, then it didn't go well. Listeners, please understand. Kiri-chan seems to be falling into darkness today. Creating a performance on the radio is one thing, but in reality, it's different. The dark atmosphere she created since the planning meeting continued, and she ruthlessly cut off the lovey-dovey letters during the radio broadcast. With her current attitude, she could probably annihilate EI. Today's Sakuma-san was interesting. Good. Even the praise from the script writer Ueshima-san was met with a grumpy ha-ah. The reason is clear. Kiri-chan probably got a thorough scolding from her mother. And the curfew remains unchanged, becoming stricter. And she can't watch the parade, but I can't just be consumed by that. For the event, we need a strategy for merchandise, and we'll also promote it on other shows. Ueshima-san says that with a cheerful tone. We also need to be in high spirits for the event. We have to. But what can I do? It's all my fault. I gave the ticket to Kiri-chan. I had dinner with her and ran into Kiri-chan's mother. I changed Sakuma Kiri to survive. I changed the radio. It's all in hindsight. There's no point in complaining and regretting now. So, I have to keep moving forward. I have to face it head-on without taking detours. Osada-san. Well, I'll borrow the power of others, the power of a manager. Let's tackle it, even if it's clumsy. Chapter 9.1 Restart from the editing. Point 1. They say there's no end to the rain, but this year's rainy season is just too much. It's a hassle when it keeps raining and I can't do laundry. I should buy something with a drying function. But when I look at the price, I hesitate and end up not buying it. Can someone put it in a gift box for me? Ignore the self-deprecating comment. I can't take the washing machine to an event. Hey, how about a gift certificate? Lost in such fantasies, I stood under my umbrella waiting at the station, and the person I was waiting for approached. Sorry for being late. Oh no, not at all. I'm the one who called you outside of work, so I apologize. The person who arrived was Osada-san, a woman wearing glasses and the manager of Kiri-chan, not my manager. Since we have something to talk about, let's go inside a shop. Yes, that would be helpful. Understood. There's a delicious pancake shop nearby. Let's go. Yoshioka-san, come on, come on. Osada-san walked ahead. Wait a minute, that's not the right way. She kept walking without me guiding her. A few minutes later, I caught up to Osada-san and said, "Why am I the one walking ahead?" With a retort, "That's what I want to know." In front of us stood a three-tiered tower. It was a unique building with sweet powdered snow that seemed like the Snow Queen would live there. Pouring maple syrup on the white tower, the syrup, with a refined sweetness that isn't too heavy, matches the sweetness of the dough and envelops the tongue in happiness. This pancake is delicious. Mogyu, Mogyu. Osada-san in front of me was eating with a single-minded focus. It seems like we won't be able to talk while she's eating. I'll just watch her finish quietly for a while. We entered a pancake shop located in a fashionable corner of the city. Normally, there would be a long line and it would be difficult to get in, but due to the rainy season, we were able to enter smoothly. I also like sweet things, but it seems that Osada-san is even more obsessed with them than I am. I thought that a capable, sharp glasses-wearing girl like her would suit black coffee or sophisticated matcha-flavored sweets, but people are not always what they seem. So, what do you want to talk about? After finishing her meal, Osada-san suddenly started speaking in a calm tone, making me chuckle unintentionally. What's so funny? Oh, it's just the contrast from earlier. I apologize for that. I have a bit of a sweet tooth. Thank you for introducing me to a nice shop. A bit, huh? Well, whatever. This means the bribe has been successful. So, you have a favor to ask me, right? And she sees right through me. Ha ha ha, you caught me? Yes, you suddenly called me out. I assume you don't just want to have a casual chat with me. Is that so? Is that true? Then how about we go to a hot spring together and have a conversation while drinking sake? That's an invitation that piques my interest. I'd love to. But right now, you want to hear about Sakuma-san. That's correct. It's easy to deduce. I am Kiri-chan's partner, and Osada-san is Kiri-chan's manager. The only thing we have in common is Kiri-chan. It might take a while. I started telling her the details. What happened at the rap party, the ticket incident at the theme park, and meeting Kiri-chan's mother when we went out to eat. That was unlucky. Meeting Sakuma-san's mother, even if you wanted to, you wouldn't be able to. Yes, she's a famous actress after all, but even without meeting her, I think the curfew would have become stricter. She's understanding when it comes to work, so it's surprising to hear that. Especially for me, I haven't heard anything about a curfew. She's still a student, so the agency has been quite considerate. But she hasn't been scolded before. There haven't been any problems until now. It hasn't caused any trouble, but that has changed. Is it because of the radio show? Because she met me? Because I didn't consider enough? So, what do you plan to do? Yoshioka-san, I plan to confront her. Osada-san looks puzzled. Confront her? Yes, I'll confront her directly. Are you serious? Do you think I'm an idiot? Osada-san covered her mouth and laughed softly. Hee hee. I like that about you. Yoshioka-san, I'm honored to receive your praise. The ice in the iced coffee melted and made a clinking sound in the glass. The conclusion has been decided. I'm not waiting for the ice to melt. What I want are the ingredients. But even if I want to confront her, I can't. So, you'll use me. From the agency's perspective, it's quite shady. Depending on the situation, there might be consequences. Yes, that's right. I'll use you. This is a gamble. A reckless charge. There's nothing but risks for Osada-san. Can you give me the treasure map? Without any surprise, Nagata-san answers my unreasonable request. Yes, sure. Really? But there's a condition. A condition? I need you to seek cooperation from someone. Cooperation? Who? It would be reassuring to have an ally. However, the response I received contained words I don't often hear in daily life. A maid. A maid? It was a word often heard in anime but not commonly used in everyday conversation. Chapter 9.2 Restart from the editing. Point 2. After finishing my conversation with Osada-san, I head to the office. I don't go to the office every day, but I go there regularly. I go to pick up scripts, receive fan letters and gifts, and have small talk. I could have the scripts sent by mail, but I prefer to go and pick them up myself. Face-to-face communication is important. It's important to see each other's faces. It's not because I'm afraid of being forgotten if I don't show up at the office. Oh, it's Yoshioka-san. Hello, long time no see? It's been a while since I've seen the cheerful manager, Katayama-kun. Although he's supposed to be my manager, we rarely meet on set. I wonder if that's okay, but I can't really complain since he took care of me when I was sick. Oh, by the way, there was a script that arrived at the office. Thank you very much. I was handed the script for an anime that will be broadcast in autumn. The dubbing for the first 2 episodes is already done, and now it's time for the 3rd episode. It's a harem light novel anime, so there are a lot of embarrassing lines, but it's fun once you get used to it. I'm not the main heroine, but I appear in almost every episode as a supporting character. It's nice to have regular work. As I immerse myself in joy, my manager in front of me suddenly looks flustered. Sorry, I forgot to mention, but there's also an offer for a web radio show for this anime. Really? Yeah, seriously. I want to say, don't just suddenly blurt it out. But I'm happy to receive job offers, but I'm a supporting character, right? Shouldn't the main heroine be the one doing it? Well, yeah, but they want to have 2 supporting characters hosting it this time. Maybe the main heroine's fee is high, or her schedule is tight. Either way, it's nice to get some work even if it's just a scrap. And also, oh, they specifically requested you. Me? Yeah, because the radio show you did before had a great reputation, and your evaluation as a personality has been skyrocketing. Is that so? I'm only functioning well because of Kiri-chan. I'm not confident in making it interesting with someone else. So, who will be my partner? Who was it again? Nishiyama. Her name comes to mind instinctively. Nishiyama Mizuha. Yeah, that's the one. You know her well. Of course. I wouldn't forget. Nishiyama Mizuha is my precious colleague. I see, so Mizuha also passed that audition. I see. I have nothing to worry about with her. In fact, I'm worried that we'll get along too well and end up talking like we're at a bar. Oh, I see. You know each other. Then there's no problem. Yes. Nothing. I'm looking forward to what kind of radio show we'll create together. Since it's a promotional radio show, it will probably end after about 12 episodes. There will likely be a lot of segments related to the main anime, but even with just 30 minutes for 12 episodes, it's enough to show my true colors. Our true colors. I have nothing to worry about. Hey, Katayama-kun. Changing the subject. What is it? Yoshioka-san. There's nothing, really. Right now, what I'm worried about is, do maids exist in Japan? He gives me a skeptical look as if to say, what are you talking about? Aren't they in maid cafes? I'm not talking about that. I mean maids in the general society. Are you talking about a different world line? In the 2D world, they might exist. But in modern-day Japan and this reality, I know. I thought it was a joke too. Yoshioka-san, it's dangerous to seek healing in maid cafes just because you're tired. And if you start thinking about keeping a maid at home, it's a sign of the end. My friend Shige-chan spent too much on maids and went bankrupt. That's the kind of reaction I expected. In the 3D world, that's the kind of reaction. Could it be that you finally found a way to go to the 2D world? No, it's not that. Explaining seems like too much of a hassle. I made plans to meet a maid, not at a maid cafe or in the 2D world, but in this ordinary world of Tokyo. Yes, I see. Silence fills the air. Don't worry, Yoshioka-san. You can do it. I receive baseless encouragement. We're meeting in 2 days. It's after the recording for the radio show. I will be guided by the maid to the Demon King's castle, rescue the princess, and get the treasure. What am I even saying? Chapter 9.3, Restart from the editing. Point 3. Today, we have a special segment. Let's get started with making merchandise. Pat. Isn't the title of this segment lacking in taste? Kiri-chan, You shouldn't say things like that. A 30-year-old woman spent 30 minutes thinking of it and might cry. You're the one who came up with it. This time, we want to come up with merchandise to sell at events, with the help of our listeners, and ignore them. We received a lot of letters in advance. Are they decent letters? Well, I'm not sure. Even if they're lies, have confidence. They're in this box, so let's start drawing them. Here we go. I'm nervous. Udon. Udon? Can we even sell that? Is it allowed for food and drinks? Food and drinks are difficult. I heard there have been events where they actually sold it. Not at food stalls, but you take it home and boil it. But it's quite a high hurdle. And besides, we have no connection to udon at all. We're not from Kagawa either. It was suggested by a listener named Kagawa Alien-san. Are you from Kagawa? I'll draw the next one. Go ahead. Body pillow. What would you print on it? Kiri-chan. Rejected. Rejected. Then, how about a life-sized Ueshima-san? Who would want a body pillow of the scriptwriter? There might be some demand for it. I don't want it. It was suggested by a listener named Matsu-made Matsumuri-san. Event t-shirts. Ordinary. It's too ordinary. It's a classic. Of course, we'll probably sell them, but the important thing is the design. What kind of designs are popular? Full-color t-shirts are quite a high hurdle. It's preferable to have something stylish that can be worn casually. So, something that's not lame. Yes, if it's lame, it becomes pajamas. Let's seriously think about this. We'll be selling event t-shirts, so look forward to it. It was suggested by a listener named Ninja-san. Marriage certificate. Oh, of course, rejected. Or, why would we sell that? Our listeners don't need it. How rude. If we sell it, we might write it on the spot and put it in the gift box. Scary. I don't want that. I'll consider it depending on your annual income. Stop it. It was suggested by a listener named Juice 3% San. Dried squid. No, the venue will smell like squid. Wait, Kiri-chan. What? If we eat dried squid at the venue, it will smell like squid. That statement is a no-go. Why? It's not just anything. Kiri-chan is pure. Huh? Okay. Next. It was suggested by a listener named Smell Yamaguchi-san. Don't send anything anymore, you're banned. WY? Tell me. Yoshio mum. I won't tell you. Today's radio show was terrible. Compliment? As we laughed together, a man in a suit approached us. He was an important person from the radio show's sponsor. Event merchandise is important. We understood that it was important. It would be our first merchandise that would reach the audience. We wanted it to be good. However, it seemed that my thoughts were somewhat off. Do you know why it's important? It's hard to answer when asked like that. It's because even if the tickets sell out, the event doesn't make much profit. Huh? Yuri and I showed similar reactions. Even if the tickets are sold out, at best, the revenue from the event can cover the venue costs, setup, staff wages, and various other expenses. Of course, if the tickets don't sell, it will be a loss, he added. The tickets don't bring in profits, so where do we make profits? Are you saying it's through event merchandise? That's right, correct. Of course, there are production costs for the merchandise, so it's not always a positive outcome, but it's the point where the most profit can be expected. He said the same goes for live performances. Pen lights, towels, and t-shirts sell, so the events make money. They make money, so they hold events. It's true that when you go to a live performance, you can't help but want to buy merchandise, but at radio events, merchandise doesn't sell well. Not many people buy t-shirts or towels to create a sense of unity like at live performances. That's why we have to make it an attractive merchandise. It must be an item the listeners want, desire, and can't get enough of. That's what is generally said. But, if you cut costs on the venue and setup, you can still make a decent profit with just the tickets. But you want to hold the event in a good place with a good environment, right? Yes, that's true. So, I'm counting on you. We still have some time. Please think seriously about the merchandise. We were given a wake-up call. Making merchandise is more serious than I thought. We can't just do whatever we want. We need to have a proper discussion. Yes, the momentum of the radio show was lost, and we were left feeling dejected. Chapter 9.4 Restart from the editing. Point 4 But I can't let my spirits down. Kiri-chan, do you have work after this? Yes, I have a magazine interview. As expected of Kiri-chan, always busy. Is that sarcasm? No, it's a good thing. Well, it's not a bad thing. Yeah, it's necessary to eat. I sense darkness. Let's seriously consider merchandise next time, okay? Yes, let's. Kiri-chan left with her manager, Osada-san. Yes, everything is going according to plan. I know that Kiri-chan has work after this. I knew it in advance, because Kiri-chan shouldn't be there at that moment. Now, it's time for me to leave. There's no guarantee that I'll be able to come back safely though. I change trains and arrive at the station where my destination is. I arrived at Shirakendai Station. It's a high-end residential area in Tokyo that was once a hot topic, known as Shiraganese, where full-time housewives exist. Of course, it's my first time getting off here. There's no reason for me to have any connection to Platinum Street. Saying that, I'm wearing a skirt today and trying my best to dress up, so I'm pathetic too. But there's a reason why I have to groom myself properly today, because it's a decisive battle. Now, we're supposed to meet in front of the stairs to the subway, but it seems that the maid hasn't arrived yet. It sounds funny when I say it, but it's not wrong. I'm meeting with a maid, not in Akihabara, but in Shirakendai. Hello. A young woman with a clean and innocent atmosphere around college age called out to me. She had a ponytail that swayed, a multi-striped skipper shirt, and navy-wide flare pants. You're Yoshioka-san, right? A girl I don't know is calling my name. Your name is? There's only one person I have in mind who would call me here. The person I'm supposed to meet. But it doesn't make sense. You're not wearing a maid outfit, huh? No, I don't wear one. It was the moment when an otaku's dream was shattered. She was the maid I was supposed to meet. I'm Yane's. I've always been taking care of Kiri-san. Yane's Haruko-san. She works as a maid, or rather a housekeeper, at Kiri-chan's house. I never expected to receive a message from you. I walked to our destination on foot with Yane's-san. Yane's-san was introduced to me by manager Osada-san. She's like a guide to help me reach my destination. I'm sorry for suddenly contacting you. Oh no, I wanted to meet you once. With me? Yes, because every day. Every day? It's nothing. What do you mean by every day? She laughs softly and tries to cover it up, looking lovely and picturesque. Once again, I realize that Kiri-chan lives in an amazing house. Having a housekeeper is something else. They're literally people from a different world. It doesn't feel like we've met for the first time. Did we happen to meet somewhere? No, we didn't. But, well, you're just as I imagined. Is that so? Yes. I want to know what she imagined, but I can't ask. If someone tells me I'm just as clumsy as they imagined, I might turn back at the station. What's Kiri-chan like at home? Unfortunately, I can't tell you myself, but she's a good girl. There's a gag order. She's a good girl. But what does that mean? Behind her good girl image, I feel like there are various hidden things, but Yane-san won't tell me. I've been working at Kiri-san's house for 6 years. Oh, that's a long time. Since you were a student? No, since I graduated from high school. That means Yane-san is now 24 years old. She still looks like a student, but when I listen to her polite way of speaking, I can understand that she's already a respectable working adult. How did you become a maid, if I may ask? Yes, it's fine. Oh, but we've already arrived. This is it, huh? I unintentionally let out a strange sound. In front of me is a large gate. Beyond that is a pure white mansion that doesn't look like it belongs in Tokyo. It's a grand mansion. So this is Kiri-chan's house. Yes, it's Kiri-san's home. To call it a home would be too grand. It's more like a mansion. Is this Tokyo? Isn't it strange? There's no way we would have such a house even in Umri where there's unused land. The gate opens automatically. Welcome, Yoshioka-sama. The way she addresses me changes from san to sama. I've arrived, Kiri-chan's house, and to the battlefield where Kiri-chan's mother awaits. Chapter 9.5 Restart from the editing. Point 5. Here we are, Yoshioka-sama. I entered the mansion and was guided by Yane's-san. It's so spacious and there are so many doors. I feel like I'll get lost on my own. As I walk, I glance around the house. I don't know what they're depicting, but there are expensive-looking paintings, large vases, and a bright red carpet. It feels like I'm inside a castle from an rebounds per game. We've arrived, sorry for the wait. Yanase-san calls out to me, sensing my unease. Wait a minute. Is this already the final boss room? Is there no save point? Of course, my inner thoughts don't reach anyone, and Yanase-san opens the door. And there, on the other side of the door, welcome, Yoshioka-san. It was Kiri-chan's mother, Sakuma. Unlike when we last met, she's wearing glasses and dressed more casually, but her presence is overwhelming, like she's from another dimension. I wonder if I can compete with someone at level 30. I apologize for suddenly intruding today. I had something important to discuss. She bows her head and makes a request right away. There's no point in dragging it out, so I need to take the initiative. It's fine. I also wanted to talk properly. Please, have a seat. Huh? I'm prompted to sit down, so I obediently take a seat. Are you hungry? Haruko will prepare something for you. Oh no, please don't worry. I can't let that happen. You're an important guest. Huh? Me? Yes. I've wanted to talk to you for a long time. I'm sorry about what happened the other day. Even though I told Kiri, I ended up blaming you in a way that wasn't fair. Oh no. It's my fault. I'm sorry. Don't apologize anymore. I had to get angry at that time to maintain my dignity as a mother, so it couldn't be helped. Haha. Riko-sama. Yoshioka-sama, sorry to keep you waiting. Yanase-san sets the food on the table. A beautifully arranged, fresh salad, a soup with a pleasant aroma, and bread with a nice fragrance. We'll bring out the main meat dish later. Now, let's eat. I had intended to challenge the final boss. I was prepared to be removed as Kiri-chan's partner if things went wrong. But what is this situation? Instead of a decisive battle, I'm being invited to a meal. Wait, am I actually being welcomed? This isn't going to be my last super, right? What's wrong? I'll start eating. How is it? It's delicious. I say it sincerely, not just to flatter. I'm glad. Riko-san smiles. Her dazzling smile makes me realize that she and Kiri-chan are definitely mother and daughter. I'm really sorry for suddenly intruding. Yoshioka-san, please stop apologizing. I thought I was disliked by Sakuma-san because I'm having a negative influence on Kiri-san. I thought I would be scolded. Oh no. It's not like that at all. Right, Haruko? Hee, that's right, Riko-sama. Because our Kiri has been enjoying herself since the radio started. Kiri-chan is having fun. She doesn't talk much about herself, but ever since the radio started, she talks happily about what happened during today's recording. How you, Yoshioka-san, were, and how that line was funny. She talks about it happily on her own. Really? Yes, really. It's rare to see Kiri-san talking so much. So, at home, does she talk happily about the radio and me? It's nice, but a bit embarrassing. That's why I'm grateful to you, Yoshioka-san. No, it's nothing. Don't downplay yourself. And besides, Haruko. Yes, Riko-sama. Besides, you see. Yes, that's right. Besides. Haha. I can't say that. Haha, I can't say it either. They exchange a secret conversation. My head is filled with questions, but the atmosphere is good. Maybe I was too nervous. Could it be that Sakuma-san also listens to the radio? Of course, I also listen. Oh, of course. Embarrassment and a mix of apologies for being asked by the other person's mother. I haven't told Kiri, but basically, I check all her anime and radio work. Yes, we watch it in the living room with Riko-sama and father. It's a secret from Kiri-sama. Why you get along well. A good family with an understanding of work. Kiri-chan would probably say, absolutely don't watch it. But, as parents, they would still be curious about their daughter's work. That child is trying to hide everything, but it's so obvious. Her room and all. That's part of Kiri-sama's charm. That's true. The two continue their conversation. Now, I can break away. Thinking so, I spoke up to achieve today's goal. I have a favor to ask of Sakuma-san. Oh, so it's that kind of talk. Actually, the other day, I won theme park tickets at the launch party for the project. I gave them to Kiri-san, and she wanted to go with me. Oh, I know about it. Kiri was smiling all the time. Please enjoy yourselves. Yes, thank you. However, I have a request. She really wants to see the night parade, and Kiri-san is looking forward to it. But if we watch the parade, we won't make it in time for the curfew, and it will be very late at night. I see. So, I'm asking you, just for the day, please let me break the curfew. I'll escort her home, so please let us see the parade until the end. I can go. I thought. No, you can't. Please do something about it. Going out late at night, even if it's with the adult Yoshioka-san, is not good. It's not the time for two women to be out together. If that's the case, then take a taxi, borrow a car from someone, and maybe even have Rika-san come with us? No, not like that. Think of something. An idea. A breakthrough. But the answer came from a different direction. So, you should just stay overnight. Huh? Not from my mouth, but from her mother's mouth. Chapter 9.6 Restart from the editing. Point 6. So, you should just stay overnight. Those words stopped my thoughts. What? I'm telling you to stay at the Park Hotel. What? What? It wasn't a misunderstanding or mishearing. I understand the meaning of the words, but I have no idea what they really mean. If that's the case, you don't need to go all the way home late at night, right? Well, that's true. It's an unexpected solution. If there's no bread, just eat cake. No, no. If you're going to be late coming back, it's reassuring to stay at the adjacent hotel. No, no. Is it really okay for me to stay overnight with your precious daughter? Well, it should be okay, right? Yes, if it's with Yoshioka-sama. I feel relieved. I've only met them twice, yet the mother and the maid trust me too much. I'm more worried about Kiri-chan. Yes, I'm worried that she might go wild. But we have to do this because it's Kiri-chan. Yes, she may seem strong, but she's actually weak. Even though they're whispering, I can hear them perfectly. Worried about Kiri-chan? What does that mean? Oh, this is about us. Yoshioka-san, you don't have to worry about anything. Are you sure it's okay? Oh, don't worry about the money. We'll take care of it. No, it's not about that, and it's not right for you to pay for it. You gave us the tickets, so it's fine. Yes, Rika-sama is right. I managed to convince them somehow, and I agreed to pay for my accommodation. But wait a minute. No, no, I almost agreed. It's not good to stay overnight. A woman in her 30s staying overnight with a high school girl who hasn't turned 20. It's completely out of the question when you put it into words. It's fine. You two look like close sisters or cousins. I don't think Kiri-chan wants to stay overnight with me either. I don't think so. Is that so? No matter what I say, I can't shake the decision of the mother and the maid. Certainly, if it's staying overnight, I won't have to go out at night or come back late. It would be a problem if it's a sudden overnight stay. But the two of them judge that it's not a problem if they knew who the other person is. And with this method, they can watch the parade until the end. All my problems would be solved. But is it really okay? Am I just overthinking? Going on a trip with a co-star? Going out with friends? Should I think more lightly about it? And a two-person overnight trip would definitely be fun. It would be an event to make us even closer. Yes. This must be for the sake of This Is It Radio as well. There's no need to hesitate. I apologize if Kiri caused any trouble. No, it's not true. I'm the one who always causes trouble. This must be the best solution. If Kiri-chan will be happy, I'll do my best. I'll take care of your daughter for a day to make her smile during the parade. Click. The door opened. Here, please take care of our Kiri. Yes, I'll make Kiri-chan smile. I'm home. I'm hungry. Huh? Just as Kiri-chan came back. Oh my. Hee ha ha. The four of us had different expressions. I broke the silence. Sorry for intruding. Why is Yoshio Mom Harry? Don't call me Mom in front of your mother. This is my house, right? I didn't make a mistake, did I? Mother called Yoshioka-san here. She wanted to talk to me. Is that so? Kiri-chan looked at me with suspicious eyes. Since Sakuma-san lied for me, I have no choice but to go along with it. Why yeah, I also wanted to apologize, and because of what happened last time. Then my mom said, please take care of Kiri. She was very enthusiastic. ST. Kiri-chan's face turned as red as an apple. No, it's different. I said, please let me take care of Kiri-chan. So, let me see her. You asking to take care of me? What do you mean? What is it? Are you proposing marriage? Asking for your daughter? That thing? No. Kiri-chan. It's not like that. She turned even redder and shouted, why you idiot? She exceeded her tolerance and ran out of the room. I was left with the family and the maid. What should we do about this? What else can we do? You have to chase after her. Yes. Yoshioka-sama, please go after her. They're definitely enjoying this. They're teasing and enjoying themselves. Don't point in the direction she ran off to with smirking faces. I'll go after her. It's my responsibility that it turned out like this. And I have to tell her as soon as possible. You can watch the parade now. To Kiri-chan, who has been feeling down lately. For that, stay overnight is a necessary condition. Chapter 9.7, Restart from the editing. Point 7. I want to say that I'm moving quickly, but my steps are heavy. I slowly climb the stairs and reach the second floor. At first glance, there are about 5 rooms. I was worried about which one is Kiri-chan's room, but I found a cute plate on the door with the alphabet letters Kiri written on it, so my worries are relieved. I take a deep breath. All I have to do is report. Just say what has been decided. It's not like I'm saying anything bad. Kiri-chan. I knock on the door, but there is no response. But I won't force the door open. I want you to listen, even if it's through the door. I continue. Despite the lack of response, I'm sorry for doing this without telling Kiri-chan. It's rude to suddenly come to someone's house, and I think it's something Kiri-chan wouldn't like. It's not funny for a co-star to suddenly visit someone's house on a TV show, but I didn't do it to hurt Kiri-chan. Please believe me, I can't hear any sound from behind the door. If she's under the covers or wearing headphones, she might not hear my voice. Kiri-chan, you were looking forward to going to the theme park, especially the parade, but now, night outings are prohibited, and you can't see them anymore. I could tell you were feeling down. I didn't want to see Kiri-chan looking so down, but I continue. I want to reach her with my voice. So, I wanted to save Kiri-chan. I wanted Kiri-chan to smile. She has saved me many times. Now it's my turn to save her. That's why I thought the only way was to convince your mother. I'm sorry. I'm not smart enough to find a better way. I can only confront her. That's just who I am. I got your mother's approval. She said we can watch the parade together. You can see it, Kiri-chan. Truly. So far, so good. But, there's a condition. I continue with a slightly lower tone. We have to stay at the park hotel. They said it's dangerous to go out at night, so we should stay there. Oh well. Dongaraga-shan. A loud noise comes from the room, and I hurriedly try to open the door. It's okay, Kiri-chan. Wait. The door opens for a moment, but then it's forcefully pushed back from the inside. If you come in, we're not friends anymore. Okay, got it. Does she really not want me to see her room? Well, she's a teenage girl, so I guess it's understandable. But more importantly, Kiri-chan listened to my words carefully. It reached her. What does stay overnight mean? I think it means exactly what it sounds like. Staying at a hotel. No way. That's impossible. It can't be done. I agree, but Kiri-chan's mother and the maid seem to think otherwise. Those two. Staying overnight is definitely not an option. Yeah, I agree. But Kiri-chan, if we don't stay overnight, we won't be able to see the parade. Kiri-chan, do you really hate the idea of staying over with me that much? It's not that. I can stay on the balcony the whole time. I don't even know if there's a balcony. And I can't treat you like that. Whatever. I hear a sound coming from inside. Wait for me on the first floor. I'll talk to both of you there. The conversation ends here. I say, okay, got it, and return to my original spot. How did it go? How was it? As soon as I return, the two of them eagerly approach. I say, please wait a moment, and quietly wait for a few minutes. The door opens, and Kiri-chan appears in front of me. "Mom, Haruko-san." Kiri-chan bows lightly. "Thank you." Or, "Kiri is getting married like this." "That's not it." Thank you for allowing me to see the parade. I'll take you up on your offer." Kiri-chan's mother smiles happily. Yes, you're staying over at Yoshioka-san's. That's how it's going to be." "Have fun." "Yes, well, it's decided. It's been confirmed. Yoshioka-san." Kiri-chan calls me by my last name, and I react a bit late due to the unfamiliarity. "Why yes, I'll be in your care." "Thank you." "Yes, I'll be in your care too." "What is this?" It was just a request to let me come back a little late, but it turned into something outrageous. "Staying over with Kiri-chan." "Oh no, this is bad." "If I turn it into a radio joke, it'll definitely be funny. Just the fact that I'm thinking like that makes me realize I'm a mirror image of a radio personality." Maru. Chapter 10.1 Can't Stay Ordinary 1. How did it come to this? "Kiri-chan, do you want to take a shower first?" A person I admire who has given me dreams, mature yet with an innocent charm, a cute individual, someone I've loved for a long time, a person whose voice alone brings happiness with weaknesses and vulnerable moments, yet someone who makes me smile. And most importantly, the precious person who is my radio partner. "Kiri-chan." Go ahead. My heart is pounding so hard it feels like it's about to burst. I'm glad I'm sitting on the bed, otherwise, I would have definitely collapsed. "Well then, I'll take you up on your offer and go first." I can't come up with the usual confident words. My mouth just opens and closes like a fish begging for food, but no sound comes out. As she leaves the room, I'm finally able to think calmly. We went to the theme park together and ended up staying in the same room. I don't understand. No, I do understand. We had already booked a neighboring hotel and planned to stay together. It was approved by her mother. It was all decided, according to plan. But when it came to actually entering the same room, my mind went blank. I couldn't speak properly due to nervousness, and I became awkward in my actions. I didn't realize it. Maybe I thought it was a dream. Something so convenient couldn't possibly happen. It would probably get cancelled or something would go wrong. A gate might suddenly appear and transport me to another world. A monster might appear and wreak havoc on the facility. I might get kidnapped by a villain and have to fight while riding a robot. With those thoughts, I was escaping from reality. But this wasn't an anime world. Nothing would happen in the real world. No, it was a big deal for me. Sakuma Kiri, am going to stay in the same room as Yoshioka Kanae tonight. I don't understand. No, I do understand. We had already booked a neighboring SHH. I hear the sound of the shower and my spine stiffens. My body freezes. Oh no, this is bad. She's in the bathroom, completely naked. The shocking reality causes my heart to beat even faster. Oh no, this is too much. I glance to the side and see a bright red blush in the mirror. It's not funny. It's me. My face turned as red as an apple. It's me, but it feels like something else. I can't stay an ordinary otaku anymore. No, I'm no longer an ordinary otaku because I said it. After watching the parade, my feelings were heightened. I love you. Chapter 10.2 Can't Stay Ordinary 2. I don't know if Orihime and Hikoboshi met this year, but Tanabata has ended and the damp rainy season has already cleared up. Orihime and Hikoboshi are two characters from Japanese folklore who are celebrated during the Tanabata festival. The festival celebrates the meeting of the deities Orihime and Hikoboshi, who are represented by the stars Vigo and Altair, respectively. According to legend, the Milky Way separates these lovers, and they are allowed to meet only once a year on the 7th day of the 7th lunar month of the lunisolar calendar. The Tanabata festival is held annually in Japan and is celebrated by writing wishes on strips of paper and hanging them on bamboo trees. Summer is coming. It's hot. Fortunately, the recording booth for the radio show is well air-conditioned and very comfortable. I'm not good with heat because I grew up in Amari. I used to love summer vacation, but unfortunately, there is no summer vacation for working adults. Well, maybe there is for people who work in regular companies, but voice actors don't have summer vacation. Instead, There are more events and fewer days off, but that's a sign of success, so I'm happy about it. I'm quite busy this year and I'm happy about it. Plus, I have an important appointment in 3 days. I'm sorry I'm late. A girl in a school uniform arrives at the recording site. It's hot, Kiri-chan. She wipes her sweat with a towel she took out of her bag. It's really unbearable. I wish winter would come soon. Summer has just begun. We have to enjoy it. That's true. All right, let's start the meeting. I'm called out by Yoshioka-san, with his messy hair. I wonder why he doesn't cut his hair even in this heat. I kind of want to see him with a refreshing hairstyle, but I feel like he wouldn't even notice if someone called out to him on the street. Thank you for your continued support today. Thank you. I sit down in the chair and take out a script that has almost nothing written on it, along with a pen. All right. Let's finish the recording comfortably for my outing with her in 3 days. What do you drink when it's hot? Sports drinks, carbonated water, stuff like that. Don't you ever feel like drinking sweet juice? Not really. What about you? Yoshio mum. Beer. I should have known better than to ask you. Beer on a hot summer day is the best. I'm underage, you know. It's the best after work. Even drinking it during the day is great. I don't just want to drink it. Let's drink together someday. By then, you'll be over 30. Don't say that. All right, let's move on. All right, next segment. Theater of Imagination. Yes, it's been a while since this segment. In Theater of Imagination, we do improvisational plays based on topics suggested by listeners. I thought this segment had already ended. It's not over yet. Don't end it on your own, but it's tiring. I understand how you feel, but let's do it. All right, let's draw a topic from the box. I hope it's something easy. Here goes. Go ahead. It's from a listener named Garlic Lover Masashi-san. Let's not read the name because it smells. Can you smell it through a letter? The topic is 2 college girls having fun at a night pool. Night pool, huh? I don't really get it. It was a trend among young girls. It has calmed down quite a bit recently. Oh, here are the details from Yoshioka-san. As the name suggests, it's going to a pool at night. The main purpose is not swimming, but taking pictures. What's that? Ah, they want to post cute pictures of themselves in swimsuits on social media. If they're not swimming, what's so fun about it? You can take beautiful pictures and then people will praise them with likes. So what? It satisfies their desire for self-expression. I don't understand that world. Yeah, but let's get started. We have to start or it won't end. Let's go. Daydream. I bought a new swimsuit today. Hee. It looks good on me, right? Isn't it a bit too revealing? It's attracting the attention of guys. I'm going to catch a good guy, but that's not the main purpose today. Really? Kiritan, you're not motivated at all. What's with that swimsuit? Oh, this swimsuit, it's the one I wore in junior high for swimming competitions. You take good care of your things. No, that's not it. We came here today to take pictures that will make everyone praise us on social media. This won't do at all. That's why I brought it. See? What's this? A namahage mask. Note: the namahage mask is a type of mask that is used in the traditional Japanese performance art of namahage. This mask is made out of wood and is used to depict the character of an angry ogre. Wow, that's really unique. No, that's not it. It's kind of creepy to wear a namahage mask at a night pool. No one else is doing it. Don't act all proud. Look, it's empty. It's the perfect photo opportunity. Everyone is avoiding us because they think we're weird. All right, let's make them cry. I don't get it. What's with the signal for taking the picture? Hey, look. It's a great photo. It's so blurry. My feelings for you will never blur. Why are you trying to act cool now? I can't think of a punchline. Meta comment. Sorry. I can't think of one either. Oh no, a virus infects everyone and they turn into zombies. A sudden twist? We were safe because we were wearing namahage masks. Namahage is awesome. Oh no, the zombies are coming. Let's run. Wait, what's that? What is it? It's Godzi. Wow, it's huge. Sorry, it's getting out of hand. Finished. That was terrible. It turned into a B-movie halfway through, and then Godzi showed up. Let's really end this segment. I agree now. So please send in ideas for a new segment. Ueshima-san, don't nod. Leaning against a pillar, I look at my watch. I dressed up unusually today. A beige maxi skirt with just the right amount of sweetness, paired with a striped top. My feet are in cool sandals, completely defenseless. I find myself looking at my watch again. It's not yet time for our meeting. Waiting for a promise like this is a feeling I haven't experienced in a long time. The waiting time is not unpleasant but rather makes my heart flutter and my excitement grows. I hear footsteps and look up. I naturally break into a smile when I see her in my field of vision. Did you wait? I've been looking forward to this day, Kiri-chan. No, not at all. I haven't been waiting. Chapter 10.3, Can't Stay Ordinary 3, a white striped skirt and a blue denim blouse. The colors resemble the clouds floating in the blue sky, giving off a summer vibe. What are you staring at? You look summery. Yes, you look cute. Ugh. Kiri-chan let out a strange sound, covered her face with her hands, and looked down. Oh no. Did I make her angry? I learned from dating sims that girls are happy when their outfits are complimented. Are you okay, Kiri-chan? I'm fine. I wonder if I'll make it home alive today. Alive? Could it be that the park is filled with zombies or monsters? Let's just go already. I followed her as she walked briskly. We don't have time to waste in front of the park. Fun attractions are waiting for us. Oh, what's wrong, Kiri-chan? Your outfit looks refreshing too. Hee hee. It's a special outing with you today, Kiri-chan. So, yes? What is it? You're beautiful, huh? I involuntarily stopped in my tracks. A compliment from her, who is usually sharp-tongued. I'm surprised at how shaken I am by just one word. Well, it's not wrong, right? It feels good to be praised. Wait, Kiri-chan. My steps to catch up with her were light. It was easy to walk beside her. Indeed, it's a typical summer holiday. Even though it's still early, the park is filled with families, couples, and students, bustling with people. It's crowded, isn't it? Yeah. It's troublesome. Standing in line under this scorching sun is physically and mentally draining. We need to plan this strategically, or we won't be able to go around much. Like this? I raised an eyebrow in surprise. Kiri-chan took out a booklet. Could it be a travel guide? No. It's not that. When she opened the booklet, it was filled with text. The order of attractions, places to eat, arranged times, and more, all written in detail. So Kiri-chan is the type to meticulously plan out a date. Sorry. I should have planned together with Yoshio-mum. I'm sorry if there are any attractions you don't like. Are you okay with roller coasters? How about horror-themed attractions? Do you prefer Japanese or Chinese food for lunch? Stop. What? Let's calm down. Normally, I wouldn't think so much. It's serious to prepare a booklet like this. She's a bit off, but she's a cute girl. I don't have any preferences, so let's go on as many as we can. We can't do all of them. Of course. Why yeah. Don't be down, Kiri-chan. You're not wrong. Thank you for thinking about it. I'm happy. Why yeah. Her energy returned to her face. That's right. Today is a day to enjoy. And one more thing. Also, Yoshio-mum is off limits today. That's only for the radio. We've had this kind of exchange countless times. If I let my guard down, I'll naturally become Yoshio-mum without questioning it. It's dangerous. Oh, okay, understood. Kani. Good. Now, let's go to the top of the list on the itinerary, Kiri-chan. Okay. As we started walking, I suddenly realized. Hey, Kiri-chan. She's not here? Kani. Wait. She was supposed to be right next to me, but she was 5 meters behind, caught in the flow of people. Kiri-chan managed to escape and came to me. Sorry. I thought you were following me. It's too crowded. Isn't everyone expecting too much here? You're the one to talk. Oh well. I don't want her to get lost. We exchanged contact information, but with this many people, we probably won't be able to hear each other on the phone. It's because it's so crowded. So, I quietly reached out my hand. I didn't bring snacks, you know? I'm not that much of a glutton. Then what? To make sure we don't get separated. I understood the meaning of her outstretched hand. I was a little confused, but she gently held my hand. All right. Now I feel relieved. Now, let's get going for real. You're so loud, it's embarrassing. She said that, but she didn't let go of my hand. I see. Unintentionally, it slipped out of my mouth. As we held hands, I realized something. That's why I gently reached out my hand. No, it's different. I've come to understand something different. Getting lost is just a convenient excuse. A way to avoid losing something I'm afraid of. My work, the radio, her. No, it's about losing myself. Not to get to know you, but to confirm myself. By feeling you through our connected hands, I can truly feel that I exist. Because you're here, I exist. Without you by my side, I'm not myself. Because you're by my side, I can be myself. You made me realize it, and I couldn't help but notice. Oh, is that so? What do you mean? About myself. I've become unable to let go of these small hands. Chapter 10.4 Can't Stay Ordinary 4. Ahaha, Kiri-chan, what an awful face. Kanae is not ugly either. Hey, stop calling each other ugly. It's hurtful. They giggled while looking at a photo capturing the decisive moment when the coaster fell into the waterfall. It's easy to get carried away and buy it as a souvenir, even though it's paid. Souvenirs, that's how things accumulate. But you're being too loud. I'm not scared or anything. I don't know about that. It's about manners. It's rude to be unresponsive. We have to be excited in moments like this. That's true. Now, where are we going next, princess? It's almost time for the fast pass, so let's head there. I won't lose to Kiri-chan in shooting skills section. The captain was so entertaining. We have a lot to learn from him. It's impressive how he can make people happy like that. The radio event is coming up soon. Don't remind me. Even though we're here to have fun, I can't help but think about work. The radio event is getting closer day by day. It's inevitable to think about it. Kiri-chan appears in events quite often. To some extent, yes, but mostly I just read the script. The waiting time for attractions is long, but since we rarely have the chance to chat like this, the conversation never runs out. Kiri-chan, you're not good at ad-libbing. That's rude, but you're right. I'm good at playing a role, but I don't know how to be myself. I can become anything, but I can't become myself. I don't know who I am, but you know. Even though she can play any role skillfully, she also has her worries. It's the anguish of being able to become anything. When I talk to Kanae, I feel like, this is also a part of me. The sarcastic Kiri-chan, as much as I want to deny it when you say that, it's also a part of me, but it's not everything. If I were 100% malicious, Kanae wouldn't like me, right? That's true. I want to keep the angelic side of Kiri-chan, aside from Kanae. That's mean. When I talk to her, I can express myself. It's nice to hear kind words. Oh, we're moving forward. We can finally get on. Being the same makes me happy. Section. Mogyu. Even though we had a proper lunch, we were both munching on popcorn. I'll have some of Kiri-chan's. Then I'll have some of Kanae's. Since we bought different flavors, we're curious about each other's tastes. Soy butter is quite good. Milk chocolate is sweet and delicious. There are also caramel and salt flavors, but since we rarely eat them, we decided to try flavors we don't usually have. We didn't dare to try curry flavor though. We still have to eat churros. There's still room for more. This girl. Churros come in various flavors. Cinnamon is a classic, but they also have strawberry and melon soda flavors. You know a lot. Of course, I have to buy some too. I'm at the age where I worry about calories, but I've been walking around the park all day, so can't you forgive me just for today? It's better than drinking alcohol, right? Fun times pass by in the blink of an eye. The scorching sun starts to fade, and the sky changes to orange. And soon, it invites us into darkness. We've been playing all day. It's impossible not to feel tired, but the girl next to me is still full of energy, and now her eyes are sparkling like a child's. Well, she's still a high school girl after all. It's almost time. Her excited voice can't hide her anticipation. She's really looking forward to it. It's making me happy too. Cheerful music starts playing. I can't help but feel excited too. And then, her smile blooms as the art of light appears. Chapter 10.5 Can't Stay Ordinary 5. The stage was small for a live concert, and I only sang 2 songs, the ending theme and a character song, for about 10 minutes. It was my first time on stage. I had almost no experience. I had practiced many times, but I was trembling with nervousness. My voice didn't come out properly at the beginning of the song, but I didn't give up, because Kyon will never lose in any difficult situation. Even in intense battles, I should be able to enjoy and laugh. I sang with all my might. The sound resonating in the air made the venue come alive. My trembling legs suddenly became steady, and I could look ahead with strength. Beautiful, I muttered in my heart. Cheers from green, yellow, red, and blue glow sticks were sent to me. It was a fantastical sight I had never seen before. The shining art I saw from the stage is still etched in my heart. It was the moment I felt glad to have become a voice actress, realizing that I love this place. It's beautiful, isn't it? Really beautiful. Under the night sky, a fantastical scene unfolds. Mascots ride on brightly lit vehicles and wave their hands cheerfully. We couldn't help but wave back and cheer with excitement. The music changes to something lively, and the dancers start to dance, captivating us. Oh, a bear. It seems that Kiri-chan has spotted a dancing mascot bear. It's fun to watch her innocently frolic like a girl her age. My mood also rises, and I unintentionally speak my thoughts. It's fun, isn't it? A different world from our usual lives. A world we wouldn't be able to see if we stayed locked in our rooms. Yeah, it's fun, the girl next to me affirms with a smile, and I feel fulfilled. I'm glad we made it this far, and my heart is filled with contentment. Until the spring of this year, we were just fellow voice actors. I was a nameless supporting character, and she was a high school girl voice actress expected to become a lead. 2 people who wouldn't normally meet in ordinary circumstances. Even though we worked in the voice acting industry, we didn't have many opportunities to work together. Yet, we crossed paths. It might have been someone's intention, or it might have been fate. Either way, we met, and we changed. We mixed together, underwent a chemical reaction, and we're still in the process of developing. But even enjoyable things eventually come to an end. There is no eternity, and someday the final episode will come. The music reaches its climax, and the parade is about to reach its climax too. The lights gain even more momentum, and the dance becomes more intense. Just watching is enjoyable, and I am captivated. That's why people seek magic, eternal magic, a wish to hold things together. I was so engrossed that I didn't notice. Our hands were connected. At some point, she and I held hands. Since we had been holding hands multiple times today, it shouldn't have seemed strange, but I looked to the side. Our gazes met. Why did our gazes meet? Because this is a scene where we should be watching the parade that is coming to an end, not staring at me. What's wrong? The parade is about to end, you know? She doesn't answer. Her dazzling eyes glisten like glass work. She tightly squeezes my hand, and it hurts. She looks down. The BGM should be at its climax, but here, it feels like the sound has disappeared, as if we were isolated. I can't hear the sounds around me. I felt anxious, as if I were diving into the deep sea. I had a bad feeling. It was the sound of my everyday life changing. Being by her side became normal. It became my everyday life. Not being by her side became scary. It became extraordinary. In the pursuit of eternity, words are spoken. She lifts her face. Like you. The 2 words reach my ears, and I ponder on them. My ordinary everyday life abruptly ends, and the world starts accelerating rapidly. Chapter 10.6 Can't Stay Ordinary 6. Unintentionally, the words spilled out. I didn't plan on confessing. My eyes wander. I can't look directly at Kanae. My heart beats loudly, as if it doesn't belong to me. She had a troubled expression. Before I knew it, the music had stopped and the parade was over. As the audience started to move around, I couldn't move from where I was. We were the only ones left behind in the parade. I can't forget her serious gaze. The 2 characters like you won't leave my mind. I have to say something, but what should I say? I didn't know what words to say in response. The line I said here, in this place, at this timing, It's not like you as a person, not like you as family, not like you the Mouse Kingdom for real, and not like you the parade because it's beautiful. It's like you me as an individual. I can't wrap my head around it. It's a word that has nothing to do with me. That line is something you hear in movies, dramas, anime, or games. It shouldn't be a word that reaches me. That's also from Kiri-chan. It's not that I dislike it. I'm just confused. So, what is it? I want an answer. I want a response to my feelings. That's why I smiled. What came out were different words. Shall we go soon? I laughed it off. It was an escape. Because I didn't know the answer, I ran away. She nodded slowly in response to my words. Yeah, as promised. We had to go to the nearby accommodation after the parade. It was a promise with her mother and the maid. We couldn't stay here late at night. Those thoughts were lies. I desperately came up with excuses in my head to justify it. Kiri-chan nodded, but she remained frozen. So I held her hand. She reacted. It's a luxurious hotel. I'm looking forward to it. They have character goods there. Yeah. Her response to my cheerful words was minimal. Our hands held together. 4 feet started walking. The bond that had a different meaning from a few hours ago. It had changed. There was no going back anymore. This escape was just a temporary relief, and the thorns were still deeply embedded in my heart. I couldn't help but think, why me? But I couldn't ask Kiri-chan, who should be close by. I should ask, but I couldn't. Until we reached the entrance of the hotel, we remained silent. Kiri-chan, do you want to take a shower first? It was a luxurious hotel, so it was quite spacious. But being alone in a confined space with just the two of us was not good for my mental hygiene. That's why I chose to escape even here. I wanted some time alone. Taking a shower would help both of us calm down a bit. The excitement of the festival would fade away. There were 2 beds, and Kanae was sitting on the one in the back. She didn't look at me but kept her head down. Her mind seemed elsewhere, and she didn't respond. Kiri-chan? Finally, she turned to face me. Our gazes didn't meet though. Why, you can go first. Okay, I'll take you up on that offer and go first. Saying that, I left the room and went to the bathroom. Being alone, I could finally think calmly. I'm an adult, and yet I can't understand the meaning of it all. Strangely, my cheeks are still red when I look at myself in the mirror. I don't understand. No, I do understand. It seems that Kiri-chan likes me. From her reactions, I don't think it's a prank. Since when did this start? Was it after we started the radio show? At first, she made fun of me, but as the episodes went on, I wonder if she really likes me. Maybe it's just a typical admiration for a senior from her school days, but I don't have any qualities that would make Kiri-chan admire me. It's sad. I see myself in the mirror, the face I see every morning. A familiar appearance that doesn't make me think anything special. What does it mean to like someone? It's strange for me, an unmarried woman in her 30s, to be thinking about this. It's also strange that my cheeks are still red when I look at myself in the mirror. Even after taking a shower, my head doesn't cool down. My face feels hot. The words like you, like you, like you, like you, and like you keep repeating in my mind. Instead of becoming calm, it's getting worse. The more I think about it, the deeper I sink. I thought we went from being on bad terms to being close, but it's just too extreme. I don't understand. My lament is quickly drowned out by the sound of the shower. Chapter 10.7, Can't Stay Ordinary 7. I dry my hair and put on a t-shirt. I know I should be wearing a bathrobe or cute pajamas, but I feel too embarrassed. So I end up wearing a t-shirt with a big graphic of a character on it. It's still embarrassing to go outside like this. I opened the heavy door and returned to my room, where Kiri-chan is sitting CIS style on the bed. What's going on? Kiri-chan. Sorry, I took a long bath, a long shower. No, it's fine. It's okay. Really, it doesn't seem fine at all, but I can't say anything because I feel the same way. Next, please. I'll take it. Her words sound suspicious. She dashes into the changing room from the room. My painful t-shirt doesn't get any reaction. It seems like she's just as flustered as I am. Now, what should I do? Maybe I should just go to sleep like this. I can't calm down if I do nothing. TV, newspaper, manga, anything will do. What I need is something to distract myself. Distract myself, huh? Anything should be fine, but I choose the radio. I take out my phone and open the app. Web radio is convenient. You can listen to it anytime, anywhere without worrying about the time or place. You don't have to wait for the broadcast time. Convenient. The evolution of civilization is amazing. This Is It radio is also available for streaming on web radio. In addition to the regular broadcast, it's free for 1 week. Before that, you had to be a paid member to listen. Otherwise, we wouldn't sell any radio CDs when they're released. But I wonder if it's a good idea to listen to our radio here. So I look for another radio program, and there it is. Just right. It's radio program hosted by someone we know well. Takabana Yuina's radio program. Yuina-centric radio section. Today. Staff, #1 in the world. I am. Yuina staff. Cute. Yuina-centric radio. Background music. It has begun. Good evening. The rainy season is over and it's been hot lately. When it's like this, you can get even hotter by listening to my voice. Be careful of heat stroke. Drink plenty of water. If your throat is dry, drink that. What was that again? Oops. I forgot the drink I collaborated on. The carbonated lemon. Well, let's start today. Yuina-centric radio. This program is brought to you by the convenience store Stella that enriches your daily life and the refreshing drink lemon dash that refreshes your throat. Section. Ha ha ha, it's terrible. The first catchphrase is "I'm the cutest in the world." And then she forgets the sponsored product. But it has impact and momentum. By forgetting the name, it actually makes you want to know the product name, and the sponsorship is immediately announced. So the name Lemon Dash is deeply engraved in your memory. Clever, if she's really doing it on purpose. It's too calculated. She's truly my rival, huh? It's educational. After all, I'm a newcomer to radio. The world of radio is deep. Even young people's radio shows are good reference books. I lie down on the bed and continue to listen intently with the speaker of my phone. Section. Oh, it's done. He, my abs are ripped. What are you laughing at? He. Kiri-chan in her pajamas meets my gaze. She looks down at me, laughing on the bed, holding her stomach. Feeling refreshed? Yes, I feel refreshed. But what are you doing? What do you mean? A voice comes out of my phone. It's the radio. She sighs deeply. Did I do something wrong? She mutters in a small voice. It's like I'm the only one who looks stupid. I heard it clearly, but I pretended not to. I'm listening to Yuina-san's radio. Yuina-centric radio. Oh, that radio. Is it interesting? It's pretty funny. I see. Kiri-chan approaches my bed and lies down next to me. Excuse me, huh? Then, she lay down next to me. I quickly move and make space. Kiri-chan, I can't hear it well, so let me listen too. Really? The two of us lie down on the bed and listen to the radio. At first, I was nervous, but once I focused on the radio, the nervousness quickly disappeared. Before we knew it, Yuina-centric radio was over, and we started listening to another radio program. We listened attentively while also sharing our thoughts and opinions. It was such a fun time. It's unfair how she can get angry with that voice. It's not scary at all. I actually want to be scolded. This fluffy feeling is amazing. We can't imitate it. We are radio personalities. We can learn a lot from these comments. Are you aiming to be a comedian, huh? Didn't you say you wanted to enter M1? I didn't say that. I realize how much I've been longing for this moment. Radio is interesting, isn't it? Yes. It's funny. I wonder if someone is listening to our radio like this. Yes. By knowing other radios, you can know your own radio. We'll meet at the event, right, listeners? Yes. I wonder what kind of people will come. Will Arupon-san come? It would be shocking if it turns out to be a girl. Ha. I'm happy. The time to talk about my beloved radio. The feeling of being able to share it. Well then, let's listen to the radio all night. And so, it's just the beginning. It's past 2 o'clock. So I guess I'll go to sleep. Whether it's because she's exhausted or not, Kiri-chan starts to stumble and falls asleep. Her innocent sleeping face, a dignified nose and soft-looking lips. Her cheeks are slightly flushed, And she breathes peacefully. A girl who likes me. I'm sorry. I still can't catch up with my feelings. There's no answer. I'll ask properly someday. So please wait for me without running away. I'm sorry for now. Please wait just a little longer. May my transparent wish be colored and reach you someday. Note: this line is from the song Melody in the Pocket by 777 Sisters. The song is about a blue, transparent wish that is sung to reach someone special. The lyrics describe the journey of the wish, which is carried by the wind, and the melody of the song, to reach the person it is intended for. The song is about the power of music and the hope that it can bring to people. It is a beautiful song with a touching message. Chapter 11.1, The Beginning of the Matinee 1. Hot. Wearing a white t-shirt and a skirt, I walk on the asphalt, wiping away sweat in my casual outfit. July is coming to an end, and we're entering the peak of summer. The sun is shining brightly, and I wish I could just stay at home with the air conditioner on full blast, but that's not possible. I could take a taxi from the nearest station, but I can't afford the expense, so I have to walk on the scorching ground step by step. After about 10 minutes of walking from the station, I arrive at my destination. This is a recording studio hidden inside a building in the city. It's a place that ordinary people would pass by without noticing, but there's a decent-sized building here. I had a hard time finding it at first. Even though I knew the location from GPS, I still got lost. Yes, today is the recording day for the 10th episode of the summer anime. The anime has already aired up to the 5th episode, and it's a slightly edgy harem anime that I'm doing the voice acting for. I open the door and switch gears. From here on, I'll leave behind the useless me who's been beaten by the heat and transform into a refreshing version of myself. Good morning, I'm Yoshioka Kanae from 93 Productions. Nice to meet you. First, I greet the sound director, animation director, and producer who are in the control room. It's already the 10th episode, so I'm familiar with the members. If it's just a minor role, I'll finish without remembering anyone's name. And if I don't remember, they won't remember me either. If they remember me, it might lead to the next job. Since my role is a supporting heroine, I appear quite frequently. They must have remembered me. Good morning. Good morning. As more and more co-stars arrive, I quickly leave the room and head to the recording booth. There's already someone inside the booth. Sup, Kanae. Good morning, Mizuha. Nishiyama Mizuha, a female voice actress with silky long black hair, is my classmate and a close friend. It's so hot. Yeah, I can't stand it. Mizuha is also wearing sneakers, a t-shirt, and simple pants. It's not that she's being careless, this is also proper work attire. For easy movement during recording and to avoid picking up any noise, we wear clothes and shoes that don't make any sound. It's a basic thing for professionals. Some short women wear heels, but even in those cases, they attach cushioning material to the heels to soften the sound. In any case, anything that creates noise is a no-go. We even have to be careful about our stomach growling. Good job. Good job. Female and male co-stars enter the booth, and it becomes lively. Having a conversation before recording is a good warm-up. It eases the tension a bit, you know. Did you go anywhere this summer? I had a live concert nearby, so I've been practicing for that. Oh, that sounds tough. I went back to my parents' house for a bit. My nephew is so cute. Sakchin already has a nephew. Yeah. My sister gave birth last year. Your sister? She's still young, right? Yeah, she's 22. Wow. Seriously. It's a different world from us. Voice actors in general tend to be lag behind. Especially for women. Their 20s and 30s are the prime time for work, so they don't have time to focus on romance. Well, some of them might be in a serious relationship, but you don't hear much about it. It's not good if such information leaks out, so everyone actively avoids talking about love. And before you know it, you turn 30, enter the second half, and fans start worrying about your marriage. Where will Kanae go? Well, for a moment, I hesitated to say it, but I thought there was no need to hide it. I went to a mouse-themed amusement park. Kanae went. Sakchin. You think I'm that gloomy? Do I give off such a dark character? No, it's not that. I just imagined you doing mountain climbing or surfing. That's quite different. I'm not that much of an outdoorsy character. Ha ha ha. My classmates burst into laughter. Is this it? He's not a guy. It's a girl. A girl? Do you have a niece or something? I don't. But, did you kidnap her? Are you kidding me? Then who is it? Could it be? Perceptive classmates catch on. Your radio partner? That's right. It's with Kiri-chan. Wow. When did you become so close? I don't know either. Sakuma-san is a nice girl, but she doesn't come out for meals or anything, so it's surprising. She's still a high school girl, so I guess it can't be helped. I see, she's still a high school girl, so her curfew is strict. That's true. So I went home early. Uh-oh, you saw the parade too. After saying that, I immediately regret it. You took her out late even though she has a curfew. That's a bit. Oh, it's not like that. I got permission from her mother in advance. You know Kiri-chan's mother? Well, I do know her, but... So you took her home? How kind of you, Kanae. No, it's not like that. Then what is it? With three curious voices in front of me, I can't avoid explaining. Well, I stayed overnight. Silence fills the room. The sound director entered the room, ready or not. Well then, let's get started. We were addressed by him, but we responded in unison. Staying overnight? Just the two of you? I think it's fine. Isn't this bad? Isn't it awkward? Kanae went far away. Our surprised voices drowned out the director's words. What in the world is this warm-up? Chapter 11.2, The Beginning of the Matinee 2. Yoshioka-san, please record separately. Yes, I understand. After the first half ended and we took a break, we finished recording the second half, but it was a terrible performance. Naturally, with such poor results, I was left behind. See you later. Please tell me more next time. Okay, see you then. The girls who were excitedly chatting before the start of the recording became completely different people during the actual performance. They disappeared. They fully immersed themselves in their roles, without any mistakes, and successfully completed their work. On the other hand, I skipped lines, stumbled over my words, and made mistakes, standing out in a bad way. I still have a lot to learn. I need to separate myself from the actress within me. No matter what happens, I need to fully commit to my role. I am reminded of my immaturity. The sound director signals me, as I am left alone in the room. Now, Yoshioka-san, please start from page 3, line 5. Yes. After firmly changing my mindset, I was able to do well. I read and practice the script tirelessly at home and in the karaoke room. If I were my usual self, I could do it. I can do it without any problems. But if I don't demonstrate it, the ability is meaningless. I could do it, but I couldn't. No, don't make excuses. I easily lose confidence. It didn't go well. This is my true ability, but I can't just keep feeling down. Thank you. I quickly leave the dubbing studio. Next, I have a radio recording session. It's for This Is It Radio. Switch gears. Standing next to her, I must be a reliable voice actress. Sorry for being late. When I arrive at the radio recording studio, Kiri-chan and the staff are already there. It's okay, we were just chatting. The scriptwriter, Ueshima-san, speaks without any particular concern. If I had finished the recording normally, we would have arrived without any problems. It was my mistake. My incompetence. You don't seem well. Yoshio-mum. Kiri-chan speaks to me while I'm still standing. Haha, it's just because it's hot outside. Maybe I have summer fatigue. Be careful, pushing yourself too hard is dangerous. Her kindness is painful. Yes, I once pushed myself too hard and collapsed. I had a high fever, but I still came for the radio recording, causing trouble for everyone. I must not repeat that. I must not make any more mistakes. Don't show weakness. Look ahead. All right. Yoshioka-san, please sit down. Let's start. Ueshima-san urges me. I sit in the chair and take a deep breath. Calm down. I need to calm down. However, I immediately became unsettled. As if remembering something, Ueshima-san casually announces. Oh, by the way, I have good news and bad news for the two of you. He utters something ominous. Chapter 11.3, The beginning of the matinee 3. Good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear? Both Kiri-chan and I are puzzled. We want to hear only good things, but it's not that simple. Let's talk about it after the radio recording is over. No, that's impossible. It's hard to concentrate on the recording when you're curious. I don't feel like having a fun conversation while keeping it a secret. Well, I guess there's no helping it. Yoshioka-san reluctantly agrees. Negative thoughts come to mind: a change in the scriptwriter, the cancellation of the event, complaints about the program being replaced as an unpopular personality. In other words, the end of the show. Well then, let's start with the sad news. It comes out of nowhere. I don't even have time to brace myself. I gulp nervously. The event tickets are being drawn by lottery, but we've already exceeded the planned number in just one day. Oh, I react late to the unexpected good news. Is that true? It's true. It's true. It's doing too well. From the increase in voices around us and the number of letters, I understood that we were gaining popularity. But the event is different. I doubted whether there would really be fans, whether they actually exist. Will the seats at the event be empty? I was suspicious. There were so many people who wanted to come to our event. They existed. That's great. It's sold out. Oh, already 10 times the number of applicants for just one show. 10 times? Since the capacity was about 500 people, that means there were already 5,000 applicants. It's a number of applications that can fill even a medium-sized venue. There's still time until the lottery deadline, so it will probably increase even more. That's good to hear. Before the joy, there is a feeling of relief. It's good to know that This Is It radio is being accepted, but it's a shame that many listeners won't be able to come. Yeah, Kiri-chan. Since it's our first event, I want as many people as possible to come. But there's nothing we can do about the venue size. We can't do a live viewing for a radio event, and I don't have the confidence to deliver such valuable time. Actually, isn't it bad news? It's indeed sad that many listeners can't come, but it's good news that the seats are filled. Kiri-chan also nods in agreement. It's sad. I miscalculated the numbers. It's sad as a professional. It's a missed opportunity for profit. Ha. Is that so? It must have been difficult to predict since it was our first event. It's much better than having empty seats. Well, then let's move on to the good news. Yes. Yoshioka-san smiles mischievously. We've decided to add an evening show in addition to the afternoon show. Evening show? 2 shows in one day. 2 shows? Yes, 2 shows. Isn't that great? It's great that more listeners can come. But, in other words, our working hours will double. It's more like good news and sad news, the opposite. Anyway, it's good. Everything I was thinking turned out to be wrong. It's good. This place hasn't changed. Yoshio-mum, what's wrong? Kiri-chan, what about you? What is she talking about? Even if she tells me, I don't understand. Eyes, I instinctively touch my cheeks. Tears were streaming down my face. Why is that? I don't even know myself. Why am I crying? I'm sorry. I'll go to the restroom. Holding my face, I escape from the scene. It's strange. I felt relieved and tears started flowing. How cornered was I? I'm not in a situation where I should feel cornered. The radio show is doing well. I have voice acting jobs. My relationship with my partner is deepening, maybe too much, but everything is going well. I look at myself in the mirror. I should have looked the same as always, but I felt unreliable. Yes. Everything is going well. I am afraid of being well. I was once a fallen person. I start to doubt if there is a pitfall somewhere. Pull yourself together. Pull yourself together. The me in the mirror didn't save me. Chapter 11.4, The beginning of the matinee 4. Only 1 month left until the event. I wish August could just keep looping. That would be nice. Then I could stay young forever without aging. Wait, young? Stop it. Don't remind me that I'm in my 30s. Okay. Today, I have an important announcement. What is it? Due to an overwhelming number of applications for the event, we have decided to increase the number of shows. In addition to the daytime show, we will also have an evening show. So for those who didn't get tickets for the daytime show or couldn't attend due to other plans, please apply for the evening show. Wow, 2 shows? That's going to be tough. Yes, it's going to be challenging for people in her 30s. Hey, I still have plenty of energy, but it's really appreciated. Yes, we're grateful that so many people want to come to our event and have applied. Thank you so much. Thank you. And now, we have some exciting news for our listeners. That's right. It's about the event merchandise. It's the first time we're revealing it. The merchandise has already arrived. Wow, that's amazing. But unfortunately, our listeners can't see it through the radio. That's true, but our staff will post pictures of the merchandise on social media later. So let's start with the first item, the event t-shirt. A classic choice. It's stylish. You can even wear it casually. It comes in 2 colors, white and sky blue. I like it. It has a summery feel. The white one has the show's logo and the event date printed in black in the middle. The sky blue one has it in white, and there are some subtle details. If you look at the sleeves, there are words on them. Exactly. Our names are written in alphabets. There are other hidden details too. You'll have to buy it and find them. Now, on to the next item. Next is the rubber strap. It's so cute. It features illustrations of me and Kiri-chan. It was drawn by the artist Hekai made Mizu Irazu-sensei. Thank you so much. It's really adorable. It's cute enough to be in an anime. Hee hee. It's my 2D debut. Isn't it too idealized? How rude. That's how everyone sees us. Sure. Hekai made Mizu Irazu-sensei listens to our radio show every time and kindly agreed to create the illustrations at a low cost. We should pay them more. Well, each strap has a different pose. I'm tearing up a letter, and Yoshio mom is getting angry about being teased about her age. Even though she's angry, she's still smiling in the rubber strap. I'm also smiling while tearing up the letter. That's how it sounds to our listeners. Well, it's a good thing it's an audio broadcast. We both have terrible expressions. We can't show them. Next is the pamphlet. We haven't taken pictures of it yet, but it will feature photos and interviews with me and Kiri-chan. I wonder how it will turn out. I'm excited. Yes, it's amazing how much we can promote a radio show that hasn't even been on for 6 months. Let's not say things like that. Okay. Now, onto the secret merchandise. These are items that Kiri-chan and I came up with individually. And we don't know what each other's items are yet, so we'll find out together. I wonder what kind of items they will be. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be horrifying. Horrifying? Yes. It's your turn. Yoshio mum. Tada. This is a cup? It's a beer mug. What? It's a beer mug. No. It's not that. I didn't hear you. When it comes to summer, it's all about beer, right? And what you need for beer is a mug. Drinking from a mug is special. Even though I'm underage, we can't sell alcohol, so it's a mug that even minors can buy. Kids can use it for cola or tea. There are words on it too. Yes, I made a logo on my own. It is musical notes, a pencil mark, and the words Yoshioka beer. It's amazing, right? It's an unnecessary detail. It's not unnecessary. These kinds of details make beer taste better. Oh, and staff, please give me one too. Pay for it and contribute. Now, it's my turn. A fan? Yes, it's a folding fan. It will come in handy for the hot summer event. Exactly. And it has illustrations and words on it. Oh, it's like a yes-no pillow. The audience can respond with it. A yes-no pillow. Oh, sorry. I forgot to mention. On the front, it says this is the last. A negative statement. And on the back, it says yes, I will tear it up. Both are negative. There's no need for positive statements. Oh, okay. Isn't it great? I wonder if the audience will bring this fan to the event. If Yoshio mom says something boring, the audience will respond with this is the last. Or yes, I will tear it up. Isn't that fun? Ahaha. It's not a laughing matter. Once it starts, I can be myself as the host. Today is going to be funny, I'm sure of it. Can I have a rubber strap too? Yuri is asking the staff. Oh, Kiri-chan also likes the merchandise. Well, it's our first event merchandise after all, but I don't need the beer mug. I'll send it to your house. When someone who has been to my house says that, I can't help but think you'll actually send it. Ahaha, it's okay, I'm able to laugh. Chapter 11.5, The Beginning of the Matinee 5, Just one more month. That's what I thought, but it didn't last long. The days flew by in the blink of an eye, and the seasons changed. The recording for the summer anime was over, and we were heading into September, still feeling the heat. The radio event was just around the corner, tomorrow to be exact. And there I was. Oh, the radio with Kanae is interesting. I also enjoy the radio with Ms. Yuha. It's relaxing. Casually having tea at a cafe with my friend. We were co-hosting a radio program as part of the anime promotion, and after the recording, we had some time before our next appointment, so we were having a chat like this. We weren't the main characters, but we were allowed to be the personalities and create an enjoyable atmosphere every time. It will be released in September, so it hasn't been released yet, but it will be a different side of me than the This Is It radio. Even though it's only the second time, it feels like we've done it many times before. Yeah, that's right. You're amazing, Kanae. We were in sync. We knew each other well, and maybe because I had more experience with radio, I was able to actively give my opinions to the writers and liven up the show. You know, I hope we can continue this, not just for 12 episodes. Yeah, that would be nice. If we could do a second or third season of the anime. In reality, it doesn't always work out that way. Most anime end after one season, and it's rare for a sequel to follow. Even if the longer-awaited second season starts, it may not sell well and the content may end there. It's difficult to continue a series. What's wrong? My friend asked. Oh, it's nothing. No, it's nothing. Nothing has changed since a month ago. I act nonchalant, put on a fake smile, and pretend to be calm like a clown. Kanae. Yeah? Do you enjoy doing the radio with me? Of course. I enjoy it more than the This Is It radio with Sakuma-san. My heart felt like it stopped. Ms. Yuha laughed mischievously. Well, I hope not. You're more lively on that side. That's not. I give my all to both. It's okay. You don't have to worry about me. I wasn't worried about her. I give my all to both. Or do I? I question my own thoughts. Am I really doing my best? Kanae is interesting on this side too. You're indeed funny on the surface. You understand me very well and it's easy to work with you. In that case, yeah, but that's just a predictable kind of fun. I know that better than anyone. I know. I understand. Don't say it. Don't put it into words. The This Is It radio is also a role I'm playing. I'm playing the role of Yoshio's mum. Both are just fitting into a mold. No, it's different. That's Kanae. And my radio show, Kanae is trying to be a funny Kanae even if it's forced. I don't understand what Ms. Yuha is saying. Both of them are me, aren't they? Whether it's Yoshio's mom or the forced version of me, it's still me. I am. What am I? Kanae, your actions seem straightforward, but your heart doesn't come straight at me. You keep a little distance when we get too close. You try to stay in the right place, but that's just running away. Kanae is running away. I can't hit back Ms. Yuha's straight ball with my bat. What are you hesitating about? What are you keeping away from? Kanae, you're carrying too much. Just go straight at it. That's not true. My voice came out weak. Kanae is weak. Not weak. I am weak. I'm so weak that I easily lose my focus. I seem to be facing it, but I'm actually looking at the side roads while running on the main road, and the bright hope is too dazzling, causing me to lose sight of my footing and fall. The girl in front of me understands me well. That's why it's so frustrating. What's with the sudden lecture? Did you come here to scold me? I get irritated, but she doesn't flinch. Then her serious expression turns into a wry smile. Sorry for suddenly questioning you like that. I have a favor to ask. A favor? I'm taken aback by the sudden change and my anger dissipates. She points behind me. There, a cute girl is sticking to the glass, glaring at me. Kiri-chan? Well then, I'll leave you two alone to enjoy yourselves. Leaving me with a surprised expression, Ms. Yuha quickly walks away. Why is Kiri-chan here? A favor? A request from Kiri-chan? Without resolving my doubts, she appears in front of me. Hello. Sorry for suddenly doing this. The usual sharp-tongued Kiri-chan is not there. Her tone is polite. It's uncomfortable. So, I end up making a joke. Oh no, I thought you caught me in the act of cheating and my heart stopped. Were you cheating? I wasn't. I don't think that being at the radio station is more comfortable or anything. Really? Really? I swear. Then, don't keep it to yourself anymore. Even this child says something like that. Upon hearing those words, I don't face it. For now, I'll go buy Kiri-chan's drink. Is something sweet okay? Yes. That's fine. When you come back, don't run away. My face twitches with the event tomorrow and me having to appear in court. No, I understand. It's because tomorrow is the This Is It radio event that Kiri-chan is trying to face me. Just like how I barged into her house. This time she's launching a surprise attack. Miss. An iced coffee and a caramel latte. Yes. This is a repeat of that day. The day when Kiri-chan and I went out together for the first time, went to a cafe, had a heartfelt conversation, and got closer. I can't run away. Chapter 11.6, the beginning of the matinee 6. Just sitting there makes for a picturesque scene. When I return to my seat, I suddenly turn my face towards her and her expression softens a bit. Which one do you prefer? She presents an iced coffee and a caramel latte in front of me and asks, you know that I don't like bitter things, right? Yeah, I know. At that time, she was pretending to be strong and trying to drink black coffee, but she didn't need to fake it anymore. I hand her the caramel latte and sit down. I drink the remaining iced coffee. This bitterness is just right for me now. It's not a time to indulge in sweetness. She is also enjoying something sweet in front of her, looking delicious. The tense atmosphere eases a bit with the innocent appearance of a child. Now, where should I start? Maybe I should apologize first. For what? I haven't done anything wrong, and I'm just getting anxious on my own. I'm just scared of my progress, and I'm ignoring her confession in the Mouse Kingdom. It's a harsh way to put it, but it's the way adults handle things. After all, my heart is in disarray. It's all scattered. I'm hesitating, keeping my distance, and carrying something. I want to know. Please tell me. The right answer is the path. How can I overcome my weakness? No words come out, so I take a sip of coffee. Hey, do you hate me? NGHH. I put pressure on my lips to stop the coffee from spilling. Stop it. I'll spit out the coffee I just drank. The sudden tackle to my heart cannot be defended against. Answer me. Of course, I don't hate you. There's no way I could hate her. At first, she was a cheeky little girl, but the radio show with Kiri-chan was fun and it saved me from despair. And she likes me. I can't hate a girl like that. Let's turn it around. Then, do I like her? As a person, I like her. As an actress, I like her. As a radio partner, I love her. So, do I? I'm sorry for running away. Is it like as a love? I am not angry about that. It was just something I blurted out without expecting an answer. Her momentum fades. Wait. Isn't she angry because I'm avoiding her once-in-a-lifetime confession? Then what is Kiri-chan angry about? Why don't you understand? I won't understand unless you put it into words. Don't say that when you don't say anything. She lets out a deep sigh, and then she lectures me for a long time. What I'm frustrated about is that you're worrying about something or feeling anxious, but you're keeping it all to yourself. It's weird to suddenly burst into tears. It annoys me that you don't come to me for advice. It's lonely, you know? I'm your partner, in radio. If you're worried, I want to be there for you. If something sad happens, I want to know. If something happy happens, I want to celebrate together. Understand? I understand, but as an adult, I can't figure out how to show it. That's right. It's exactly that. It doesn't matter if you're an adult or if I'm a high school girl. Age doesn't matter. We are equals, you know? I understand that. Age doesn't matter. She is a respectable voice actress, and I respect her. I understand. But as a partner, I have to be able to stand on my own. That's why I have to stand on my own. So that I won't be ashamed of being by her side. I did say that to you. Be a proper partner. I take it back. You don't have to be perfect. I know you're weak and troublesome. I've realized it fully. Tell me everything. Your weaknesses, your difficulties, your walls. We'll overcome them together. Tell me everything. If that's the case, Kiri-chan is like a boss or a mother. I don't want to be told that by you. Well, I might as well be your mother. Feel free to feel some maternal instinct. You're still a child. Being called a child by a high school girl in her 20s. Well, that's true. I'm troublesome, weak, and not doing things properly. I'm also reflecting on myself. I'm telling you this, but I don't talk about anything either, and she is the same. I'm anxious about tomorrow's event. I'm so anxious that I can't stand it. Kiri-chan reveals her vulnerability. At first, I didn't think I could do the radio show well with you. But thanks to you, Yoshio-mum, it went well. And before I knew it, we were already at the event. I just nod quietly. I'm doing well, but I'm still anxious. Yes, she is just like me. I feel the same way, Kiri-chan. Yeah, I'm doing well too, and meeting you has completely changed my world. It's shining too brightly, and I'm anxious. Can I keep running through this light? Is there a pitfall somewhere? She looks straight into my eyes. Because I'm a voice actress who fell from the sky. I'm a fallen voice actress. I was a one-hit wonder. I flew as high as Kuan, but lost control and crashed. Fortunately, I was able to fly again, but this might be the last sparkle before disappearing. I don't know when I'll crash again, when I'll lose the ability to fly. Kiri-chan opens her mouth. Everyone feels the same way. This is the most unstable profession. You think you've appeared in 5 anime in the spring, but next season you might have none. It's common for voice actors who are popular now to disappear without a trace a year later. It's a survival world, a battlefield. That's right. It's not just me who falls into this situation. You're not the only one who's special. It happens to every voice actor. It's not just my special feeling. And she gives me an answer that I don't have. It's okay to be a one-hit wonder. Of course, it's better not to struggle financially, and it's natural to want to be successful, but even as a one-hit wonder, you can touch someone's heart and move them. The girl who flies in the sky was interesting because of you. And the same goes for This Is It Radio. As life goes on, being a one-hit wonder may not be ideal, but it leaves an impression on someone's heart. It is engraved in the work. It may have only shone for a moment, but that brightness will never disappear. Kiri-chan is the same. Of course, because I'm here. It's interesting. You're so confident. Yes. That's why tomorrow's tickets are sold out. Yes, I nod. Nothing is special. It's not just me. We're the same. Yet, I convinced myself that I was special and acted like a tragic heroine. I'm sorry. Even when things are going well, there's still anxiety. She is me, and I am her. That's why I have to convey it. Even if I am myself, it's meaningless if I don't put it into words. It was necessary to collide with each other. Okay, I forgive you. Thank you. Finally, I can smile. She also smiles brightly. And, well, here, huh? She rummages through her bag. This is a pledge. What came out was a piece of paper. Chapter 11.7, The Beginning of the Matinee 7. A pledge. I don't trust your words anymore, so I'm leaving evidence like this. It's fine, right? After all, you've worried me so much. You're so high-handed. Just write it without complaining. I look down at the document. It seems like she used a computer to create it properly. There are a total of 5 promises written. Talk about anything if something is troubling you. Consult about worries immediately. Don't bear them alone. Report when something makes you happy. What a demanding woman. So, I have to talk about everything? Happy things, sad things, troubles, and worries? Isn't that too suffocating? Hurry up and sign it. She's rushing me. I continue reading the text. Don't try to solve things alone. Love me more than anyone else. I read it again. Love me more than anyone else. What now? The 5th one is kind of self-interest, isn't it? Just sign it quietly. To love her more than anyone else, huh? I don't know what kind of binding power this piece of paper has, but I do understand the feeling of wanting some reassurance when words alone aren't enough. We're unstable, so we seek even the slightest sense of security. If it can be achieved with just this piece of paper, then I have no choice but to write it, right? Is it really okay? Can I make a promise before finding an answer? Kiri-chan keeps glaring at me. It's scary. I can't refuse. I quickly check all the boxes and sign at the end. You signed it. Now Yoshio Mom is mine. Huh? Did I just sign an outrageous pledge? I'm Kiri-chan's possession? Yes. Do I have a right of refusal? You signed the pledge, right? No, I didn't. Too late. I've already put it in my bag. Pledge can't be revoked. How overbearing. Everyone, be careful with a pledge. It's too late to think about ownership or becoming a magical girl. That's what I think as well, so I have no intention of cancelling it. But I'm still not satisfied, so I'll play back a little. Kiri-chan. What? I'll take a sip. Huh? I pick up a caramel latte from the desk, and I put the straw in my mouth. I savor the sweetness. It's sweet. Sweet. The sweetness colors life more than the bitter blackness. The girl in front of me glares at me, her face turning bright red. Seeing her genuinely blushing, I also feel a bit embarrassed and look away. You're an idiot, Yoshio Mum. I know. What we lacked was the ability to confront each other honestly. What were we holding back, trying to act like adults? I've already shown all my weaknesses. Even if she knew everything about me, she chose to be by my side. She went so far as to prepare a pledge just to take away my escape route. This girl is also incredibly clumsy and straightforward, and never gets tired of being with me. Yes, I'm an idiot. I know. This is the starting line. I won't look back anymore. She won't allow me to look back. The main event starts now, tomorrow. Now, let's run through the best stage. The restless venue quiets down as the announcement is made, and it erupts again when we appear. Hello, I'm Yoshioka Kanae. Hello, I'm Sakuma Kiri. Thunderous applause, and the curtain rises on the stage. On your mark, let's go. I know. On your mark. This is it radio, matinee shows, begin. Kai Matthew, don't mess up right from the start. Ahaha, sorry Kiri-chan. Chapter 12.1, Wait, Soiree 1. I take the train and get off at Kudenshita. It's still early morning. Normally, this time would be crowded with commuters during rush hour, but today is a holiday. There are few people, making for a comfortable journey. I pass through the ticket gate, climb the stairs, and emerge above ground. I instinctively close my eyes as the sunlight pours down from the sky. Clear skies with not a cloud in sight. Perfect weather for an event. Even though I can't see the sky indoors, it's perfect event weather. The sky has no doubts either. I walk around the moat and pass through the gate. I've arrived. Dokkan. This is Dokkan. After being moved for a moment, I gracefully move on. This is not my destination for today. I'm not here for a live show. I'm not a singer or an idol. A few minutes walk from Dokkan. Finally, I reached my destination. This time, I have arrived here. This is the location of the first ever event for This Is It Radio. Until August, this place was probably bustling with children on summer vacation. The Science Museum. I pass through the staff entrance and head towards the venue. There is already someone in the dressing room. Good morning, Osada-san. Good morning, Yoshioka-san. Osada-san, the manager of Kiri-chan, returns my greeting. Yoshioka-san, you look hot. Yes, I took the train and walked from the station. You came by train? Yes. Is there a problem? Doesn't your agency send you a car? Wait. Is it normal for the agency to send a car for events? I always come by train, and there's no morning call on the day of the event. Yet Kiri-chan's manager is here, but my manager isn't. I guess my agency doesn't trust me. Sorry. It depends on the agency, right? Mine must be overprotective. Yes, that must be it. Ahaha. I wonder if someone from the agency will come to see me before the event starts. I can't really say much about trust since I wasn't trusted yesterday and had to sign a pledge. Is Kiri-chan already here? Yes, she's in the venue. Okay, I'll go then. As I try to leave the dressing room, Osada-san stops me. Yoshioka-san. I turn around and ask my trusted comrade, what's wrong? She smiles gently behind her glasses. No, I'm not worried anymore. Yes, leave it to me. Without any hesitation, she says confidently and rushes out of the dressing room. As I walk, my pace gradually quickens, and before I know it, I'm running. And then, I open the door and reach the stage. Kiri-chan. She turns around as I stand in the center of the stage. What's the rush? Yoshio mum. You're so flustered. The seats are still empty. They will be filled soon. In a few hours, the audience will come, and the event will begin. Just standing here makes me nervous, no matter what. Unavoidable anxiety creeps in, but my legs aren't trembling right now. I'm so excited. I can't contain my excitement. What kind of event will it be? What interesting things will happen? What chemical reactions will occur, surprising me? I can't predict. That's why it's interesting. Did you come all the way here just to say that? She smiles despite her exasperated lines. My best partner. Good morning, Sakuma-san. I'm Yoshioka Kanae, and I will be co-hosting the radio event with you today. Nice to meet you. I say that and create a beaming smile, extending my hand to her. She looks at me with a wry smile. Don't hold a grudge. Hee. I said something like nice to meet you back then. I had no choice. I was shocked, you know. On the first day of the radio recording, I thought, who is this cheeky high school girl? And got annoyed. I see. So the plan was a success. What plan? It's a secret. I shouldn't have told you everything. It's cuter to have a few secrets, don't you think? Yes, you're right. Kiri-chan is cute. That's right. I'm cute. Deny it. Shut up. We engage in a comedy routine and can't help but burst into laughter. I'm sorry about back then. And then, the hand I extended is held. Nice to meet you, Kanae. Yeah, let's make it an amazing stage. Let's make everyone laugh and send them home happy. Of course. And let's have fun ourselves too. Yes, that goes without saying. Yeah. The hand that wasn't held back then is now in my hand. The connected hands transmit our feelings, and the music played colors in my transparent world. The preparations for a smile are complete. Now all that's left is to wait for the signal to start. Chapter 12.2. Wait, Soiree 2. The venue may not be big, but it's packed with people, and that makes a difference. From the beginning, I've been pronouncing Ki mark you instead of Ki mark you open, but that's just how this radio show is. And so, the daytime show began. Wow, there are so many people here. I thought it was a big prank by the staff, but I never expected so many people to show up. If it was a prank and they made merchandise for it, I would cry for real. Speaking of merchandise, look. Everyone is wearing the event t-shirts. Thank you for buying them. They're all smiling. It's really heartwarming. The white and sky blue colors mixed look beautiful from the stage. Yes, it's like a summer sky. I would love to show it to them, but we can't go up there. I'll take a few pictures later and post them on social media. Speaking of event t-shirts, look at us too, Tada. We're wearing them. Turn around. Do we have to turn around in t-shirts? There's no need to see them from all angles. Spin. Oh, don't spin. Well, I wanted to see you spin. I'm always the one watching, so thanks. You're such a free spirit. As for me, the angel, I'm wearing a white t-shirt. Sure, Kiri-chan, you're a real angel. Yoshio mom's is sky blue, a blue color. Well, I'm from Amari, so blue suits me. That prefecture is more associated with red, don't you think? It's mostly just apples there. I'm from the city. Anyway, event shirts are appreciated by us too. Yeah, we always struggle with what to wear for events. Sometimes we even buy new clothes. And there have been times when I wore hand-me-downs from senpai. It's fine when you're alone, but when there are multiple people, you worry about matching. If we end up wearing the same striped pattern, it's like, oops. If you're in a bind, go for a dress. Voice actors tend to wear dresses a lot because it gets a good reaction. It's funny, don't call it a reaction. Well, otaku folks like the innocent dress style, right? We like it. We love it. See? The person in the second row is nodding vigorously with crossed arms. How much do they love it? Haha. They're an easy one. Don't call the audience easy. All right. Now, for today's This Is It radio event, the daytime session will be a live recording. It will be broadcast on the radio at a later date, so be sure to review it. And then, the evening session will not be recorded at all. We can do whatever we want. That's terrifying. But during the daytime session, we'll have fun without holding back. so even those who only attend the daytime session can relax. I can't relax. All right, let's move on to the first segment. This is the last. Echo. Okay, in this segment, we ask listeners to share something they want to quit but can't, and we give them accurate advice. Have we ever given accurate advice? We have. When? This time, we conducted a web survey in advance because it's an event. So, there wasn't any. Yeah, let's get to it. Read it. Can't be helped. From a listener with the nickname Sparkling Fireworks San. Are you here at the venue? If you are, raise your hand. There they are. The person in the fifth row from the back. I always struggle at the university cafeteria's ticket counter, and after much deliberation, I always end up ordering curry with a pork cutlet. I want to try a different menu. I want to quit pork cutlet curry for good. Come on, just order something else. I understand. Really? When I finish work and stop by the convenience store, I always struggle with which beer to buy. Sometimes I try something different and adventurous, but it often doesn't taste good. So, I end up buying the same brand as always. I wouldn't know since I don't drink alcohol. But you do think about which tea or herbal tea to drink today, right? Sometimes you end up buying the new ones on the market, but in the end, you prefer the usual ones, right? Well, I don't do that. Right. This girl doesn't go to convenience stores or anything. Plus, she has a maid at home. A maid. The maid always thinks about it for her. She does change the flavors quite often. Hey, don't talk about my personal life. We'll talk about the maid in detail someday. Forget about me. Let's solve Sparkling Fireworks sound problem. Isn't it fine? Just become the person who always orders curry. Looks like you've made an impression of an old lady. Or go with someone and share half of each other's meals. No, Sparkling Fireworks San doesn't have a girlfriend, so he can't do that. That's mean. Apologize to Sparkling Fireworks San. He probably has a girlfriend, for sure. Don't put an X next to Sparkling Fireworks San name. Then just order two. Okay, next. A hasty solution? It's fine. We have many segments today, so let's move on. You're right. Thanks, Sparkling Fireworks San. Now, on to the next letter from President who wants to be insulted by Kirakiri's sharp tongue all day San. All right, let's move on. Hey, is the President San here? Doesn't seem like it. We don't need to read it then. Since it's a live recording, they'll probably listen. I can't quit being a fan of idol voice actors. I'm already 30 years old, and people around me are getting married, starting families, and having children. Sometimes I question myself. Was it worth spending my 20s on voice actor events and concerts? And idols eventually come to an end. My Yuten has been working hard for almost 5 years, but she might graduate from the group or the group might disband. At that time, I'll feel left behind. It's long and heavy. Why are we reading such a negative letter at an event? We're only halfway through, you know? Seriously? Let's stop here then. Yeah, that's for the best. But many people might relate to this. Getting married, having children. It seems like happiness, right? That's how it usually is. But we're living in an era of diversity. You can be happy without getting married. You can be happy without having children. Devoting yourself to work or indulging in hobbies can also bring happiness. Enjoy your otaku life to the fullest. What's wrong with that? You're getting too fired up. I'm trying to convince myself. It's okay not to get married. You're going through a tough time. When I got a call from my parents, 90% of the conversation was about when I'm going to get married. I can't take it. Everyone, don't become like this when you reach your 30s. Shut up. President who wants to be insulted by Kirakiri's sharp tongue all day San. It's fine. Let's stick to what we love. Even if we disappear from the spotlight someday, Mutan will live on in your hearts. You enjoyed the concerts, right? You laughed out loud at the events, right? Those memories will never fade away. That's right. Even if idols disappear, there will always be someone new to take their place. That's blunt. Ha ha ha. Let's move on to the next segment. Send your letters to the show. This is the last. It's over. Chapter 12.3, Wait, Soiree 3. Report to Yoshio Mum. In this segment, listeners send in things they want to discuss with Yoshio-kan. and she answers their questions. It's a segment where anything goes. It's not necessarily about seeking advice. It's what you would call a regular otaku segment. Anything is okay. It's not necessarily about seeking advice. Looking back, it's not much different from there. This is the last segment. Well, this segment for regular otaku does seem to have a lot of questions. Yes. Then let's end one of them after this time. Huh? Let's end there. This is the last segment after this time. Can you just decide that on your own? Oh, the scriptwriter gave the okay. You're so manipulative. It's all about momentum. Everyone. There. This is the last segment that will end in the evening session. The radio segment we just did in the afternoon session of the live recording will be the last one. I can't believe it. So, from the next time, we'll explore a new segment. That's too sudden. We haven't decided anything. Okay, let's move on. We have a message from Cup Raymond waits for 4 minutes to eat san. Are you here? Oh, they're here. Well, it's an audience survey, so they should be here. Maybe they're too embarrassed to raise their hand. Is that really a thing? Or maybe it's their family or cousin. Scary. Yes, I'm scared too. Sorry, Cup Raymond waits for 4 minutes to eat san. You can put your hand down now. All right. Let's see. I confessed my feelings the other day and got rejected. How can I recover? I don't know. Hey, Cup Raymond waits for 4 minutes to eat san. Didn't we read a message from them on the show before? Live. Yuina-sama. Yuina-san live? Oh, I remember now. It's the person who asked for advice on whether to confess during Yuina's live performance. Yes. That person. So you confessed. Serves you right. Hey now. I feel relieved. What's the point of you feeling relieved? Oh, Cup Raymond waits for 4 minutes to eat san. Did you confess during the live performance? They're shaking their head. Is it different? Give them a microphone, staff. Cup Raymond waits for 4 minutes talks. A few days after the live performance, I invited her to talk about my impressions of the day and confessed. So you confessed after the live performance. That's karma. Hey now. Well, you confessed without relying on the momentum of the live performance. That's impressive. Thank you. Audience, clap clap. By the way, why are you here at our radio event if you're a fan of Yuina? I should ban you. It's fine. They can be a fan of anyone they want. So, how can they recover from the rejection? They should quickly start liking someone else. Since they're a fan of Yuina, they should fully embrace being a Yuina otaku. Okay, I'll do that, but I'm tired of younger people. So from today, I'll focus on being kind to and admiring older and beautiful Yoshioka-san. Oh, that's interesting. I won't allow it. Huh? All right. Cup Raymond waits for 4 minutes to eat san. Thank you. Next letter, please. Huh? From radio name Octopus at the Water's Edge san. Wait. Is this the person who asked us about shampoo? Oh, right. Are you here in the audience? If it's hard to raise your hand, you don't have to. They're here. Wait. It's a girl? And she's quite a beauty. Wow. It's hard to tell who's going to ask about shampoo and who's going to be a cute girl in this world. Which perfume do you use? And a question for Yoshioka-san. What does Kiri-san? Nope. Why did you stop halfway? All right. Let's tear it up. No, don't tear it up. And a question for Yoshioka-san. What does Kiri-san's scent smell like? Please tell us in detail. Huff huff. All right, you're banned. Even a beauty like her is banned. Kiri-chan's scent is slightly sweet, refreshing citrus-like. Stop it. In other words, it smells really good. Kiri-chan smells really good. You don't have to say it twice. I also use perfume, but I change it depending on my mood. I don't have many different kinds though, and sometimes the makeup artist tells me, this one is good. If we answer honestly, the otaku will buy it. That's right. It's that thing you can spray on your pillow and enjoy the feeling of sleeping together. Sometimes I even drink it when it's really bad. You actually drink it? Drinking shampoo is bad enough, but drinking perfume is even worse. Seriously. Yes. So I won't give you the proper name. Even if you answer, no one will buy it. Really? Really? In that case, I'm sorry, Takatako-san. I can't give you a proper answer. By the way, What about my scent? It smells like rotten vegetables, natto, and strumming. All right. We're done. This show is ending today. Don't leave the stage. Just kidding, it's just a joke. You smell good, you smell good. Chapter 12.4. Wait, Soiree 4. Returning to the dressing room. The excitement still hasn't worn off. That afternoon show was intense, huh? Yeah, it was. Kiri-chan also strongly agrees. Before we knew it, one segment had become the final episode. We teased the audience too much, and there was a perverted listener who turned out to be a beautiful girl. There were so many things packed into just the afternoon. None of them were planned in the script. Well, the script is mostly blank anyway. Why did it turn out like this? Don't ask me. Or rather, Kiri-chan, that fan you came up with was terrible. It looks awful from the stage. When I slip, they hold up a sign that says this is the last. And when I tell a lame joke, they show a sign that says rip it up. It really messes with my mental state. You need to be careful not to use it in other events. Even in this event, we should ban it. That's not possible. It's also a source of income. Accept it. Ark. The door opens with a click, and a staff member enters. Good job. I brought your bento. Thank you. Yay, awesome. The bento box placed on the table it's from N Bento. It's not some cheap 2,000 to 4,000 yen bento, but from N Bento. You're getting too excited. No, Kiri-chan. You're the one who's too calm. It's not often we get to eat such a high-class bento. Is that so? I've had it a few times. Come on, you shouldn't be giving high-class bentos to high school girls. You're starting to break character, Yoshio-mum. Indeed, the event bento is on a different level than the usual snacks. Now, let's eat. You suddenly got energetic. We open the bento boxes, pick up our chopsticks, and eat with proper manners. Bon appetit, bon appetit. It's delicious. You're quick with your impressions. Savor it more. After getting tired, nothing beats meat. Meat is justice. Oh, by the way, there's no beer as a drink, right? Of course not. Haha, just kidding. Well, maybe half serious. You're really planning to drink? The lively atmosphere of the stage seems to have carried over to our enjoyable meal. Eating with someone is fun, and it's even more enjoyable when it's a high-class yakiniku bento. By the way, have you seen the flower stand? Not yet. I haven't either. It seems like a lot of them have arrived, so let's go see them later. Sure. Let's go after we finish eating. Kiri-chan, do you remember all the flower stands from before? Of course I do. Well, I want to say that, but I can't remember all of them. But I have pictures of all of them. Kiri-chan takes out her smartphone and shows me the pictures. I lean in to take a look. Oh, there are so many. I'm grateful for all of them. Oh, it would be nice if there were illustrations too. Not just characters, but if they drew my illustration as well, it would be embarrassing but also nice. These are stylish. They even match the flowers. The flower stands are not just about the fans' feelings. Most people probably aren't involved in it, but it's still nice to see those feelings take shape and become visible. Even though they can be conveyed without being made into physical form, they are even more powerful when they are. Yoshio-mum, is there a present you received that made you really happy? Rice coupons. You have no dreams. No. I was really grateful. It's like it turns into my energy, you know? Isn't that every fan's dream? I guess so. Your reaction is so lukewarm, but the best for me is the letters from fans. I still treasure them. While chewing, she nods. What made me especially happy was a letter from a little kid. I received it during Kyuon's event. It had cute handwriting and said I like Kyuon. I was so happy. They didn't write their name, so I don't know if it was a boy or a girl, but I could tell they put a lot of effort into it. I read it repeatedly. Sometimes when I reread it, it gives me the motivation to keep going. Right, Kiri-chan. She stops chewing and freezes. But her face quickly turns red. Good job today. Ueshima-san enters the dressing room with a cheerful voice. Kiri-chan also recovers from her frozen state and starts chewing again. Oh, you two were great. You really sparked something. Thank you. He seems to be in a very good mood. What I especially liked was the improvisational play. What was it called again? Imagi something? It's theater of imagination. Oh, right, right. As a scriptwriter, he's not very good at remembering segment names. Sometimes I forget too. The theme was a date at an amusement park, and the audience enjoyed the innocent atmosphere between the two of you. To be able to do that in an improvisational play, I underestimated your acting skills. The part where Yoshioka-kun confessed to Kiri-chan at the end had a realistic feel to it, and Sakuma-kun's response of answering with a hug instead of words made the audience very happy. It was the highlight of today, the moment when the excitement reached its peak. Oh, what's wrong with you two? Why are you looking down? Anyway, please do the evening show like earlier. The chemistry between you two was amazing. Speaking of a date at an amusement park, did you two practice for it? Without exchanging any signals, we both stand up and say, "Oh, it's hot in this room." "Right, Yoshio-mum. Let's go cool off in the lobby." "Oh, right. We were going to see the flower stands. We finished eating, so let's go." "That's right, let's go." "Right now. Let's go." Leaving the scriptwriter behind, the two of us hurriedly leave the dressing room. Huh. Is this room hot? I think the air conditioning is working quite well though. Chapter 12.5, Wait, Soiree 5. Yes, it's time for the This Is It radio evening show. Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. Yay, did you see the lunchtime gift box? Thank you so much for all the presents. We're really grateful. We also received a lot of letters, which we'll read later. I'm happy about it, but there were quite a few alcoholic drinks in my gift box. That's the image people have of you, right? What? I'm not a heavy drinker. I'm an elegant lady at the bar. Anyway, stop putting Yuina's CD in my box. Ignoring me? She gives it to me personally every time, so it would be redundant. So, I'll take it instead. Sorry. I'll be more careful next time. If there is a next time, there will be, but I guess no one wanted a marriage certificate. Of course not. I was kind of hoping for it. No one seemed interested in a haunted property. Oh well, yeah, it was just an empty lot, right? Yes, yes, we're not getting along, are we? By the way, where is everyone from? It's a common question at events, right? That's fine. Tokyo, Saitama, Sendai, Chiba, as expected. There are many people from the Kanto region. Raise your hand if you think it's far. Okay. How about you? Tokushima. Oh, thank you for coming from Shikoku. I love Sudaki Sake too. Talking about alcohol again. Fine. How about you over there, Amari? Oh, my hometown, Amari. So what did you have for breakfast today? English toast. Good. You're having another minor talk about alcohol, Amri and England. I don't get it. It's a long story, so let's talk about it another time. All right. Let's hear from the rest of the people all at once. Okinawa, Osaka, Hokkaido, Gifu, Hiroshima. There was Okinawa in Hokkaido. Thank you all for coming from near and far. Now, the evening show will proceed in a different format than the daytime show. The theme for the evening show is drum roll please. Kani battle. Audience, claps. Battle, meaning a showdown between the two of us. I will battle with Yoshio-mom and determine the winner for each round. And the loser will have to draw a piece of paper from this Momo box and read the Mo line written on it as a punishment. Ah, no way. I don't want to do that. Huh, I didn't know you were bad at this. It's a pretty standard punishment, you know. I don't like it at all. It's cruel to expect a woman in her 30s to be into Mo. Hee. I've discovered Yoshio-mom's weakness unexpectedly. I can't lose now. Damn it, I won't lose. All right, let's move on to the first segment. This is the last, Echo. In this segment, we ask the listeners to share something they want to quit but can't, and we give them advice. We will judge who gave better advice based on the audience's reaction, which is the number and volume of applause. So please think carefully. By the way, this segment will end after this episode. Since my name is in this segment, I want to end it on a high note. The staff gave us pens and paper. We will write our answers on them and announce them. All right, let's start with the first one. From the radio name Vacation Halation-san. They don't seem to be here. When we go out for drinks with our department, the second round always ends up being karaoke because of our boss's hobby. As an otaku, I struggle with song selection. Will this anime song be acceptable to non-otaku? I want to quit karaoke altogether. I see. This is a common problem for otaku. Alright, let's write down our solutions. Done. Me too. Then, I'll go first. Master the choreography. Huh? Express it with your whole body. Let's dance. And add your ad-libs. From the second verse, hype up the people around you and say, come on, let's do it together. How about that? Isn't that impossible? It'll be fine. After all, the second round is where drunk people go. If you have good energy, it's okay. Don't hesitate to sing an otaku song confidently and get everyone involved. If it's that active, then I'm not an otaku. Well, here's mine. Specialize in ad-libs. Huh? Hold a tambourine and add ad-libs whenever it's someone else's turn to sing. That way, even if you're not singing, people will think you're singing the whole time and you won't get a turn. So you'll be the hype person the whole time. Exactly. If you don't want to sing, then don't. But it seems quite difficult to add ad-libs if you don't know the songs. That's where otaku's skill of quickly memorizing calls comes in. Alright, let's hear the audience's evaluation. Please clap if you think it was good. First, clap if you think Yoshio was good. Audience, clap 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 clap. Now, clap if you think Yuri was good. Audience, clap. Clap clap. It's a close call, but I think I won this one. I'm so frustrated. Alright, let's draw the punishment. Damn it. Here goes. Do I really have to read this? Yes, it's a punishment. Don't get too cocky just because you won. Alright, go ahead. I'll cast a spell to make you fall in love with me. Come on, close your eyes. There. Now you can only see me, right? So, you've fallen deeply in love with me, haven't you? Wow, I love you. I'm leaving. I've had enough. Ha ha ha. It's great, isn't it? I won't lose next time. This is like a big pun contest, where we try to come up with the funniest answers. Alright, next up is from the radio name Fried Egg with Sauce Yakisoba-san. They don't seem to be here. After having lunch, I always end up taking a nap. I want to quit this habit. Alright, let's write our answers. Done. That was fast. Wait, let's do it together. Ready, go. Putting wasabi under your nose. Pouring carbonated water over your head. Both of them are tough. If you actually do it, you'll have to keep your distance from that person. Alright, let's quickly decide the winner. Clap if you think Yoshio was good. Clap clap clap. Now, clap if you think Yuri-chan was good. Clap 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 clap. It's a close call, but I think Yuri-chan won this one. Yes, I did it. Now it's Yoshio's turn for a mo line. Really? Who even wants that? Come on, draw it. Here you go. Can't I draw again? No way. This is Yoshio's ultimate mo line. Fine. Ana-chan, wake up. It's morning. If you don't wake up, I'll play a prank on you. Huh? Don't suddenly wake up like that. I can't kiss you if you wake up, you know? Wow, that's something. Yoshio as a little sister. Is that really okay? The concept of an older sister being a little sister is just confusing, you know? Why isn't the evening show recorded? You're getting mad at the wrong thing, aren't you? And so, the show continued with its cruel content during the evening show. Chapter 12.6, Wait, Soiree 6, Theater of Imagination. In this segment, we will perform improvisational plays based on a given theme. Continuing with the theme of battle, we will take turns performing and let the audience decide which one is better. And as for the loser, they will have to draw a piece of paper from this Momo box and read the Mo line written on it. I'll make you read it. Yoshio, I won't lose this time. Now, let's start with the first theme. Pay attention to the screen. Wow, it's long. It says an improvisational play where the partner takes a long time to come home even though dinner is ready, and the other person wants them to come home immediately. So it's about two people living together. I guess I'll play the role of a newlywed wife. It's a bit challenging for us who are not married. Since it's going to be long, let's make it a short play. Okay, Yoshio, you go first. Me? Alright, let's do this. Daydream. Yuri-kun. She's taking a long time to come home. Maybe I should call her. Ring, ring. No answer. Then, I'll leave a message on the answering machine. Ahem. I made your favorite hamburger today. The secret ingredient is my love. Please come home soon. And that's it. The secret ingredient is my love. It sounds a bit creepy. Oh come on. I'm not a yandere character, but I wonder if someone would come home quickly just for a hamburger. It's delicious. It's delicious, but it doesn't feel special. Oh well. It's your turn now, Kiri. All right, Daydream. Kanae, you're late again. Are you out drinking somewhere? Let's call. Ring, ring. No answer. Should I leave a message on the answering machine? Kanae, good job today. Are you going to be late again? Are you busy with work? But I want to see you soon. Let's have dinner together. And that's it. I'm always portrayed as someone who's out drinking. And I just realized, why are we naturally playing the roles of a couple? Well, it's easier to imagine, I guess. Easier to imagine. Yeah, all right, let's move on to the judgment. Please applaud if you think it was good. Those who think I was good. Clap 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 clap. Those who think I was good. Clap 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 clap. Looks like it's me. I lost again. Yes, draw. Damn it. Take this. No. This can't be. All right, since it's a punishment game, go ahead. Master. Welcome back Nyan exclamation mark. I'm a lonely little cat. I want you to pay more attention to me Nyan. Ooh. This is so embarrassing to say myself. You missed the Nyan part. The punishment is over already. You've discovered a new territory. Don't make a woman in her 30s say Nyan. All right. Next, show us the screen. The next theme is on the 1-month anniversary of dating. What line did the girlfriend say to make the relationship last longer after the married life? Now it's the 1-month anniversary of a couple. It's so youthful. Are the staff here teasing us? It's through overcoming such hardships that comedians are born. I'll go first. Daydream. Yuri. It's been 1 month since we started dating. Do you remember when we first met? Hee hee. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to be with you like this. Listen. I want to tell you something. I want to be with you next month, and the month after that, and forever. Is that okay? That's more than okay. Ooh. Why is Yuri so excited? And this play is just as embarrassing as the punishment of reading a Mo line. Yes, I noticed. This segment is tough. It takes a lot of energy and wears us down mentally. All right. It's Yuri's turn now. All right, Daydream. It's been 1 month since we started dating. Isn't it annoying to talk on the phone every day? You're happy? That's good. Let's continue doing it from now on. All right, here. This is the contract for the couple's renewal. You can't cancel it halfway. Please sign here. That's off. And it feels familiar. Promises are meant to be broken. Making it into a contract is the best. Oh, I see. Now, let's move on to the voting. Those who think I was good. Clap 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 clap. Those who think I was good. Clap. Clap. Why? Come on, understand. What was wrong with it? The audience was just normal and good. All right, the box. I'll read it. Are you tired? Then, rest your head on my lap. Embarrassed? Your face is all red. Foo-foo. We're so close. I can see you clearly. Ooh. So sweet. Next. I'll win next time. And so, the evening show was a great success and went smoothly. Chapter 12.7. Wait, Soiree 7. Well, it's about time for the evening show to end. Eh? We just got here. Don't end it. Sorry, but we're already at our limit. If we had the energy, we'd keep going forever. But I'm glad to hear that you don't want it to end. That's right. It went by so quickly. I was worried about the 2 shows, but it's not enough. Let's do a nationwide tour. That would be impossible. We'd run out of material. Then we could invite guests. That's relying on others. But we did go a bit overboard today. Yeah, especially with the Yuri business. It's still a business, after all. People who came to the venue for the first time without listening to the radio might get the wrong idea. They would be surprised if they listened to the broadcast. We're not that close, so we're like dear, right? No. Well, maybe. A real dear? All right, before we give our final greetings, we have an announcement. Looks like I'm being ignored during the dear phase. You're being too noisy. Read it yourself. Okay, so the announcement is in 3 parts. Oh, first, drum roll, please. The radio show Kiri Radio hosted by Yoshioka Kanae and Sakuma Kiri is currently airing every Tuesday at 9 p.m. on Mountain Broadcasting. It's not affected by any schedule changes. You can also listen to it for a limited time on the internet radio. So if you missed it, please give it a listen. You guys already knew that. Now here's some new information. Wow. Yes, the screen. It's been decided that the 2 members of our This Is It radio show will participate in the Mountain Broadcasting joint radio event. Yes. Applause. Clap 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 clap. This event will take place in winter and will feature a total of 5 pairs of voice actor radio programs. We'll be revealing more information on the radio show, so make sure to listen every week. I'm looking forward to the event and meeting the other personalities. I hope they don't invite Takabana Yuina. Ueshima-san is making a circle with her hand. Yuina-san is probably participating too. Can I skip it? No. You can't. I'll fake being sick. I'll drag you along, so don't worry, everyone. Next, we have the final piece of information. From the first episode to the 20th, a radio CD compiling them will be released. Wow. And as a special bonus, it will include recordings of our journey. Seriously, where are we going? Okinawa. There's no way the budget will be approved. How about Omori? Why do I have to accompany you on your homecoming trip? Ha ha ha. We'll decide on the destination later, so please look forward to it. Clap clap. Joint event, recording of our journey. We won't have any time to rest. Yeah. This Is It radio will keep running full speed ahead. I have no choice. Everyone, don't get left behind and keep up with us. With the announcements over, it's time for the closing words. Now, it's my turn to give a speech. The long and short day comes to an end. I felt strange that this day would come. It truly is a strange feeling. I never thought I would stand in front of people again at an event, a radio event, and in a packed venue, no less. Many of you probably got to know me through the radio. Most people probably listen because of Kiri-chan at first. But now, things are different. Recently, I've been getting roles with character names, but I used to be a one-hit wonder. A has-been voice actress. I even considered quitting voice acting. I'm at an age where I wonder what true happiness is. But after encountering this radio show, and meeting Kiri-chan, I changed. People accepted me, or rather, the banter between the two of us. Many people supported and cheered for us. Recording the radio show is always fun, and talking with Kiri-chan is truly enjoyable. It may sound cliché, but right now, I'm happy. I'm so happy that I became paranoid. But I've overcome that. I was able to overcome it. To all the staff, thank you so much. We're able to do whatever we want because of all the staff. I'm truly grateful. To the listeners, even those who couldn't come to the venue, thank you. Your words of support give me strength. Your words reach me. And most of all, thank you, Kiri-chan. I'm here because of you. Let's continue to support each other. She looks at me with a happy expression and claps her hands. The audience responds with warm applause, and I hold back tears that are about to fall. Thank you so much. This was Yoshioka Kanae. I love you all. Once again, thunderous applause fills the venue, accompanied by cheers. This time, I couldn't hold back my tears. As I cry like a crybaby, she looks at me with warm eyes and speaks in a gentle voice. She was my admiration. Chapter 12.8, Wait, Soiree 8. I had no idea what she was talking about. She's my admiration. I had no clue what she meant. Her words were so sudden and out of place. It felt strange. The first time I heard her voice was in an anime. It was a popular anime. I was in elementary school and I was so impressed by her voice coming from the TV. It was amazing. We were on stage, and this was the final closing speech of the event. Her words didn't fit this place or this timing. The first time I saw her, my heart skipped a beat. I even got tickets just to see her. When she sang at the event, she looked so cool and radiant. She was a bigger presence than anyone else. But no one stopped her. Everyone listened to her words seriously. Things I didn't know. Facts that were hidden. Since the day I first saw her, she became my admiration. Kiri-chan must have been talking about me. I wanted to see her again. I wanted to hear her voice again. I wanted to get closer to her. Every day, I would think about her and my heart would race. The more she spoke, the more my heart couldn't calm down, and my body heated up. She glanced at me and smiled softly, continuing to talk, and that excitement still hasn't stopped. Should I stop her? I have a bad feeling about this. It might become something irreversible. I think things have changed since then, but I couldn't stop her. I had no right to stop her sincere words. She chose this place to speak. Her actions took a lot of courage, and it's scary. Whether I've grown or changed, I don't know. There are times when I'm no good. I feel like I'm just causing trouble. Sometimes I think I was stupid for admiring her. I couldn't interrupt her feelings. But I still respect Yoshioka Kanae, then and now. And I found my answer. Does Kiri-chan respect me? Admire me? That's a joke. Then what was her initial attitude? What was she? The cheeky high school girl. Was it all just her acting? If it was acting, then I fell for it completely. How terrible. Why did she do something like this? Was it really terrible? It was because I got irritated with her that I was able to step up. I tried to change the first radio show, and as a result, I am here now. More than anything, when I am with her, I can smile. It's fun to do the radio show with her. She's the only one who can make me so happy. She really is amazing. I can't hate her, because she was there. I am standing here. She said, because of you, I am here. That's what I said earlier. What I expressed. No. It's because of you that I am here. She strongly denies it. I became a voice actress because I admire you. I should be the one saying thank you. I am here because of you. Thank you, Kanae. I'm glad I met you. I'm glad I became a voice actress. Thank you for showing me such wonderful scenery. Applause echoes through the venue. My heart is pounding. I don't know how to react to such a straightforward expression of gratitude. It's not fair. It's really not fair. Being told something like that, I can't just brush it off. I can't pretend I didn't hear it. My transparent feelings can no longer remain colorless. They turn bright red and overflow from my heart. Kiri-chan. My body moved instinctively. My feet hurried. I ran towards Kiri-chan. I embrace her tightly, with a surprised expression on her face. This adorable girl. The venue erupts in cheers. After about 30 seconds of hugging, she tells me, it's starting to get embarrassing, and I remember that this is an event venue, so I quickly let go. Ha ha ha, sorry. It's okay. I'm happy. I quickly distance myself from her. My actions are too embarrassing. I can't look directly at the faces of the audience. What am I doing? No. What is this girl saying? But this wasn't the end. And there's something I want to tell all of you. She grabs my hand and raises it high. And with a mischievous smile, she declares, this is a declaration of war. I won't let anyone take her place next to me. No one in the venue can react to her unexpected words. I, who had my hand held, couldn't say anything either. I escaped at that time. I ran away from her confession. But now, I can't run away anymore. I don't just lack an escape route. It's much worse than that. This is a packed event venue, and even though it's not being recorded, there are many audience members. There are staff members and people from the agency too. There are too many witnesses. Too many people who saw it. I can't play dumb, pretend I didn't hear, or run away. That's why she lit the fire. She poured gasoline without mercy, and with a smile, without a hint of impurity or hesitation, she made her declaration. I, like Yoshioka Kanae, I love her so much. The public confession of the popular high school voice actress turned the venue into a commotion that couldn't be described as just a stir, and the event came to an end. That day, my SNS exploded. End of Volume 1.